A Moscow Mule, a lethal dose of fentanyl, and a husband who was dead by the morning. The state of Utah says Kouri Richins put it all together. Her defense says they can't prove it. We are live on day 5 of the trial. This is Defense Diaries. Let's go. Good morning and happy Friday, beautiful humans. We are on day 5 of the Kouri Richins trial. It's sure to be another banger today. Yesterday, quite eventful, quite eventful. We had the toxicologist up there. We had, obviously, Carmen Lauber. A lot of action on the Twitter machine last night about her testimony. A lot of people feeling a lot of ways about that testimony. I thought it was all fascinating. I checked out some other law tubers to see what they were saying. It was interesting. And before we jump in, and I've got an eye on the trial now, we are still waiting for that thing to get started. But I wanted to point out a couple of things real quick, like before we get cracking on this thing. And I just think it's really, really interesting how people are looking at, one, the performance of Carol Lewis, who is the defense attorney, and how they're reacting to this woman who ultimately is the one who supplied the drugs that killed Eric Richins. So there's 2 points that I wanted to kind of hit on real quick, and this is the first one. So I'm going to play the clip, and then we're going to talk about it briefly, and then I'm going to play a second clip. We're going to talk about that briefly, and then we're going to get to the trial today, because I want to hear your thoughts. This is fascinating to me, absolutely fascinating to me, and it's worth all of us spending just a little bit of time on it. All right, so this is the first clip, okay? And I've got a little bit of the buildup into it.
But in that very first meeting, Detective O'Driscoll and Detective Maynard say, "Hey, we're not here to jam you up, though. We want to talk to you."
I don't recall the exact words, but yes, they were there to talk to me.
And if those weren't the exact words, it was words to, we don't want you to get in more trouble. We want to talk to you. Words to that effect?
Yes.
All right. And that's when they tell you that they think Kouri Richins poisoned her husband, Eric Richins, and they think that she killed him.
I don't think that was their exact words.
All right, well, I'm not necessarily using their exact words, but they give you that information.
Yes.
All right. And that he died of a fentanyl overdose.
Yes, they did inform me that he died of an overdose.
And that was the first time you'd heard that. True?
From the officer, yes.
Well, from anyone, that he died of an overdose.
No. One of Doreen's workers were driving down the road. It was Nancy. She had yelled out the window. She's like, "Eric died of an overdose." And that's when I had made the phone call to Kouri asking if, please tell me those weren't for him.
Okay. You never told the officers that story, did you?
Not till later, I don't think.
Well, not in these 7 interviews, correct?
Yeah, correct.
All right. In fact, what you tell them is you don't use fentanyl, correct?
Yes.
And you tell them meth, heroin, maybe a few oxys here and there, but I literally...
Did you hear that? Did you hear that part? You told them you don't mess with fentanyl, either personally or dealing it. It's important. Words matter. Words matter.
Never dealt with fentanyl, correct?
Yes.
And you tell them meth, heroin, maybe a few oxys here and there, but I literally never dealt with fentanyl.
Correct.
That's true. Wasn't it?
Yes, correct.
Okay. One reason you didn't deal in fentanyl is you had a daughter who had some problems with fentanyl.
I had a daughter, a couple of daughters.
You have a daughter. I'm sorry. She's not past tense. You still have your daughter.
She is doing great.
Yes, and I'm happy to hear that. She had a problem with fentanyl.
She had a problem with heroin, and it turned into fentanyl. Yes.
Yeah. And did you tell them she overdosed? I know she survived, but she overdosed, right?
My daughter has overdosed a couple of times.
All right. So fentanyl scared you.
Absolutely.
All right. But they tell you, hey, it's okay. You're not going to get any new charges until we push the button, correct?
Okay, that's the end of that clip. So I saw an awful lot of people in chats on our channel, other channels, on Twitter, talking about how Carol Lewis was attacking this poor woman by bringing up the fact that her daughter had OD'd and that she was terrified of fentanyl because of that. You see why she asked that question, right? The entire point of this portion of this examination by Carol Lewis is to establish that law enforcement planted the seed in her mind regarding the fentanyl. She doesn't mess with fentanyl. She was merely bringing up the fact that her daughter had a heroin issue that turned into a fentanyl issue that turned into an overdose that very easily could have ended her life. And that's why she doesn't mess with it in any capacity. So when you're watching a cross-examination of somebody who has turned state's evidence, not just in this case, but in every single case, this is how you handle them. They have made a deal to avoid massive jail time. And she spent an awful lot of time going through all of the things that would have come raining down on her if her drug court was not successfully completed. She was going in potentially for the rest of her life. So it's important for the defense, it's their job to show that Carmen Lauber had a vested interest in working with law enforcement. And it's also the defense's job to show that Carmen Lauber had no idea what had killed Eric Richins until the cops told her what had killed Eric Richins. Because be very clear about this. Be very clear about this. Carmen Lauber has a lot to gain by testifying in this trial against Kouri Richins. And additionally, when we get into it a little later, if you'll remember, her story changed. It's the defense's job to point out inconsistencies in the things that people have said over time. They interviewed her 7 times. In this trial, she has said for the first time that she knew that he died of an OD. We just heard her say it. She changed her story to fit the state's narrative. So there's the first one. Now, the other one that really had people up in arms is this clip.
All right. But during that interview, You told the officers numerous times, I have been using drugs since I was 6th grade.
Yes.
My brain is not that good.
Correct.
I don't remember things.
Yes.
You have a learning disability also, correct?
Yes.
Can you share what that is?
No. No.
I would ask you to share what it is. That was a question, not a request. Sorry. I apologize, but it could be relevant.
Ms. Lewis. Ms. Lauber, if you would please answer the question.
Yes, I do have one.
And what
is it?
It's not the highest education of, it's a low grade education.
is that? Because you struggled in school because of your learning disability?
Yes.
All right. It's nothing to be embarrassed about. A lot of people have that.
Right.
Struggled in.
It's a low grade education.
Okay. That is not a lawyer condescending a witness. That is not a lawyer attacking a witness. That is not a lawyer shaming a witness. That is not a lawyer laughing at a witness. The uncomfortable laughter that we hear is because this witness is under the misunderstanding that she has the ability to elect what she can answer and what she doesn't have to answer. And that's not how this works in a court of law. So when you hear Lewis,
Okay, yes, I reached out to Susan Kohler, my friend and coworker, and asked her for and you were where, I'm not oxycodone, excuse me.
Yes.
All right. So you went to Susan and asked her during that interview, I have been using drugs since I was good.
Correct.
I don't remember things.
Yes.
You have a learning disability also, correct?
Yes.
Can you share what that is?
No. No.
I would ask you to share what it is. That was a question, not a request.
it's not her laughing at the witness. It's her laughing uncomfortably about the fact that Carmen Lauber thinks that she doesn't have to answer the question, that it's a request. It's not a request, it's a question. And I'm here to tell you that the judge should answer the question for you as to what transpired here. And it's very simple. The judge told her, you have to answer the question. If the judge thought it was not relevant, because it is relevant. Again, they're trying to establish that Carmen Lauber was easily coerced by law enforcement in this case. They have to establish this stuff. I get that people hate Kouri Richins. Remember, please, there is a presumption of innocence. The people that are angry about this are presuming that Kouri Richins is guilty, and that's fine. I've told you over and over and over on this channel that what we're talking about with a presumption of innocence is a mindset. You have to force yourself to think that when you're watching a trial. And if you are of the mindset that the state has the burden here, and you have to hold them to that burden, then you understand why a witness like this, who is without question the most important witness that has testified in this case thus far, and may be the most important witness that testifies at all. People were saying a lot of things about Carol Lewis, and I'd suggest that you go back and watch. This was a well-tailored cross-examination. Carol Lewis cannot help that Carmen Lauber cannot remember anything factually, and that she has to refresh her recollection on nearly everything that she asks her. So when she continually has to go to the binders, that's because Carmen Lauber doesn't remember. So she's refreshing her recollection as to dates, as to occurrences, as to all of that. That's what you do when you have a witness on the stand that cannot recall things. All right. So soapbox over for the day. I wanted to address it. Like, I found it fascinating. I really did. It was interesting. It was interesting. You know, it was Allie watched some of Emily D. Baker last night, and Emily was kind of doing the pile on Lewis, but then changed her tune a little bit later. And Peter, I mean, you know, Peter's a bit of a fence sitter in terms of cases, which is awesome. I mean, I saw a comment in our chat where somebody's like, "Oh, Bob, I can't believe you think she's innocent." I don't think anything. We're 4 days into this trial. What I do think at this point, going into day 5, is that the state's got a long way to go to meet its burden. Tell you that. They got to get cracking here, because they're not even close in my estimation.
What we know is the Midway Mansion after she purchased it after Eric died,
Okay.
correct?
Yes, she had me go over there and get it set
All
to
right,
that
I
night
gotta
for open house, I believe.
Okay. All right. Let me pull it up. Sorry, I had to reset. That was an intentional glitch by me. All right.
Lover, good morning. You take the stand again, we'll get you a glass of water.
Thank you.
And you can feel free to put it
Yeah,
wherever is
I'm
safe.
clumsy, so I'll probably spill.
You and me both. That's all right. Okay. Ms. Lauber, we're on the record. We're going to invite the jury in a moment. When they come in, I'll just remind you that you're under oath, okay? All right. Mr. Bloodworth, are we ready for the jury?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Lewis?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Packed courtroom today.
All rise for the jury.
Oh, thank you on the banner check. Appreciate that.
Please have a seat as you come in. Thank you. All right, have a seat. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. We'll continue with additional questioning of Ms. Lauber. Ms. Lauber, please remember you are still under oath. Ms. Lewis.
Good morning.
Morning.
I want to move on to the next interview, which took place on May 4th, 2023. So I don't know if, in case we need the binder, do you want me to put you in the right spot or can you find it? Yeah, I think that's it. And it's dated May
Yeah.
4th.
Yes.
All right. Okay. So,
Hey, I see a bunch of interesting comments in the chat. I'm starring them and we'll talk about them. So if I'm not responding via chatting, because I want to pay rapt attention to this. So I'll get to your questions, I promise.
you've stated that you worked for Kouri Richins for a long time prior to these events.
I worked for her aunt.
You worked for her aunt, but working through her aunt, she was one of your clients. You cleaned for Ms. Richins and
Yes,
worked
she was
for-
one of her aunt's clients. Yes.
Okay. And you had a lot of communications with Kouri over the years about cleaning.
Yeah.
And you were friendly with each other.
Mhm.
Fair. So I want to ask you, sorry, strike that. You mostly communicated by way of text, right?
When I was cleaning for Kouri, yes. Phone calls or texts, yes.
Pull the mic just a little.
Oh, sorry. Yes.
All right. And you texted a lot, you sent a lot of emojis back and forth, fair?
Yes.
All right. Now, you did some other cleaning projects for her, though, in addition to cleaning just her home, right?
Yes.
For example, one thing you did was you cleaned what we know as the Midway Mansion after she purchased it after Eric died, correct?
Yes. She had me go over there and get it set, clean it out for open house, I believe.
Well, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was for open house, but the cleaning itself was you and 3 other people went in. Nick Bonsavage and yourself and
2 other.
2 others.
Yeah.
Okay. And you went in and the purpose of it was to clean graffiti that was inside the house, right?
We were going through and just sweeping up and cleaning up all the garbage. People were squatting there.
Okay. That's fine. And she paid you for that, correct?
She paid Nick through Venmo.
She paid you for that though, right?
Yes.
Okay. And I want to just turn to a minute to the check that you said you picked up on March 9th from Ms. Richins. Can you pull that up? I'm sorry, I don't have the exhibit number. Do you know it, Katie? You testified while she's getting that up that you stopped at the house on March 9th and you went inside and Kouri wrote a check for you, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And this has already been admitted, so can we publish this? Now, do you notice on that check, the check is dated March 6th?
Yes.
So she didn't write it then. She already had it prepared, correct?
No, she wrote it that morning
On March 9th.
when I went to her house. Yes.
So you think she backdated it for some reason?
I have no clue why she wrote the date, but the date I picked it up was the night that I deposited in my checking account.
Oh, okay, I understand you picked it up on March 9th, but the check is dated March 6th, correct?
Yes, that's what it says.
All right. And you were paid how much a piece for cleaning the Midway Mansion?
Nick and I got paid $25 an hour, and the other was $20.
And it came to approximately between $300 and $400 a piece, correct?
I'm not 100% sure on that. No.
All right. And isn't it true that you cashed the check and paid the other workers, you paid them. She paid you and you paid them.
Not at this. No, she sent Nick Venmo.
What about the other two?
Nick, she sent the money to Nick, and then it got paid out through.
You
through
remember
through-
that?
We
Yeah.
can pause there for just a moment. My apologies. We need to hand out some glasses.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Forgive me. One of you needs a pair of reading glasses, right? Take a moment. Yeah, grab them. I'd be useless without mine. Ms. Lewis, please proceed.
All right, so when Detectives O'Driscoll and Detective Maynard came on March 4th to interview you, I don't know if it's the first thing, but right at the beginning of that interview, they asked you if you've been speaking to anyone about what's going on in terms of your cooperation. Do you recall that?
No, I don't.
Turn to page 8 of the May 4th interview. And it's towards the bottom of 8 and to the top of 9. Now, do you recall that they asked you if you talked to anybody about what had been going on with them?
I don't see us on that page unless I'm on the wrong page.
Let me see if I can help you out. See if we're in the right spot.
Yeah.
You're not on the right spot. Here we go. School
Here,
year,
you told me.
May 4th. We're on May 4th now. All right. Let's. Let's take a look.
You and then Godwin was asked the question again.
I was, okay, I was just trying to point out, right, it's down here, and then over to here, okay? So they asked you if you'd been talking to anybody about what's going on. And then, isn't it true you said, no, you haven't told anyone, you've just told people you're in custody on a drug court violation. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, but that wasn't true, was it, Ms. Lover? Ms. Lover?
Yes.
That wasn't a true statement to them, that you had only told people you were on a drug court violation, correct?
Correct.
Because you had been telling people in detail that you were cooperating with law enforcement.
No, I didn't tell anybody. I don't recall.
You told Nick Bond Savage, correct?
I don't recall.
Well, you said yesterday that you had talked to Nick Bond Savage. You don't recall what you said yesterday?
I had talked to Nick a little bit here and there, but not that I was cooperating, I don't believe.
All right. So you don't recall, all right, yesterday you told us you had talked to Nick about cooperating. Do you recall this? Do you recall a conversation with Nick on the phone, a recorded conversation on the phone with Nick, telling him all about how you were going to go meet with federal, with the feds.
Your Honor, objection foundation, just when is this call? What call?
While you were in,
I need you to provide a little more detail.
so while you were in jail, you would talk with family and friends on the phone, right?
Correct.
And one of the people that you talked to regularly was Nick Bonsavage.
Yes.
And you had a meeting set up to go and speak with a couple of people and agents from the U.S. Attorney's Office. You recall that?
I think so, yes.
Okay. And that, and you called Nick Bonsavage and you told him all about that you were going to go meet with the U.S. Attorney's Office.
Yes. Here and there, yes.
And that you were really nervous about meeting with the feds, right?
Correct.
So you had told Nick all about what was going on. You talked in detail about what you were talking to Detectives Maynard and Detective O'Driscoll about.
I don't recall how much detail talking to Nick with.
All right. But when you told them, I've only said that I'm in jail on a drug court violation, you were not telling them the truth, because you had told people you were there cooperating and that you were there on new charges, specifically Nick Bonsavage.
Correct.
All right.
Your Honor, objection, I think that misstates both the evidence and the
I
reality.
need foundation in order to rule on the objection for who them is in your question.
I'm not sure what the objection is.
The foundation. Yeah.
As to,
When you say you told them, who is them in your question? Could you be specific about that?
you told Detectives O'Driscoll and Detectives Maynard that you had not talked to anyone about this case other than to tell them you are in drug court violation. And that was not a true statement, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Okay, when Bloodworth objects, we're not in Canoni's courtroom where she doesn't allow you to state the basis of your objection. You just stand up and start talking. If he's going to object to lack of foundation, then object to lack of foundation. Don't blame Carol Lewis for that. She had no idea what the objection was. I'm going to start calling Bloodworth out on his shit. That was not a Carol Lewis problem. If he has an objection, state it, state the basis of the objection. Simple. He just keeps standing up and saying shit. It's not how this works.
You also they give you a tablet when you're at the jail where you can text people, right? Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
And you were also texting your friend Nick Bonsavage, right?
Correct.
And do you recall texting him about how you absolutely can't lose your drug court?
Yes.
Okay. Do you recall what you said to him?
No, not exactly.
Okay. I'm going to show you. So text with him. The highlighted part. I'm not introducing it. Just introduce it. Yeah.
Absolutely not, Mal. No. This is a perfect example. So there's two things that are going on here. There's impeachment from prior inconsistent statements that she's making. Okay. So that means when she says one thing one time and says something completely different the other time, your job as an attorney, defense or prosecution, is to impeach that person with their prior inconsistent statement. Okay. And the other thing that's going on here is that she consistently has to refresh Carmen Lauber's recollection because she doesn't remember anything. There is no other way to do that, people. No other way to do it. So if you're wondering, I saw Milo's mom had posted something about the binders are up there because Carmen doesn't remember anything. If you think that Carol Lewis wants to have to go through every single question with the process being, okay, do you remember saying that? No, I don't. Okay, well, here, I'm going to show it to you in the transcript of one of your 7 interviews that you had with law enforcement. Go ahead and read it. Do you see it? Yes, now I see it. Do you remember saying that now? Yes, I do. That's how the process goes. That's not a lawyer trying to confuse a witness. That's a confused witness that needs to have their memory refreshed. Does that make sense to you guys? Because I see some people, it's driving me a little nuts in the chat. Like it's just, sometimes you get witnesses that don't remember shit and you got to refresh the recollection.
Ask her about that.
But don't.
Okay. Can if you want.
It's complete. This is secretary of it.
Okay, that's fine. We can admit it. All right, I'm going to show you. This is marked as. Well, we might want to remark this.
May I see it?
It's marked as an impeachment document, but I guess we can admit it.
Well, you can,
Is that okay?
it's
I
marked how it's marked. You can
That's
still
okay.
admit it. Yeah.
All right. All right. I'm going to show you this. It's marked as it's IMP CL1 on the bottom. Just take a look up here. Oh, you can look it on the screen. That's fine. Did you pull it up? Okay.
Thank you. Sorry.
Oh, that's fine. Thank you.
Mhm.
All right. So this is a text from you to Nick at the top, correct?
Correct.
And you tell him in that text, well, that
Ms. Lewis, do you want to admit it?
yes, we did.
Okay. Any objection, Mr. Blood?
No, yeah.
All right. We'll publish this to the jury. They can read along with you if they want. Please proceed.
All right. And you tell him midway through, I have my ups and downs. I fucking can't lose my drug court. I fucking worked so hard to finally get clear-minded and get on a good path and live a straight life. And I have a supportive man, right?
Correct.
Okay. So you tell him that you absolutely cannot lose your drug court.
Correct.
Okay.
I've said that multiple times.
So, and then you talk to him about that you're going to meet with federal agents, and not in this text. We're going back. You recall that you talked to him about I have to meet with federal agents, and you were nervous about that.
I don't recall.
Well, I think you just said that was
Well,
correct.
I mean,
a few
I remember
minutes
telling him
ago.
I'd met with a couple people, but
All right. But you remember that you were very nervous about meeting with the federal agents.
yes.
All right. So on May 10th, which that's the thin notebook, which we're going to be referring to now, the one that you've got sitting on the.
Never get spilled.
So May 10th of 2023, there are 3 people that come to the jail in Wasatch County to meet with you, to interview you, correct?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, correct.
Okay, so there were 2 assistant United States attorneys and an agent with the federal government.
Correct.
All right. And the one who primarily questioned you, I don't know if you remember, her name was Serena Whistler. Do you remember Ms. Whistler?
Yes, correct.
All right. All right. At this point, you have immunity from federal prosecution, correct?
I'm not 100% sure when the immunity came in.
You pull up the federal immunity. Well, she's pulling it up. At this point, though, your federal immunity is not completely nailed down when they come to meet with you. Do you remember?
Correct.
You want to take a look at Defense Exhibit 1006.
Are
Do you-
we using this to refresh?
No, I'm planning to admit it.
Okay.
Do you recall that letter, the immunity letter?
I don't recall seeing these letters. They might have went to my attorney.
All right, you've never seen the letters giving you immunity in these cases?
No, I have not.
All right, we can just take that down then. She doesn't recognize it. But you know you have immunity.
Yes.
All right. So in this interview, it's you, Ms. Whistler, Mr. Holden, another assistant United States attorney, and Officer Tyler Parker.
I don't recall their names, but yes, I know they were
Okay,
the federal
two men
agents.
and
Yes.
a woman. Okay. And Detective O'Driscoll and Detective Maynard aren't there to help you anymore, correct?
Correct.
And you have to give your statement by yourself.
Correct.
Nobody's there to lay it out for you, correct?
Correct.
All right. She asked you right up front if you talked to anyone about your cooperation also. Do you recall that?
No, I don't recall.
You don't recall that she asked you if you talked to anyone about
I don't
cooperating?
recall what was said between her and I.
All right. Well, I don't have the page number on that one, so we'll have to come back to that. All right. You tell them though about your drug use, right?
Correct.
And you tell them that the last time you used was in July of 2022. Is that correct?
I'm not sure of the date.
Do you want to turn to page 24 of the interview?
That's the date.
July. She has it. This is in the May 10th interview. Okay.
Oh, correct. It's right here.
Okay, so you told them July of 2022 is the last time you used.
Correct.
Okay, and was that a true statement?
It's been so long, I'm not 100% sure.
Okay, so you don't recall the last time you used?
Back then, I'm not 100% sure. You have the dates.
All right. Can you tell us sitting here today when the last time you used was?
4 years ago. I'm clean for a little over 4 years.
So that would put us at, we're in, I can't even think of what day it is, February of 26.
hmm
And you, so the last time you used, you're saying is February of 22?
So hold on, I gotta count back to.
I mean, that's not correct.
I'm not sure of the dates.
Well, you told them it was July of 22.
Like I said, it was a long time ago. I'm not sure on the dates
Okay.
or what was said.
All right. So let me ask you, I know, what phase of drug court was it that you were using other people's urine to have drug testing done?
I never used anybody else's urine.
You never used anyone else's urine.
No, I've never used anybody else's urine.
You realize you're under oath.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, let's assume for a moment that the July of 22 date was accurate, since that was 3 years ago when you said that. So maybe you had a better memory then than you have today. Correct?
Correct.
All right. But again, that means the whole time of what we're talking about here, the time period of January, February, March of 2022, as we talked about yesterday, you were using consistently during that time period.
Not consistently, no. Off and on.
Well, we went over drug tests yesterday where you were having positive drug tests once or twice a week.
In the beginning of drug court, yes.
And all the way through March of 22?
No, I was due to graduate probably 3 months when I got arrested, so it was not.
That's not true. There was,
Objection, Your Honor.
Yes,
I have a question coming.
Ms. Lauber. Yeah, I need you to ask
That's
the
what I'm,
questions.
yes,
Yeah.
that's what I'm doing. All right.
Any other objection, Mr.
That-
Black?
That's the one.
I just
all right.
need you to ask questions.
Yes, because you had an order to show cause about how you were, that you had figured out a way to game the system, and you figured out an algorithm so you would know when you were being drug tested, so you would test clean, correct?
no, that is not correct.
It's not correct that that was part of your order to show cause.
No,
So if the prosecutor in your case testifies otherwise, he's wrong?
nobody figured out anything on how to do the UA system.
You and Nick Bon Savage didn't figure out how to game that system.
No. There was a couple of us that would text each other, hey, don't forget to go do your UA today as a group. Nobody figured out anything.
All
It
right,
was a random phone call every day that you made.
I understand that. All right. So during that time period, you were selling drugs to support your drug habit also, correct? In 2022?
No,
So when you were picking up pills from Robert Crozier, you were pulling some of them out to keep for yourself to either sell or use, correct?
no, not correct.
So is it true that you had a phone call with Nick Bon Savage again from the jail? This was right before, and I backed up a little bit from your May 10th interview, where you talked about with Nick, this was the last time we were able to get these pills, remember?
I don't recall that phone call, no.
Your Honor, I need to play a call for impeachment purposes. I don't know if you want, is there headphones so Ms. Lauber can listen to it to help her refresh her recollection of the phone call, or how do you want to handle that?
Things. Are you refreshing her recollection or impeaching her with an exhibit that you seek to admit?
I am, well, probably both. I'm starting by impeaching her recollection and then,
Refreshing her recollection?
thank you so much, refreshing her recollection, and then, yes, I may want to introduce it as impeachment.
That's fine. You just need to make sure that Mr. Bloodworth listens to it before we play it for the witness.
Okay, I think we're going to need a moment then.
Okay. Folks, this may just take some arranging of devices. If you'd give us a moment, please rise for the jury.
Katie, let's get the calls with Nick, and I don't know.
I don't know why the hell Court TV is not showing the witness, but I'm going to switch over to Law and Crime because they were. It's weird. I don't get why they're just showing Kouri Richins the whole time. What? Yeah. Let's see. Let me see if they fix it. We know it's not by order of the judge not to show her. So I do not know why Court TV is focusing only on Kouri. Like, I want to see the witness. Forget Kouri.
Have a seat, folks. Thank you. All right, have a seat. We're on the record. Ms. Lewis, I understand you'd like to refresh Ms. Lauber's recollection with a couple of audio recordings, correct?
Yes.
All right. Ms. Lauber, if you put the headphones on, Katie's going to play 2 audio recordings for you. Just listen. And when they're done, Ms. Lewis is going to ask you another question. Thank you.
Go ahead. Oh, yeah. That was it.
Okay, and then we're gonna do the second one.
I want to hear it.
Okay.
If you would hand those headphones back to Katie. Katie, if you'd take your seat again.
Ms. Lauber, were you able to hear those 2 phone calls between you and Mr. Von Savage?
Yes.
All right. So you were having a conversation where Mr. Von Savage was saying to you, hey, remember, Carmen, we couldn't get any more of those pills after we've got those in March of 2022, right?
Correct.
And he said, remember, we tried to get more. We asked Kouri if she could get more. And she said she didn't want any more, so we couldn't get any more, remember?
Correct.
Why was it that you wanted more pills?
I don't think I was the one asking for them. Nick did. Nick wanted to know because Nick benefited from it when he got me the $300.
Nick said that was the last time we could get them, correct?
Correct.
Meaning you and Nick.
Nick was the one that drove me down the last one. Yes. Correct.
And that Nick and you wanted to get more pills, correct?
I don't recall me on that video. It wasn't me asking for them.
Your Honor, can we, I'd like to admit the recording.
Mr. Bloodworth, you've heard it. Any objection?
No.
Okay.
And stand up.
Pause for 1 moment. Katie, let me make sure you're connected. Let me know when you have them queued up. This should.
What the fuck is he doing? What is he doing? He didn't object. He stood up. I thought the stream was in slow motion. Touches his face and shrugs his shoulders. Not impressed with the vampire this morning.
Good work. Are you connected? Here, we'll start again. My apologies.
And this is Defense Exhibit 307 for the record.
Okay.
3007.
This is actually 308. The one you were getting before was 308.
Oh, I'm sorry. What's
Katie,
wrong with-
would you do me a favor?
3008.
Plug back in.
Okay.
Let me know when you've plugged back in.
It wasn't an objection. The judge asked him as anytime, so just as a general proposition, anytime one of the parties seeks to move something into evidence, they always ask the other side, do you have an objection? So that's what happened there. Bloodworth didn't have an objection. Instead, he did that weird thing with the smiling. He's trying to portray to the jury that what the defense is doing is nonsense. This is goofy. Like, yeah, I mean, they want to hear the audio of this call. Yeah, dude, we want to hear the audio.
You're not showing anything on your desktop.
You should be worried.
It's just the
Um, Forgive me, I'm not sure the audio player is connected. Can you drag it into?
Well, because remember I kept asking like, hey, text Kouri, do we need any more? And that, so me and you was the last time were able to get any because she didn't want any anymore. Because remember her guy was out of town or whatever?
Yeah, I don't know.
Can we play the next part?
I mean, I know that, like, I kept asking, like, hey, does her guy want more? Does her guy want more? So, and you were like, and she'd always say no. So, like, I know you and me, it was the last time, unless you cheated on me and went with somebody else, which I don't
never
think you
cheat
would
on
have.
you. Duh, you're
Yeah.
All right. So Nick said he's the one that texted, but then he said that's the last time you and me could get any of those pills, correct?
That was the last time that was the last time Nick and I had gone to the Maverick.
All right, we listened to the call. He said that's the last time you and me could get any of those pills. That's what the call says.
That's the last time him and I went to the Maverick. Correct.
All right. I'm going to try and ask the question again.
Your Honor, objection, asked and answered. It's in evidence. It says what it says.
Sustained. Please ask your next question.
Sure. All right, let's go back to the May 10th interview with Ms. Whistler and the others. Maybe turn to page 26, and I'll ask you if you can remember this, and if you can't, you can look down at the page.
Just wait 1 moment. Just going to ask you a question as well.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so Ms. Whistler asks you how often that when you were using drugs, how often you were using, and you told her hardly ever, like maybe once a month. You recall that?
Correct.
Okay, but that wasn't true, correct?
Correct.
Because you were using a lot more than once a month during February and March of 2022.
Correct.
Okay. So you weren't honest with Ms. Whistler, correct?
Correct.
All right. So then she wants to talk to you about the first drug purchase, the one with Susan Kohler. And turn to page 34, just so you have it ready. But first I'll ask if you remember, and then if you don't remember, you can look at the interview, okay? All right. Now, you told Ms. Whistler that you couldn't remember when you sold pills to, or I'm not, excuse me, when you bought pills from Susan Kohler, but it was wintertime, correct?
Correct.
And then you tell Ms. Whistler, the other guys, referring to Detective O'Driscoll and Maynard, they made it much easier because they drew it all out for me. Do you remember that?
No, not.
Okay, take a look at page 34.
Correct.
Okay, so you said they made it a lot easier, but Ms. Whistler's making you tell the story yourself, correct?
Yes.
All right. So again, you say you went to Susan Kohler and bought oxycodone, correct?
Correct.
That those were prescription pills that Susan got for a friend, correct?
Yes.
And I take it you don't know how many milligrams of oxycodone those pills were. Do you know that?
No, I didn't look at them. I didn't count. I didn't ask.
Okay, fair. And you told her that you fronted the money to Susan.
Yes.
You told Ms. Whistler that. And then you told Ms. Whistler and the U.S. Attorney's Office that you were supposed to leave the pills in the closet in the Midway house, the small Midway house, and the money would be in the closet. But instead, you decided to leave them in the fire pit, correct?
I don't recall. No.
Okay, let's go to page 46. And if you take a look at that and look at where it talks about you were supposed to leave the pills in the closet.
What was your question?
Is that in fact what you said, that you were supposed to leave the pills in the closet and the money would be in the closet, correct?
It doesn't say anything about the pills or what one it was.
Can you take a look? Are you on page 46 of the May 10th interview?
Yes, I'm on page 46.
And that's not refreshing your recollection?
It just says in the next day, I want to say it was brighter, and she said the money go inside the house and the money was in the closet.
Okay, that's what I'm
Doesn't say
referring
which
to.
day,
That's what I'm
Which-
referring to.
which purchase.
That you were going to leave the pills in the closet and the money was going to be in the closet. That's what you told Ms. Whistler.
Your Honor, just objection foundation, which purchase here are we discussing?
I already said that. It was the first purchase with Susan Kohler. We talked about that.
I think that clarification, we need to be much more careful about whether you are impeaching or refreshing.
Okay,
And
I understand.
I'm confused. I think the witness's responses will be tough to determine on a written record
All right,
what she's doing.
okay. So the question is, when talking about the first purchase with Ms. Kohler, that you told Ms. Whistler, originally you were supposed to leave those oxycodone pills in the closet and that the money was going to be in the closet, correct?
I don't recall on that one.
But you just read it, correct?
It doesn't say Susan Cole or anything in there. It just says that the money doesn't refer to what purchase you're talking about in here. It does not say Susan Kohler's purchase, or it does not say Robbie's purchase.
Okay.
It just says,
Your Honor, could we approach for just a moment?
All right, let's see if we have a little blooping time. So here's the challenge with this witness, and the judge is right in terms of, because what's going on is an awful lot of refreshing recollection and an awful lot of impeachment. Okay. And the challenge in that situation where you have a witness that basically remembers nothing and you need to impeach them, but you have to refresh their recollection in order to impeach them, it gets tricky. It gets tricky. So that's what's going on. Like, the judge is such a good judge because he's right in the record, which is what the appellate court looks at. It's all they look at. The appellate court's not sitting at their house watching this trial. The appellate court, if she's convicted, will get the full record, which will be the transcripts from the trial, transcripts from all the motion hearings that preceded the trial, everything in the record. So
thank you. Mm-hmm.
it's a tricky situation.
Okay, let's try this again. I'm sorry that this has been really confusing, but
Just, Ms. Lewis, if you don't leave it in front of her, she won't be able to read along with you. And so if we can do a combination of you having that and putting it on the screen, or however you want to do it. But
All right.
if you're going to read, she needs to be able to see what you're reading.
okay, let me just figure out where I'm at and then we'll do that.
No problem.
All right, let me ask you this. The first thing you talk about with U.S. Attorney's Office is the first purchase with Susan Kohler.
I'm not 100% sure.
All right, give me one moment. Katie, can you pull up page 34 of the May 10th transcript? All right, if you could look at line 18. and this is early in the interview, Ms. Whistler asked you, okay, so when would that have been? Referring to the first time Kouri reached out for pills. Do you see that?
Yes.
All right. And
Yes.
that's when you said the other guys made it so much easier because they drew it out for me.
I need you to read it exactly.
The other guys had it so much easier drawn out for me. That's your response, correct?
Correct.
All right. So then Ms. Whistler continues to talk to you about, just go ahead and turn the page for a minute, that first purchase.
Mr. Bloodworth,
Objection under 106.
forgive me for a moment. Okay. Give me a series of line numbers or page of
Disagree.
line numbers that you're concerned about.
Disagree, Jason.
Your Honor, on page 34, the response spanned lines 20 through 23. I think that entire section needs to be read.
Would you please read the
That's
rest of
fine.
the response?
Okay, yes, that's fine. So the question for Ms. Whistler is, when would this have been, the first purchase? And you answer, the other guys had it so much easier drawn out for me. I want to say January or February. I don't know. You'd have to look at the phone records.
Correct.
Correct. And Ms. Whistler says of last year. Correct?
You got to read or answer the question.
Well, I was asking her to acknowledge that was the question from Ms. Whistler, that Ms. Whistler asked you of last year, correct?
Correct.
And you said, I think so. Yeah. Correct?
Correct.
Okay. So now you go on and you're talking about the purchase from Ms. Kohler, correct?
Correct.
All right. And while you're still talking about that purchase, that was the purchase that was $600, correct?
Correct.
So let's pull up page 43 of the transcript. And Ms. Whistler says they're on line 10, so at your best recollection, it was $600, correct?
Correct.
So we're still talking about the first purchase.
Correct.
All right, thank you. And then as we move forward, as we're still talking about it, on page 46, you're talking about that the next, after you got the pills and you testified yesterday, you didn't give them to Kouri that night, it was the next day, correct?
Correct.
And then you said, and then the next day, I want to say it was brighter, and she said, the money, go inside the house, the money is in the closet, correct?
Correct.
All right. And then Ms. Whistler asks you, 2 lines down, 3 lines down, you took the pills you had gotten from Susan to that address, correct?
Correct.
All right. And so as you're talking about that,
You have to read or answer. The question is not evidence of anything.
well, now I forgot what the question was. Let's see.
So you're at line.
Oh, I'm sorry.
19.
You took the pills you gotten from Susan to that address and you said yes, correct?
Correct.
All right. And she asked if you'd been to the house before and you said no, correct?
Correct.
All right. So then as we move to page 47, line 14, Ms. Whistler says, okay, when you got there, did you go inside, correct?
Correct.
And she's talking about the small Midway house, correct?
Correct.
And you said, no, it was late at night and I put them in the fire pit, correct?
Correct.
And Ms. Whistler says, outside, and you say, yeah, correct?
Correct.
Turn the page. Ms. Whistler asks, on line 7, okay, so you dropped this envelope full of pills in a fire pit in a vacant house in Midway. Did you think this was odd? Correct?
Correct.
And you said yes, but I didn't think nothing of it because if you're keeping a certain somebody out of the picture, you're not, I mean, if you know anything about the drug world, and then you don't complete that thought. Correct?
Correct.
All right. So you told,
Objection, Your
Please
Honor.
pause. Go ahead, Mr. Butler.
Completeness, she does complete the thought. You just have to read down.
Yeah, we've got to read through.
all right, I don't know that it's relevant, but that's fine. Ms. Whistler then says, well, I've been doing this for 20 years, so I think I do. I guess referring to know something about the drug process, correct?
Correct.
And you say, no, I'm just saying some addicts, or, and she says, uh-huh. And you say, some people don't really ask questions, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So,
Objection, completeness.
Your Honor,
It keeps going.
I think though if I mean, that's the part that's relevant to my questioning. I think if Mr. Bloodworth wants to bring in the rest later, he's welcome to do so. We're actually changing the topic here back to the investor now.
Why don't you just read through the sentence, the period on line 23? I understand your position, but I think her thought goes through before changing of a topic, the period on line 23.
All right. So when you say some people don't really ask questions, Ms. Whistler says okay. And you say, or they don't want to get caught in the middle of anything, period.
Correct.
All right. So let me give this back to you for now. So back to my original question is you told Ms. Whistler that the first pills you got from Susan Kohler, you left in the fire pit at the Midway house, correct?
Correct.
But that's not what you're saying today, correct?
Correct.
Now, is it fair to say when you were talking to the U.S. Attorney's Office, who could potentially charge you with a 20-year minimum mandatory crime, you were doing your best to tell them the truth?
It was a lot to take in, so I probably had confused a little bit.
Were you doing your best to tell them the truth?
Yes.
Is that fair? You
Correct.
were.
Mhm.
And this conversation was approximately a year after these events took place. The conversation with Ms. Whistler took place about a year after these things happened, correct?
I'm not sure on the dates.
Well, they happened in March of 2022, February, March of 2022, and you're talking with Ms. Whistler in May of 2023, so a little more than a year, correct?
I'm not sure on that.
Well, the date is on the transcript. Do you need to look
I
at it?
don't think it was a year apart, but I can be confused on the date.
If I represent to you that this interview was in 2023, are you comfortable with that?
Yes.
Okay, so it was about a year after.
Okay.
And fair to say, 1 year after the fact, your memory was probably better than it is here today, 4 years after the fact, correct?
Correct.
All right.
I love our chat. I love our chat. So, do you guys understand what's going on here? From the attorney's perspective, from Wendy Lewis, and I did confirm it's Wendy, not Carol or Katrina. This is an incredibly difficult examination to conduct because what we have here is a witness who doesn't remember anything at all. I don't know, and this is no slight on Carmen Lauber, I don't know if she can read. I know she can read numbers, but I get the feeling that when she's looking at I just don't know personally. Because what she's trying to do, she has to go through the process of refreshing her recollection before she can impeach her. Now, impeachment on a prior inconsistent statement typically happens in this form at trial, usually on direct examination, or sometimes under questioning on cross. They give an answer at trial that is different than an answer they gave to the same question at a previous time. So when she's talking about the proffer with Whistler from 3-4 years ago, whatever the hell it was, and she says something different than she has testified to here today, it's important for her, it's necessary for her, no matter how long it takes, no matter how grueling it is for the jury, she has to do it. She has to impeach her on that prior inconsistent statement, whether it's a huge point or not a huge point, because her overarching theme, and I'm talking about Lewis here, okay, is to show that Carmen Lauber was absolutely and positively manipulated by law enforcement to change her testimony for this trial. This isn't even Lewis really attacking this witness. This is Lewis trying to prove to the jury that this woman, whose memory, whatever it was back 3-4 years ago, would still have been better, as damaged as it may be then, is still going to be better than what it is today. Yet she's getting on the stand and she's telling a different story. This is an attack on law enforcement and their coercion and manipulation of this witness, who is so absolutely critical to the state's case. Make no bones about it. Make no bones about it. The state's case is that Kouri Richins specifically asked for fentanyl in order to poison and kill her husband. That is the state's case. There's no changing it now. And I get if you want Kouri to go down, but you have to be intellectually honest about what the state's case is, and it's their burden. And this witness for them is very, very problematic because she doesn't remember a goddamn thing. And when you have her testifying in this trial as if she does remember a goddamn thing, and her story's different, and it's tailored to help the prosecution of Kouri Richins, you've got a lawyer that's going to have to go through all of it. Sorry. This is how our criminal justice system works. This isn't a goddamn movie. This isn't a TV show. If you want to have some lawyer on a YouTube channel just screaming that they don't like this lawyer because she's being mean, you're on the wrong channel. I am an intellectually honest lawyer. I'm going to call balls and strikes whether I think the prosecution's sucking ass or whether the defense is sucking ass. I'll call it both ways. I promise you. But this particular witness is a goddamn nightmare. I would not wish this witness on any lawyer having to go through this nightmare. But she is an absolutely critical witness for the state. And again, I understand that based on what you've heard for 2.5 years, that you believe that Kouri Richins is a fucking raggedy, evil bitch. I get it. They still have to prove their case. Period. End of conversation. It is not something that is negotiable. They have to prove their case beyond a reasonable doubt. The defense doesn't have to prove a goddamn thing. This is our Constitution on trial every single trial you watch. That's it. I mean, I'm sitting here and I get it. You know, I've got a bunch of lawyers that watch. I got a bunch of lay people that watch. I get it. I get it. That it's frustrating. It seems boring. Bleep, 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 all that shit. Sorry. This is real life. This is how trials work. This is making the sausage. And you know what? Sometimes it's clunky. And so if you're sitting there thinking, oh, well, the judge is siding with the prosecution. Not really. I assure you, this what the judge is trying to do is trying to help Lewis get through this thing as economically as possible. Believe me, that judge knows exactly what the fuck is going on. He's not lost. He understands how treacherous this is, how difficult this is. Can you imagine having to go through 7 interviews of this gal with all the various different people she's interviewed with? And you're marking the pages of all the things that she's saying. You're trying to listen to her answers on direct yesterday. And you're saying, well, shit, she said something different. I got to impeach her on that, because prior inconsistent statements is one way to impeach. The other way to impeach a witness is the fact that she's got a deal from the government that saved her ass from sitting in prison for the rest of her life. That's a pretty big carrot, yo. That's a pretty damn good incentive to say whatever the hell you need to say on that stand in order to make sure that your drug court is in abeyance, that they didn't flamethrow you on this shit, and I'm going to prison for the rest of my life. So we have to expose all that. You're seeing this in action. I love this trial. I love it. Because if you're willing to put in the time, if you're willing to put in the work, if you're willing to listen, and I'm not rooting for Kouri Richins, I don't give a fuck. Honestly, what I care about is the process. What I care about is due process. What I care about is the Constitution. What I care about is fair trials. I have no vested interest in Kouri Richins. If she's guilty, I hope the fuck she goes down. Period. End of conversation. But the state, they better up their game, yo. They better up the game, because I ain't seeing it yet. I know you may not want to hear that, but that's the reality of what's happening right now. All right, rant over. Sorry.
Okay. Now I want to move to the second buy. We're going to talk about the second purchase, which would have been the first purchase with Robert Crozier. Okay?
Okay.
All right. So you reached out because Kouri said she needed something stronger, like maybe the Michael Jackson stuff, correct?
Correct.
And you couldn't remember if this was by text or phone. You said you weren't 100% sure, correct?
Yes.
All right. Can you pull up page 50? You turn to page 57. I'm going to let you use the book. You put 57 on the screen for me of the May 10th interview.
If Allie's vape was weed, I definitely would. It's nicotine. That's no fun.
Okay, I want you to look at line. You're on page 53, Carmen?
I'm on 57.
Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe I gave you the
You
wrong
told me
page.
57.
I might have. You're right. 57. I'm sorry.
So do I need to go back or stay here?
No, 57 is correct. I misspoke. Sorry about that. So line 7. Oh, actually, no. Let's go up to line 5. Officer Parker says, when you say by phone, are you saying a phone call or a text, correct?
Correct.
Talking about your communications with Ms. Richins, correct?
Correct.
You said, I'm not 100% sure the officers have it all, correct?
Correct.
Do you recall what you said after that? Well, let me ask you this way. Do you recall telling them they made it easier for me because they draw it out? Like they laid out the whole puzzle and they fit the pieces together. Do you recall that?
Yes,
So you recall that you said that.
correct.
And do you recall what Ms. Whistler said to you?
No.
All right. Can we pull up Defense Exhibit 1033, the video? Do you recall that she, before you play do you recall that she said to you, well,
Yo, is something going on with Allie's stream? I know she had court, and I think that when she jumped on the Zoom, somehow she lost the court stream. I don't know if Tracy's over there. Do you guys know? Is she having issues over there? I don't know. Just let me know if you're popping back and forth.
we, the video? Do you recall that she, before you play do you recall that she said to you, well, we
That's
would
fine.
rather you just tell what you remember?
Correct.
Okay, then maybe we don't need to play it.
It's not a protection. That's not what the question says.
But that's her memory. So here we go. There's nothing impeachable happening right now.
Okay.
So, again, Ms. Richins on the second time asked for the Michael Jackson drug, correct?
Correct.
And you told Ms. Whistler that you had to Google it, correct? Because you didn't know what it was.
Correct.
And that you discovered it was propofol, correct?
I don't recall if that's what I remember, but
Well, you said yesterday that you discovered it was propofol.
okay, yes.
All right. And you can't buy propofol in the streets, correct?
I'm not sure.
To your knowledge, can you buy it on the streets?
No, I don't go around asking for it. No,
Okay, that's
not
fair.
that I recall. If you can
That's
or
fair.
not.
And I want to go back to the pills, the first set of pills you got from Robert. Could you pull up page 59? Yeah, I'm really not going back. We're still on the first set of pills you bought from Robert. Page 59.
If you would just wait for the question.
Oh, okay. I was just trying to get to the page.
Yeah,
Okay.
it'll be less confusing if we do it.
Okay.
Thank
Ms.
you,
Whistler asked you during this interview if you'd ever taken opioids. Do you recall that?
No, I don't recall.
All right, can you look at page, you're on 59, right?
Yes.
Line 4. Ms. Whistler says, and you yourself have never been an opioid user. I misspoke. She said, you yourself have never been an opioid user. Recall that?
Correct.
And you said, well, I was for my neck.
Correct.
Okay. And she says, okay, but I mean, and then you say, I had neck surgery, correct?
Correct.
And she said, I mean illicit opioids. And you said yes and no.
Correct.
So you're saying, yes, I had taken illicit opioids also.
Yes.
Correct? All right. She says, tell me what you mean by yes or no. Correct?
Correct.
And you say, I mean, I would take Roxy's or Oxys for my neck and stuff. Okay.
Okay.
And then Ms. Whistler says, were they, okay, but were they prescribed to you by a doctor? Correct?
Correct.
And you said they were in the beginning, but not after a while. Correct?
Correct.
So then she asked you, roughly when did you have neck surgery? Correct?
Correct.
And you said, I had neck surgery a year ago. Correct?
Yes.
All right. So your neck surgery was pretty close in time to when you were getting these pills from Mr. Crozier. Correct?
No, my neck surgery was completed. I was out of my brace and everything.
So when you were getting the pills from Mr. Crozier, your neck surgery was over, correct?
Yes.
That's fine. I mean, I didn't
Yeah.
know that. Thank you for telling me that. All right. So my question is, when you were getting oxycodone from Mr. Crozier, were you holding back any pills for yourself?
No, I turned them in to my therapist. She kept track of them. When I had my prescription, my surgery, when I was done.
Right, but you said you were getting some that were not prescription. You were getting illicit pills. I take it you didn't give those to your probation
No.
officer. All right. So were you holding back pills from Mr. Crozier to take for yourself?
No, I was not.
All right. So then you talk more about that Kouri had asked for the Michael Jackson drug. And yes, when you told her, well, it's not a pharmacy. I don't know what you want. I can't just go get you a stronger dose of pills, correct?
Correct.
All right. But the first pills you gave her were prescription oxycodone, correct?
From Susan Kohler?
Yes,
Correct.
from Susan Kohler. And then you asked Mr. Crozier for Roxy 30s, correct?
I don't recall if that's exactly what I asked for.
Well, we talked about that
I
yesterday.
said blues. Blues, or I asked for pain pills or an opiate pain pill.
All right. Yesterday you testified you asked for Roxy 30s or blues. Remember that? Yes, from yesterday?
Objection, Your Honor. I'm not sure that's accurate.
I'm not either. Foundation.
I can go back and find it, I guess, but that is accurate. All
Foundation.
right. Let me find it.
I think the difference is whether, to be a little bit specific here, she testified to that yesterday or acknowledged having said it in a prior interview.
That's fair. Yesterday you acknowledged that you had told Mr. Crozier that you wanted Roxy 30s or blues. We found that page number yesterday, and you acknowledged that, yes, that is what you had said at the time. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Okay. So my point is, Roxy 30s, 30 milligram oxycodone, are a stronger variety of oxycodone than what you would typically get in a prescription, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you could get her something stronger and still get her oxycodone, correct?
I'm not understanding the question.
All right. There are different milligrams of oxycodone, right?
Correct.
Prescription yes, prescription oxycodone, and then which are weaker, and then Roxy 30s are a stronger variety because they're 30 milligrams, correct?
Correct.
All right. So you could, in fact, get the same drug, oxycodone, and get a stronger version of it, right?
If you knew somebody with the prescription.
Okay. All right. And this is when you reach out to Nicole Cummings, and she refers you to Robert Crozier to get the stronger pills.
Correct.
All right. But you never did ask Crozier, and we talked about this yesterday. You never asked him for fentanyl, correct?
Correct.
And you told Ms. Whistler, Kouri never asked you for fentanyl, correct? She never asked you for fentanyl.
I'm not 100% sure.
All right. Can we pull up Defense Exhibit 1035? Do you need to see this? It was provided in discovery.
Can you remind me? I don't.
We'll put it on.
I want to introduce this.
So we'll preview it for
Okay.
council. What's it say?
Can you put the transcript next to it so you can?
Yeah, the transcript's more helpful. Can you scroll through, Katie?
And why is it that
No, not yet.
Just let him read the transcript of what is in the video.
If you take the video down for a moment, Katie, let Mr. Bloodworth review the transcript. Just pause for a minute.
Can you go to page 71, please?
Right, through line 25.
Yeah, that's it. So we only have that one page, so just 71.
Whatever page you had up.
Just pause for a minute. Thank you.
What was the next page? Oh, now I don't know. It was the page you had up right a moment ago.
The red one is 671.
Oh, I'm
I
sorry.
read 70.
Okay.
Does the clip start at page 70?
It is, right? It's just, yeah, it's just a little bit.
Oh,
on
okay.
page seven.
What line does what page and line does the clip go through?
Line 70, line 25.
Okay, then please back to 70.
No worries.
Okay, the state objects under completeness. If you look at 71, page 71 of the transcript, it continues.
Well, go ahead. Let me see page 71. All right. I mean, Your Honor, I think
Through
that,
line 11 of 71 at least.
I think he can introduce that. She's testified to that
If
on
you,
redirect.
you got to pay the whole thought,
Well, how about if I play it and then I read the rest because the clip doesn't include that.
but you just read the complete part and then ask her if you read it correctly.
All right.
You can't play an incomplete clip.
You can pull it back a page to 70. All right. So Ms. Whistler, and we're on page 70, line. Let's see. Let's back up.
Page 70.
70, Miss Lover.
Okay. I just want to make sure that's right on.
Let's go back then to line 11.
Are y'all clear on what the completeness doctrine is, or do you want me to explain it? Let me know. Let me know in chat. Because Bloodworth made the objection twice in terms of the completeness doctrine. Let me know if you want me to explain it.
Ms. Do you see that?
Yes, I do.
Ms. Whistler asked you, when you met with Robbie, did you specifically ask him for fentanyl? And you answered yes. She says, you used that word, you said, uh-huh. And she said, and if, and why is that you specifically asked for fentanyl? And you said, because that's what was asked for. I mean, that was the Michael Jackson drug, right? Or that was the Michael Jackson thing. So let's stop there for a minute. Is that what it says? Is that fair?
Correct. Yes.
All right. But we already talked about you knew the Michael Jackson drug was not fentanyl, correct?
Correct. Correct.
Okay. All right. So then Ms. Whistler says, okay, so that's what Kouri had asked you to get. Is that fair? And your answer is, did she ever come out and ask for fentanyl? No. Correct?
Correct.
All right. Next page. Ms. Whistler says, okay. And you say, she asked me to get Michael Jackson stuff. Yes. Ms. Whistler says, okay, did you tell her what she was getting was fentanyl? And you said yes. And that's on the second transaction that took place in my driveway when she came to pick it up. Correct?
Correct.
Okay, but all right, we're going to come back to that because I don't want to confuse you by jumping around in sequence. So we'll talk more about what you said about that in a few minutes, okay? All right. Now, you told the U.S. Attorney's Office when you interviewed with them that you purchased drugs 1 time from Susan Kohler and 2 times from Robert Crozier, correct?
Correct.
You didn't tell them you purchased 3 times. You told them you purchased 2 times from Mr. Crozier, correct?
Correct.
All right. And you told them that the first time from Mr. Crozier, you got light green pills, correct?
Correct.
And the second time you got light blue pills, correct?
Correct.
That you got his number from Nicole Cummings, correct?
Yes.
Told him you needed Roxy 30s or blues, correct?
Correct.
Met him at the Maverick, correct?
Correct.
Picked up the money to pay him, correct?
Correct.
You said it was $1,000,
Yes.
and that means he was charging my math. I don't do, but I think it's approximately $30 to $35 a pill, correct? Maybe more.
Probably yes.
And that's about the running rate for oxycodone. Might even be a little high, but for oxycodone, correct?
Yes. Correct.
Are you aware what fentanyl
So
typically?
you got to pause so we can get a response on the record. I apologize.
That's okay.
Was your last answer was?
Correct.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Okay.
All right. Now, are you aware what fentanyl sells for?
I'm not 100% sure.
Because you've never bought fentanyl?
It goes for, it's a street drugs. I'm not 100% sure what it's out.
Do you know that it's really cheap? At least it was in 2022, 2023, 23.
No, I didn't know.
Okay.
I just went off the price he told me.
And you picked up the money at the closet in the Midway house for the purchase for Mr. Crozier, correct?
Correct.
In a closet, correct?
This one might have been the box. I'm not sure which one.
Wasn't the box in the closet?
Yes,
Okay, so in a closet in the Midway house.
correct.
And you got approximately $1,000.
Correct.
And that same day you brought the pills, you bought the pills from Mr. Crozier, correct?
I'm not sure if it was the same day. Like I said, I'd reach out to him and he'd get back to me.
Okay, do you recall if you picked the money up the same day you bought the pills?
I'm not 100% sure.
So you might have picked the money up first and then taken it a day or two later.
Maybe, yes, correct.
Tell me again, so that time you go in the house, which it's a little unclear, you've said different things, if it was the first time or the second time. What was in the house?
There was nothing that was being remodeled. It was one that she was flipping.
Wasn't it already remodeled?
I'm not 100% sure. She said it was a house she had done. that
Are
was
you
flipping.
aware? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you. This is in February, we're talking,
Okay,
correct?
correct.
Yesterday you said the first purchase from Robert Crozier was February 11th, correct?
Correct.
Which you also said was the first purchase from Susan Kohler, correct?
I don't recall if that was the same time.
Okay, you don't recall that that's what you said yesterday?
I knew Susan's was in the beginning, yes.
Okay.
Not sure exact date.
Are you aware that Ms. Richins didn't own the home in February of 2022?
I knew it was a house she was flipping.
Are you aware that she'd already sold it at the end of January of 2022?
No,
All right. So you meet Mr. Crozier at the Maverick, correct?
correct.
Give him the money and he gets you the pills, correct?
Correct.
Well, he leaves. He has to go somewhere close by to get the pills, right?
Yes.
And then he brings them back to you, correct?
Yes.
And now you're saying, now you didn't say this before, but now you're saying Nancy Peterson was with you on that trip?
Nancy Peterson drove me.
Objection, Your Honor, she did say that before.
Overruled. Let's
She-
keep moving.
Well, you didn't say that to Ms. Whistler, correct? You didn't say anything about Nancy Peterson being with you, correct?
I don't recall.
All right. But, okay. You said she drove you? Ms. Peterson drove you?
Yes.
Can we pull up, it's already been admitted, States Exhibit, I think it's 3-7D, 3-7D3? Can we publish that, please?
All right, real quick. A lot of you seem to have the concept, but the completeness doctrine is basically an evidentiary rule that allows one of the parties to introduce additional portions of a statement or a document when the opposing party has introduced only part of it. So it's essentially preventing selective, misleading use of evidence. That's the core idea of it. All right, so you see it a lot of times. It's basically cherry picking, right? If you're cherry picking something and you're taking it out of context. Now, the two times that Bloodworth has made it completely as a completeness doctrine objection, I don't think what they added, what the judge asked her to continue to read, added any context. Like the statement in and of itself was complete without going to the end of the paragraph or the end of the sentence, whatever was subsequent to what was introduced at trial. But sometimes it is. Sometimes it is. You know, I mean, people take shit out of context all the time in court. So it's an important doctrine. And the judge is going to err on the side of caution. I mean, that's facts.
Do you see that?
Yes.
That's a selfie, correct?
Correct.
And if you look at the lettering on Nancy Peterson's hat, the lettering's reversed, right? It's backwards.
Correct.
So that picture's backwards, correct?
I guess so. Correct. I guess.
Okay. So if we pull up just for Well, no, let's pull up CL9 for the witness. Can you make it so it's not split like that? That's how that picture really looks, correct? Because now it's not backwards.
Correct.
So you were driving, correct?
On the way back, I drove back, yes.
Well, on the way there, the first picture was,
On the way down, Nancy drove. On the way back, I drove because she wanted to get high.
okay, well, you testified yesterday that this photo was of Nancy driving and you in the passenger seat. Recall that?
Correct.
But you're in the driver's seat and she's in the passenger seat, correct?
I guess so, correct.
Okay, can we publish IMP-CL9 to the jury? We can move to admit it and publish it.
Mr. Bloodwood.
Yeah, 3,000. 3,000.
I got to tell y'all, I mean, what do you think the Google searches are? Like, people keep talking about the Google searches, and I just want you to understand that 3 of the 6 pages of the walk the dog letter, which are redacted, are coming in. So the entire 6 pages is not coming in. It's all part of the reason why I fell in love with this judge. He's just an honest broker. He follows the law. So, like, I don't know, y'all. I mean, we'll see. It's coming in. But, Google searches about, like, if she's got a sense that they're going to try to convict her, I mean, to me, or that they're investigating her, I don't know that. I mean, the state's going to make the argument that, what's the cushiest woman's prison is necessarily consciousness of guilt. I mean, the state's certainly going to argue that it is. Like, I put everything up against Brian Walsh's Google searches in terms of powerful evidence. You guys remember the Brian Walsh case? Do you remember those Google searches? Those were some smoking gun circumstantial evidence of consciousness of guilt. I don't know if these are. There's a lot of stuff still coming in. We got the jail calls. We got the Google searches. Obviously, the memes have to come into evidence. Because remember, openings are not evidence. Them's just words. So we'll see. We'll see. I mean, if you're firmly in the, I hope Kouri goes down hard, I'm just here to tell you, the state's got a ways to go. Because what we don't know sitting here is what these jurors in that box know about this case. Because they tried to move it. They filed a motion to move this for a change of venue. The judge denied it. So it's a hometown case. It's a high profile case. So you'd have to assume that most of the jurors have heard things. And in this case, unlike in Karen Reed or Richard Allen, where the defense put out their entire theory ahead of time for people to stew on, along with the state's theory, because remember, this is the state's theory of what happened. They weren't there. It's a theory. They put their pieces together and they're like, okay, this is how we think it went down. And this gal here on the stand right here, she's a huge part of that theory. Huge. State's going to have to pick it up. I'm just telling you. Don't be mad at me. Don't kill the messenger.
No objection.
Okay, one moment. We're going to keep this number the way it is, right?
Sure, that's fine. So you testified yesterday that,
Hold on a second. Why are we renumbering them? It makes it harder on Brittany.
All the 3,000s are
I don't know how much they have. I mean, remember, Kouri wasn't arrested for a year. Like I mean, we certainly don't know everything, and they litigated the hell out of this case pre-trial. I saw somebody say they still don't know what motions in limine are. A motion in limine is simply motions leading up to trial that are typically dealing with evidentiary issues, things that are going to be admissible or not going to be admissible, things that can be said or not said at trial. That's all it is. It's just some fancy Latin legalese for motions, pretrial motions. But they typically are leading right into trial. Like that's when you get your motions in limine. We'll hear them in the month leading up to trial, the month preceding trial. So I just don't know what they have. Because I was having a little bit of a debate on Twitter yesterday, because on direct, I mean, it seems clear to me that they do not have Lauber's phone from that time, meaning that they do not have access, because we would have seen it on direct. If they had, and that would have been the opportune time if it was text messages between Carmen and Kouri during Carmen's direct examination to bring those messages in. And all we saw was the one that they had the big battle on, where, you know, Bloodworth didn't put the Celebrite report into evidence before he called her, which he should have, you know, and the defense was objecting because it is a different thing. It's not a screen grab of somebody's phone. It's something that's been run through a program by a company that is entirely in existence because it's trying to figure out Apple or Android secret sauce, and it's trying to recover things that have been deleted. It's a different thing. So I don't know what they have. I would assume that if they had all the messages between Carmen and Kouri setting the deals up, we would have seen them yesterday. It might be all they have is what they showed yesterday, which was those two messages. I don't know. I mean, we'll find out. We'll find out.
are impeachment documents that were not on the witness list. So
Brittany.
all the 3,000s are impeachment documents that were not on the witness list. So to make it easier at the end, and we've been bringing the next day ones that have a new sticker on them and giving them to Brittany.
Okay. Defense 3009 offered as IMP_CL9 is admitted.
All right. So yesterday you testified that you had Nancy drive you because you didn't have a driver's license, correct?
Correct.
But in fact, you're driving, correct?
Down the mountain,
Either way,
driving up.
you're driving without a driver's license, correct?
Yes, I always did.
Okay. All right. So this purchase is the light green pills we talked about, correct?
Correct.
And then you told them that the next time you bought from Robert was after the death of Eric Richins, correct?
I'm not 100% sure.
Well, at this time you said you did one purchase from Susan and two from Robbie, correct?
Correct.
So 2 purchases in February, 1 from Susan, 1 from Robbie, and a third purchase on March 9th, correct?
I'm not sure of the date, but yes, there was.
You testified there was a purchase March 9th, correct?
Correct.
All right.
No.
Your Honor, Foundation, I'm sorry.
I need you to be more specific about when you say you testified.
Yesterday you testified that you did a purchase on March 9th, correct?
Yes.
But back when you were talking to the U.S. Attorney's Office, I mean, you also said you did a purchase on March 9th, correct?
I don't recall, but
All right, so you don't recall at that time when the third purchase took place.
I'm not 100% sure. That was a lot to take in back then.
I understand. But now you're sure.
Yes,
How did you become sure? If you didn't know then, why do you know now for sure?
my bank account. I'm the one that told those guys there was a check to check my bank account and tell them the exact dates of everything.
Okay, well, in all fairness, you talked about that during these interviews. You decided and discovered there was a purchase March 9th, correct?
Correct.
All right. So my question is, at that time, you said, though, that was the final purchase from Mr. Crozier, correct?
Correct.
But now you're saying there's another purchase, correct?
You've confused me. I'm not understanding.
At that time, you said you only purchased 2 times from Mr. Crozier, correct?
Correct.
Now you're saying you purchased 3 times.
Correct.
All right. So now you go back and you're going to make your 3rd purchase from Mr. Crozier, correct?
Correct.
And in that purchase, you didn't tell him you wanted something stronger, correct?
In the last purchase,
Yes.
you've confused me.
Well, it's kind of confusing because we
You
have a bunch of
bounce,
statements
you
that
bounce
they're.
back and forth. It's confusing.
All right. We're going to talk about in May of 23 when you said there were only 2 purchases from Mr. Crozier.
Okay.
Okay. The first purchase you said was light green pills.
Correct.
And then the second purchase, you actually said, just give me the same thing, correct?
I don't think those are my exact words. I think he just
Okay, let's
kept
look at
purchasing
page.
through him.
I'm sorry.
I just kept purchasing through him.
Okay, let's look at page 86. You do.
That's the only one that I saw. That's the one I'm talking about. That one text. Wasn't that what they showed yesterday on Direct? I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out what they have.
Katie, anything you said? Sure. 1 second, Ms. Love.
Okay,
Which line number are we at, Ms. Love?
I'm checking. Store makes the most sense. Okay, line.
I mean, there are so many phones in play in this. I don't know when they got what phone. You know what I mean? It's like I don't know. I don't know. And I'll tell you, it's a little unsettling that I don't know that because we're in trial now. Like I am not clear on what evidence they've collected and when the hell they collected it and what they tested. I mean, we heard about 19 when we had that, that lab nerd on yesterday who I love so much. That super earnest guy with his lab notes. Had all his bench notes. He's like, oh, I have to check those bench notes. So, that guy. And we heard about 19 things that were tested, but they didn't say what they were. I just feel like there's gaping holes here. And I understand that this was a shit investigation, but I need more. Like, I honestly have no idea as I sit here when they got Kouri's phone, how many of her phones they got. I just don't know. I see a picture of a drawer open with a phone in there. I don't know. I don't even know there were 4 searches? It came back 4 times over the years. Keep searching the house over and over and over. I don't know.
8. Ms. Whistler says, did you contact Robbie a second time? And you say yes. Correct?
Correct.
She says, same phone number that you used.
I love this cross. You know who you can blame, crackpot Christian? Not the lawyer. Blame this witness that the state decided to hitch their star to. This woman doesn't remember anything. She doesn't get up there and give bad intel. Say, I don't remember anything. It's not how this works. Should write a strongly worded letter to Brad Bloodworth and say, hey, man, you should have really prepped this woman better. Because that was torturous that I had to sit through 3 hours of cross-examination because your witness didn't know anything. Because you know who didn't get to prep her? The defense. They didn't get to prep her. She's a state's witness. She's got a deal that's going to keep her ass out of prison. You'd think it would have been the very top of their list to make sure that this gal was ready to go when she took the stand. And believe me, I mean, I'm from the side that I've practiced in terms of the law. I have great empathy for addicts. I say it all the time. A huge amount of our job is trying to get the state to acknowledge that addiction is a real thing, that it's a disease, that mental illness is a real thing. It's a disease. This woman's gone through it. I got no ill will towards her. And I got no ill will that she took a deal. You know? But the fact of the matter is, the state, they're relying on her as a key component of this case. And I mean, you tell me. I want to see from the people that are dead set that you know, you've already reached your conclusion that Kouri's guilty in this thing. How do you think this gal's doing for you? Let me know.
To contact and you say,
Objection, Your Honor. I think we're refreshing at this point, not impeaching.
Fair. Sustained. If you would just give her a page number and line range to read and then ask your next question.
all right. Can you just read that page, please?
Start from what number?
Right where we were just talking about, line 8 through the end of the page.
You want to read 8 all the way down?
Yes.
Just read it to yourself.
Okay. I thought you meant out loud. I'm like,
No, my
okay.
apologies.
Okay, yeah.
And then will you give me the next page up on the screen, please?
She's not the nanny.
If you can tell me when you've reached the bottom of that
I
page.
reached the bottom.
Can you turn to the next page and read through line 5?
She's the cleaning gal / drug dealer or intermediary, whichever way you want to put it. Low level drug dealers are still drug dealers, even though they get their shit from another drug dealer. That's how that thing works. I've represented a lot of them.
Katie, I need 88. Thank you.
Did you read through line 5 of that next page?
Yes.
Oh,
All right.
hold on. Okay.
Okay.
Can you see this?
Yeah, I can, Your Honor. There's going to be a completeness problem if we get to impeaching.
Yeah. Well, can we just? Okay. That's fair. Ask your next question, Ms. Liz.
I don't have the right page up here. Can you?
That's okay. It just has. I apologize.
Oh, the judge has the patience of a saint, though. I'll tell you that. Because it's frustrating for everybody in that courtroom. It's frustrating for Lewis. It's frustrating for Bloodworth. It's frustrating for the judge. I'm sure it's frustrating for Lauber. You know, and it's like they're just gonna have to keep plugging along. So Larisha had said, how can you ever trust what you're getting from a drug dealer? Always 100% risk. Absolutely. I think people are confusing the issue here, though. If Kouri Richins said, just get me some painkillers, and she got a bad batch of fentanyl-laced shit, because I'm here to tell you, Oxy ain't fentanyl. The dosage, the monitoring of the dosage amount of fentanyl, if it's a fucking nanogram too much, it kills people. That's not what Oxy is. Like, I kept reading people tweeting, oh, well, kind of your sentiment there, Larisha. Like, you know, she got fentanyl-laced shit. Well, that's not what the state's case is. The state's case is that she specifically asked for fentanyl because she's not a fucking moron and knows what all of us know, that fentanyl is killing people all over this country under the deals that you're talking about. You buy the street shit, it's a huge risk. If you're a drug user, know where to get your drugs. Trust your dealer. Otherwise, there's a fair chance you're going to die. But that's not what the state's case is. The state's case is that she knew. Like pull out fentanyl and put any of the classic poisons in, arsenic, whatever. That's what they're saying she did. Because if she got bad pills but didn't have the intent to murder her husband, she's not guilty of murder. That's the difference.
Apologize for interrupting. Please ask your next question.
All right. So the second time you went back to Mr. Crozier for pills, you did not ask him for something stronger, correct?
Through Robbie?
Yes.
I'm confused on what purchase we're on.
Okay, we just read it. Let's go back and read it again.
You're confusing.
Page 86.
Okay.
So what? Mal's. Can cops uncover? Who gives a shit? What does that prove? Maybe she doesn't want her sordid affair to get sniffed out. I mean, do you want the cops going through your shit, bro? I mean, I don't. I don't really have shit to hide, but, you know, talk about the completeness doctrine. Talk about shit taken out of context. With what I do for a living, I'm cooked. They're like, this guy, you got to look at this guy's Google searches. It's insane. You know, context is everything. Context is everything. But like, and I get it. I'm not denying the fact that, you know, like any of these cases where you got somebody who's in an affair, who's in financial dire straits, who needs money, those are all motives. They're absolute motives for murder. Still got to prove it, though.
And the top of 87. You see that? Through line 5.
Yes, she did.
Correct.
She's a federal defender in federal court with the best and the brightest work in the judicial system. She was a federal defender. This woman that people were talking shit about, if you're wondering why I came in hot today, this woman's dedicated her life to being a fucking advocate. for the indigent, for the sick, for those that don't have the opportunity to go hire Alan Jackson, David Yannetti, get Bob Alessi to come in pro bono. 21 years in federal court. Wendy Lewis knows what she's doing, y'all. I'm here to tell you. You may not like her, but she is a skilled attorney. I'll have her on my channel any day of the week.
All right. So do you now recall that you told Ms. Whistler that you just asked him for more of the same the second time?
Correct.
And she asked you, you didn't ask for anything stronger, or do you have any better? Nothing like that. And you said, no, I just asked for the same.
Correct.
All right. So the first time he got you light green pills, and the second time you just said, give me more of the same. Correct?
Correct.
All right. And again, you picked up the money at the Midway House in the cup in the closet, correct? For that
Correct.
second purchase with Mr. Kerr.
I feel pretty confident it's Wendy. DB threw Katrina and Katie in there, but I think he was giving me shit because I was calling her Carol this morning. I feel like it's Wendy. If I have her on the channel, I promise I'll commit her name to memory.
For sure.
Correct.
And again, you picked up the money at the Midway House in the cup in the closet, correct? For that
Correct.
second purchase with Mr. Crozier.
Correct.
You went back to the Maverick, correct?
Yes.
With Mr. Von Savage, correct?
Bon Savage wasn't that one.
That's what you told Ms. Whistler, though, in
Mr. Rickles.
2022, correct? I'm sorry, I misspoke, 2023.
Pause for 1 second.
I
Ms.
think
Lauber.
that question's fine. I think the lack of foundation is confusing the witness as to whether she's testifying about what she said yesterday or what she said in the course of this interview.
Or what she recalls happening. I just need you to be a little
Okay.
bit more specific.
All right, we're still talking about the interview on May 10th with Ms. Whistler, where you told her you only purchased twice from Mr. Crozier. First time light green pills, second time you asked for more of the same, correct?
Correct.
And that you picked the money up in the Midway House, correct?
Correct.
And at that time, you said there were only two purchases with Mr. Crozier, and it was the second purchase that Mr. Bon Savage went with you to pick up the pills, correct?
Bon Savage was the last purchase.
See,
But the,
see,
in
Ms.
20,
Lauber,
this is what she keeps
pause
doing.
for a moment. Ms. Lewis's question is,
This is what
do
she
you
keeps
recall
doing.
saying that you went with Mr. Bon
Insane.
Savage to
All Wendy's trying to get her to do is she's now added a third deal with Crozier. That's what this is all about. And this slippery gal just is pretending like she doesn't understand what she's saying. Forever. Carmen, you've been telling law enforcement and all the times you met with them that you only did 2 deals with Crozier. Now at trial, all of a sudden you've done 3. I have such empathy for Wendy Lewis right now. It's like she's in the middle of the trial, but I guarantee you, if she's a drinker, she is going to go home and pour herself about 5 enormous glasses of wine to just try to forget. This is such a difficult task when you have a witness like this. And the judge, to his credit, has had the patience, and he's trying to, because remember, the judge is incredibly aware of the fact that this is all being done in front of a jury. So he is doing his very best to help guide her through what he knows is a very, very difficult witness to cross-examine for multiple reasons. You know, this whole laying the foundation, like in laying a foundation is where you're basically saying, okay, this is how we got to the point and what I'm going to ask you about. So these are the things that led up to this question that I'm asking about. You're laying the foundation. You're laying out the breadcrumb trail as to what led to the question that I'm asking. The problem with Carmen is that Wendy asked a question 10 minutes ago that this woman no longer remembers the answer to. So she has to continually, like, I feel like I need to go back and see how many times Wendy has given the date, talked about what interview it was, given the cops' names, and this woman forgets, and the judge is like, yeah, you're gonna have to lay the foundation. It's, I mean, I've been there, Wendy. I feel your pain, girl.
Forgive me, what's the name of the woman from the Fed? Ms. Whistler.
Yes, Ms. Whistler.
To Ms. Whistler during that interview.
I don't recall saying I was with Bon Savage.
All right.
That's why you come to this channel, Kate. Everybody should learn from both perspectives. It's important. If you're myopic on how you look at things, you're not getting the full story, right? Always need both sides of the story. It's a fact. You know, unless you want to go through just what I call the torch and pitchfork crew. I have no interest in due process. I don't care about the others. You got to know how the process works. You have to understand all the nuances of the law in our system to truly enjoy it, to get the real benefit of it. I find it fascinating. I could watch these trials all day. As frustrating as they are. Like, I'm sure that there's many in chat that are like, this is boring as hell. How long are they going to keep this woman on the stand? They're going to keep her on the stand as long as they need to. If this woman would just, you know what would make it way easier is if Carmen would just say, yes, I never told anybody about the third deal. And here at trial is the first time I ever brought it up. She's just not wanting to do that.
Carmen, you were really clear in the interviews in May. You said more than once that you did a total of 3 purchases for Kouri Richins, correct?
Correct.
1 from Susan Kohler, 2 from Mr. Crozier, correct?
Correct at the time, yes.
All right. And during those interviews,
Brittany, it's hard to follow because the witness doesn't remember anything or pretends that she doesn't remember anything and doesn't acknowledge that she's changed her testimony from the 7 interviews that she's had. That's why it's hard to follow. Wendy Lewis has to repeatedly remind her of everything. Everything. She's a terrible witness for the state, Brett. I'm telling you.
Detective Maynard and Detective O'Driscoll told you that you purchased drugs from Mr. Crozier on March 9th, correct?
Correct.
And you still said there were 3 purchases. So at that time, you were telling them in your interviews, I had a purchase from Susan Kohler in February, correct?
Correct.
A purchase from Mr. Crozier in February, correct? And a purchase from Mr. Crozier on March 9th, correct?
Correct.
And at that time, that was it. You said in these interviews, that's it. Those were the purchases I did for Ms. Richins, correct?
Correct.
All right. So that's what we're talking about right now. I know you've changed your story and you're now saying there was another purchase, but we're talking about what you told them a year after these events. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. So you meet with the U.S. Attorney's Office on May 10th of 2023, correct?
I'm not sure of the date, but
All right. Well,
you get me confused on the dates, but
let me just show you. Maybe this will help. I'm in hand the witness, which is marked as impeachment CL8, but I'm using it to refresh.
Can I
All
see
right.
a copy on the screen?
Oh, I'm sorry. These are just the, they're the dates of all the interviews with, it's just the first page of each transcript. Oh, it doesn't have May 10th. Oh, it does. It's at the end. It's out of order. May 10th, May 12th, May 13th. I'm gonna put that in the right order.
But it doesn't say who the interview's with.
Transcription of interviews with Carmen. I'm just gonna get the dates straight. Just
Right, we know
get the
Carmen's
dates.
at all the interviews. We don't know who is interviewing her by
I
the
don't
basis of
even-
these transcripts.
It doesn't matter right now. I'm just asking her for the dates because she can't remember any of the dates. All right, let's see what she
Counsel,
says.
would you pause for a
Let me
minute?
just see what she says and then I'll clarify.
2 notes for the jury. One,
Man, I'll tell you what, this is the best hot mic trial of all time. So that was just blood. I'm gonna rewind it a bit. That was Bloodworth and Wendy having a discussion right by the mic. So let's go back and hear it because then I want to hear what the judge is going to tell the jury.
I need a restroom.
See, it doesn't matter. Transcription. I put that.
Let's listen to all this tea.
Oh, it does. It's at the end. It's out of order. May 10th, May 12th, May 13th. I'm gonna put that in the right order.
But it doesn't say who the interview's with.
Transcription of interviews with Carmen. I'm just gonna get the dates straight. Just
Right, we
get
know
the
Carmen's
dates.
at all the interviews. We don't know who is interviewing her by
I
the
don't
basis
even-
of these transcripts.
It doesn't matter right now. I'm just asking her for the dates because she can't remember any of the dates. All right, let's see what she
Counsel,
says.
would you pause for a
Let me
minute?
just see what she says and then I'll
2
clarify.
notes for the jury. One, I need a restroom break, so we're going to take one. And 2, I recognize that the temperature is trending toward meat locker at the moment. That is my fault. I asked them to cool it off. I didn't think we were going to overshoot by this much. I'm working on it, I promise. Please rise for the jury.
I wondered why my toes were getting cold. Everybody's cold. My toes were getting
Ms.
cold.
Oliver, please pause for a moment.
Yeah, Wendy and Brad Bloodworth both have lapel mics on top of the podium mic. So we're catching shit and you know they're not. I hope the judge doesn't catch wind of it that they're failing to turn the mics off when they're discussing things, you know, behind the scenes or at counsel table. Cause I love it. I love hearing it. You know, it probably would have it would have been helpful had the defense created demonstrative, mostly for the witness more than the jurors, that just laid out the dates of the 7 interviews, who they were with, and what kind of the main points of discussion that defense counsel wants to hit. You know what I mean? Like having that kind of demonstrative would have probably really helped Carmen. You know, I mean, like, did they have time to do it last night? I don't know. I'm sure Lewis got the sense that this is going to be a difficult witness. And like, I honestly don't feel that Carmen is intentionally being slippery. I think that there's just a memory issue. I think that there's a bit of a disconnect in terms of what Wendy's driving at. And it's not because the questions aren't clear. I just think if we were able to kind of peel open the top of Carmen's brain, that her shit would be spinning like this and smoking a little bit. You know what I mean? It's like, but to this question, don't you think that the jury gets it already? But what is it? That's the problem. You know, like how do we pinpoint what it is? I mean, you could make the argument that when she basically got Carmen to admit that the defendant in this case never specifically asked her for fentanyl, that she could have sat down. I mean, Wendy Lewis reminds me a lot of Allison. It's probably why I have an affinity for her. Allie is one of those attorneys that refuses to leave anything left on the table. And I'm sitting back at counsel table, writing her notes. All right, you're good. You're good. Less is more. You've made the point. And Allie is just adamant. If she thinks that there's something that the jury absolutely has to understand unequivocally, she will drive it home in 10 different ways. You know? All right. The good thing is we got a lot of blooping time. So, but there's going to be a bit of a discussion here, I think.
Ms. Lauber, same rules. You cannot speak to anybody. If you need to use the restroom, that's fine. Otherwise, you got to keep to yourself. You're allowed to stand next to Mr. Moffitt, but you can't talk to him about your testimony, okay?
Mhm.
Can you do that?
Yes.
All right. Mr. Bloodworth, Ms. Lewis, maybe we can talk in my office for a moment. Would that be all right?
Yeah.
It would, Your Honor. Can I
Bring this shit
ask for a
back to
little more than
Chambers.
10 minutes? I have something I need to attend to.
Oh, no problem. How much time do you need?
Can we come back 10? How long am I going to be in Chambers?
You know, we can do that second if you want to attend to something first.
Can we do that, please?
Yes, sir. Nobody can start without me, so we'll just take the time it takes.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Okay. When you're ready to have a brief conversation, please grab Ms. Lewis and come around.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Court's in recess. Thank you.
So we don't really know how, like, fortunately, I've done a lot of blabbing this morning. So we have a real heavy bank of blooping. So that's good. That's good. Oh, I just love it, y'all. I love it, y'all. I love it. I was really torn today because I was really excited to watch the continuation of this testimony and everything that's yet to come. And I really wanted to see Colin Gray testify. I got to watch a little of it. It's such an important case. People are sleeping on that case. It's not, it's not sexy like this case is. This has all the parts that you'd want to see in a good, legal thriller. That case is just really about the foundation of how this country is going to move forward with respect to parents being held criminally liable for their children's actions outside of their presence. It's a big deal.
Anything on the record before we invite the jury back in?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis?
No.
Okay. Ms. Lauber, you are still under oath. Okay. Let's invite the jury back in, please.
I know you do, Sloopy. I know you do. Okay, I guess we can bloop past the waiting. Waiting is the hardest part.
Thank you. All right, folks, have a seat. Thank you. Ms. Lauber, you're still under oath. Ms. Lewis, please proceed.
All right, we just finished going through the interview you had with the U.S. Attorney's Office, right?
Correct.
Okay. A little painful, but we got there.
Yes. A little confusing.
All
100%
right, yes,
agree.
I know, I'm sorry. Let's
Completely
Let's
agree.
just summarize that interview and then we'll move on. So in that interview, you told them that you bought pills from Susan Kohler one time, that you bought pills from Robert Crozier 2 times, and that you bought the same pills from Robert Crozier on each occasion, correct?
Correct.
All right. And in that interview, you said that the pills were left at the Midway house, either in the fireplace or in a cup in a closet, correct?
Correct.
All right. And you don't know who picked up the pills from the Midway house, correct?
No, I do not.
So you don't know if Kouri picked them up, correct?
No, I do not.
Or if Eric Richins picked them up?
No, I do not know. I do not know who picked him up.
Okay. All right, fair. So 2 days after the interview with the U.S. Attorney's Office, so we're now going to May 12th of 2023, you called Detective Maynard and asked him to come see you. Do you recall that?
I don't recall calling him. I think they were just there.
Well, it might have been a text. You either called him or texted him on your tablet. Do you recall that?
I
you
don't
needed
recall.
to see him. All right. That's fine, but let's get the May 12th interview out, which is in the binder number 2.
Okay.
May 12th.
Move this one to the ball.
You know, I'm going to take that out of your way.
Okay.
I think we're done with that one.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay. Now, May 12th.
I'm just saying I starred your question. I see it. I'll get to it.
What page?
No page yet. I just want you to have,
Oh,
that's the interview we're going to talk about right
okay.
now. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
You can look at the beginning. I'm not positive if it says at the beginning that you asked Detective Maynard to come see you, but maybe you can check that and see if it does say that. And if not, that's all right.
Yeah, it doesn't say that I
Okay.
asked to see him. They were already there.
All right. So either way, you talked to him on May 12th.
I have a Driscoll and a Maynard in both this.
You think they're both there on May 12th?
It says that they are.
Are you on the-
I'm on page 2 or 1.
Of the May 12th, 2023.
Ms. Lauber, would you look at that blue tab and tell me what the date is on the blue tab?
Interview 5/3/23.
It's the wrong one. Would you go to the tab that has 512?
Oh, way back here. Okay.
Okay.
Now that might make sense now.
Okay. Thank you.
Just wait for Ms. Lewis's question.
Okay.
All right, well, go ahead and look at the beginning again, and like I said, see if it indicates if you asked him to come see you. What page is that, Katie? Page 3. Line 18.
Okay, correct.
All right, so you asked Detective Maynard to come and
Crumbly was convicted of involuntary manslaughter, Michael. This is second-degree murder. Crumbly did not already do that. It's a different case. Different charges. Just so you're clear on that.
visit with you that day.
Correct.
All right. And part of the reason you wanted to talk to him is you were very worried about being charged federally. Fair?
Actually, he was shocked that they were there.
What do you mean?
Because I told him I had just met with some feds, and he's like, "You did." So he was acting shocked that they were even there.
Okay. You still though were telling him you were worried about it,
I had told him I had a visit with him. Yes.
and that you were worried about what might happen because of that.
I don't recall what
All right.
that conversation was.
So Look at page 7 and 8.
Seven and 8.
The bottom of 7.
Okay.
Oh, I can't see the top, Katie. Is this page 7? Okay.
This one says 8. This is, I'm on 7.
Lewis, I need you to ask your question.
I am. I'm trying to find the spot about the question. All right. So on page 8, you're talking with Detective Maynard again about getting it laid out for you. Correct?
On page 7, it says that.
Okay. And that's because up to this point, they'd been explaining to you what had happened, correct?
They were explaining more to me what happened. They've had the data from my cell and everything, correct?
All right. Yeah, that's true. They did have your, not all of it though, because you'd lost some cell phones, correct?
No, I've had that cell phone forever.
Well, you told them you'd had a lot of cell phones, and some of the ones that you were using back in 2022 were broken, but they did have some cell phones,
They did have
right?
to, yes.
Okay. So initially, they were the ones that told you that Kouri asked for fentanyl, correct?
I don't recall. That's what they said to me.
Yesterday when you were testifying, we talked about this.
They told me Eric had passed away from fentanyl
All
and
right.
overdose.
And we talked about that it was the detectives that possibly put the word fentanyl in your head. Do you recall that?
Correct, yes.
Because they are the ones that told you about the fentanyl, correct?
Correct.
All right. And in this interview, you're telling them you're worried because of all these possible charges that you might get, correct?
Correct.
And Detective Maynard says that the goal is to convict Kouri for aggravated murder. These parallel drug investigations, those aren't a priority. Do you recall that?
I don't recall.
Can we look at page 12 of that same interview? It's at the top.
Yes, correct.
So Detective Maynard told you the goal here is to convict Kouri of aggravated murder.
Objection, Your Honor, that's not what it says.
Yes, it is on the top of page 12.
The word here is.
Are you looking at the right spot?
You added a word.
You added a word.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So
Oh yeah. Sorry. Let me take out the word here. So it's not the goal here is to, but the goal is to convict Kouri of murder.
Ms.
I'll read it
Lauber,
exactly.
The question is,
Yeah.
does that refresh your recollection that Mr. Maynard stated the goal is to convict Kouri for an aggravated murder?
Correct.
You're right. I
Yes
added
or
it.
no?
Yeah,
I
sorry.
added the word here. So what was it Detective Maynard said to you? Why don't you go ahead and tell us?
I said the goal is to convict Kouri for an aggravated murder.
And then he said the rest of the next sentence.
Read the rest of what he said.
These parallel drug
Yes.
investigations.
Those aren't a priority.
Okay. So they're telling you they're not worried about what you're doing. Their goal is to convict Kouri of aggravated murder. Right?
Correct.
All right. And again, you're telling them it was just so much easier when they put the puzzle pieces together for you, correct? Do you remember that?
I don't recall.
Want to look at page 16?
16.
Mhm. She at the top?
Yes.
Okay.
Line 3.
Yes. Does that So now do you remember you talked about them putting the puzzle pieces together?
Correct.
All right. And didn't you also tell them that you were talking to your daughter, Kelsey, and that your daughter asked what was happening, and you didn't even know. You didn't know what had happened, is what you told her.
I don't
Correct?
recall.
So I'm not.
On a jail call or,
Yes.
okay, no.
Well, no, let me rephrase that. That you were telling Detective Maynard that you had been talking to your daughter and you were like telling her, I don't even know what happened. Correct?
I don't recall.
All right, let's look at page 16. Do you see that now?
At the very bottom, yes.
Okay. So you said your daughter had asked you what happened and you're like, I don't even know. Correct?
Your Honor, foundation, I think at this point, counsel's using this portion of the transcript to refresh a witness's recollection. I think the next question should be, does this reflect your recollection?
She's still reading, so I wasn't quite sure. But are you done
Yeah,
reading that?
The objection is sustained, and
Okay.
also we're having pronoun and article trouble here. I'm really not sure what this is about. If you can be just specific and
All right.
provide context in your questions.
So this is while you're still talking about, laying the pieces together and all of that. And
You have to ask her if that's her memory.
do you remember that, well, we just talked about it. You remember that you had spoken with Detective Maynard about, putting the puzzle pieces together. That made it easier when they laid it out. We just talked about that a minute ago, right?
Correct.
And then you told him, look at line 16.
Ms. Lewis, I sincerely don't want to interrupt you. You have to ask her if she recalls. You cannot ask her.
I
just
thought
to
she
read.
said yes, she did recall.
Then there's no reason to go. To
Oh, well, I haven't asked her if she recalled the second part.
Then that's why
Okay.
you can't just read from it.
So, yeah. So do you, I think I asked this, but let me ask it again. Do you recall telling your daughter, or not telling your daughter, do you recall telling Detective Maynard, yes, I talked to my daughter, she asked me what was going on, and I said, I don't even know, or something to that effect?
I don't recall that.
Okay, so if you look at line 16 through line 23,
Read that to yourself, Ms. Lauber, and then wait for the next question.
Okay. Okay.
all right. Do you remember now that you said that?
Correct, but I'm confused on what she's actually asking me.
What I'm asking you?
What we're talking about in this conversation. It doesn't say exactly what we're talking about.
Okay, so you just don't recall exactly what that was about.
Not
That's
the
fine. If you
conversation.
don't remember, that's fine.
Yeah, I don't recall what we were talking about. I just said
Okay,
I don't know what happened.
you just said,
It just says it doesn't specifically say exactly what we're talking about.
okay, that's fine. Well, we'll move on from that then. All right. Why don't you turn to page 20, and then I'm going to ask you a question, and then if you don't remember, you can see what it says there on the page.
Okay.
So Detective Maynard at the end of this interview tells you just something to the effect, don't worry, we're going to get you through this so you can get on with your life. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay, great. Now, there's one more interview that you have with the detectives in this case, and that's the next day, May 13th of 2023. All right? And then, okay, so why don't you just have that in front of you? Do you recall that in that interview, during that interview, that's when they really laid out for you about the March 9th drug purchase? Do you
I
recall
don't
that?
recall.
You don't recall that that's when you guys talked about the March 9th drug purchase?
I don't recall.
All right, well, why don't you take a look at the beginning of that interview,
Which page?
just at the beginning,
Which date? are
Which
we
date?
speaking?
What
May
page?
13th, the next day.
So just make sure you're at the right tab, or maybe if you haven't already.
Yeah. 513. Okay. Okay, now that.
And forgive me, I interrupted you, Ms. Lewis. The page number that you want to use to refresh your recollection.
I was just asking her to look at the beginning of the interview to see if she recalls that they were now on this day talking about primarily the March 9th purchase.
Is there a
Is there a
range?
page I need to be on?
Can I look at the beginning, Katie? I think it's right at the beginning. Next one. Because you're just chatting at first. Next one. Okay, well, let's start here on page page 5.
Okay.
This is when they tell you that they've met with your friend Nick Bonsavage. Do you recall that?
No, I don't recall.
Can I ask that?
Do you recall? Let me ask it this way. Do you recall conversations with Detectives Maynard and Detectives O'Driscoll where you talked about they had talked to Nick Bonsavage about the last purchase that he went on with you?
I don't recall them saying that they talked to Nick yet.
All right, well, then take a look at page 5, line 9, 10, 11. Does that, take a look at that? Have you looked at that?
Correct.
All right, so they're talking to you about how they'd met with Nick Bonsavage.
Yes.
All right, and isn't it after their meeting with Nick Bonsavage, it's through Nick, they decide that that last purchase was March 9th. Remember that?
Correct.
Okay, there we go. And at that point, they ask you, is it possible you bought pills a total of 4 times? Once from Susan, 3 times from Crozier. Do you recall that?
I don't recall that.
Okay. Let's look at page 13.
Okay, new page.
At line 7, Detective Maynard. Okay. He asked you if there was a 4th trip, correct?
Correct.
And you said absolutely not. There were only 3, correct?
Correct.
All right. And then you told them again in that interview, I just know totally there were only 3 total purchases. Do you recall that?
I don't recall.
All right. Let's look at page 29. Do you now recall you said, but I just know totally there were only 3 total.
Yes.
All right. So again, back on March 13th of 2023, I'm sorry, May 13th of 2023, you told the detectives more than once, not 4 purchases. I know total 3 purchases for Kouri.
Correct.
You told them that 2-3 times, correct?
Yes.
You told that to Ms. Whistler with U.S. Attorney's Office 2 days prior, correct? We talked about that.
Yes.
Yes, okay. But today you're saying there were 4 purchases.
Correct.
So even though you were totally sure in 2022 there were 3, your testimony now is that there were 4.
Yes.
Okay.
Shoo! Wow. What a long, strange trip it's been. Wow.
All right. end of that interview, I think it's page 30. Let me ask you if you remember before we read that. They tell you that they are going to bring you a timeline of everything that happened. Do you remember that?
I don't recall.
Do you want to take a look at page 30?
She didn't, not surprised. You should go back, watch the beginning of this live stream. It's a mischaracterization of what happened. She definitely didn't make disparaging remarks about learning disabilities at all. At all. You have to listen to the questions that were leading up to the question about whether or not she has a learning disability. It's all going to this woman's ability to remember things. I take great umbrage to people saying what you're saying because it's inaccurate.
It's line 16, well,
That's put you
line
on flat.
11 through 18, oh, 19.
Okay.
All right. So just like today, the timeline was confusing then too, right?
Correct.
And they said, well, we're going to bring you a timeline to help you figure this all out, something to that effect. They're going to bring you a timeline, correct?
Correct.
Did they ever bring you a timeline?
You pause for one moment, Mr. Lever.
Your Honor, just foundation, this, we're going to bring you a timeline or something to that effect. That we can use the precise words. We have the precise words.
Overruled on this one. Keep
Okay.
going, Ms. Lewis.
So they said they're going to bring you a timeline. Did they ever bring you a timeline?
I don't recall.
So you don't know if you ever got a timeline from the detectives?
I don't recall if they even brought
All
it
right.
or not.
So it's after this, I'm not sure if what day, and I don't know if you remember, but sometime after this interview, they release you from custody. Correct?
I had to be on ankle monitor. It had to be approved through Judge Maybe to be on ankle monitor. I could not leave the jail without that being on my
Okay.
ankle.
So they put an ankle monitor on you and they released you from custody. Correct?
Correct.
And you went back to see Judge Maybe, correct?
No, I was not allowed in drug court at the time
Why weren't you allowed in drug court?
because I was suspended for a minute. It was on pause.
Because you were a cooperating witness?
Because what?
Because you were a cooperating witness for the state? That's why you weren't allowed back in drug court?
Yes.
All right, but you did go see Judge Maybe, not in drug court, but you appeared in front of Judge Maybe to get conditions for your release, right?
She already had approved the conditions before I was released.
Oh, so you didn't have to go to court? It was
I still had to go a couple of times. I mean, I still go every 3 months now.
Okay, but let me just ask you, when you were very first released, you put an ankle monitor on, you're released from the jail. Did you have to go see Judge Maybe, or were you just released and you already knew the conditions?
No, I think I had to go in front of her.
Okay. So when you went back to Judge Maybe, she gave you some conditions of release, correct?
Yes.
And one thing they did is they transferred your probation from Wasatch County to Summit County, correct?
I think so, yes.
And your new probation officer became Detective Maynard, correct?
Yes.
All right. So he's now your probation officer. You testified yesterday that you only talked to him a few times after these interviews in May up until today.
I text him every morning still. I still have to check in with him.
Oh, all right. You didn't tell me that. So you text him every morning to check in with Detective Maynard,
Correct.
to tell him what?
I just have to send him a text saying good morning and he responds back, Lauber, that's it.
Okay. Does he drug test you?
He was in the beginning.
How long did he continue to drug test you?
I don't recall.
Do you recall the last time you were drug tested?
No, I don't recall.
Has it been more than a year?
I'm sure.
Has it been more than 2 years?
I'm not 100% sure.
Could it be more than 2 years?
Yes.
So you haven't had a drug test in over 2 years, correct?
Correct.
Even though you are on probation with Summit County Drug Court, correct?
I'm not on drug court.
I'm sorry, I said Summit County. You're on probation with Wasatch County Drug Court.
No, I'm paused. It's in pause.
It's in okay,
It's paused.
go ahead.
It's paused, so therefore I don't have to interact. I don't interact with anything to do with drug court right now.
So you don't actually physically go to drug court because it's on pause until this case is over, right?
Correct. I go in front of a judge maybe every 3 months.
Okay. And every time you go in front of Judge Maybe, well, tell me, what happens when you go in front of Judge Maybe?
They just put it out another 3 months.
Do they ask you when the trial in this case is going to be?
They never have asked me.
All right. But they're putting it off until the trial's over, right?
Correct.
Because what happens is going to depend on if you testify at this trial, correct?
Correct.
And if you testify truthfully at this trial, then you are not going to go to prison, correct?
Correct.
And it's the people here at this table that decide if you've testified truthfully, correct?
Objection.
Well, who makes the decision if your testimony was truthful?
Oh, boy.
I have no clue.
So if you got up here and testified today,
A lot of you guys asked that question. You were asking it yesterday. Tip of the hat, Wendy Lewis.
bought pills from Robbie, I never gave pills to Carmen. Would you?
I'm Carmen.
I'm sorry, I never gave pills to Kouri. Would you still be not charged in drug court? Everything would be fine? You'd just be done?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know the answer to that one.
All right. So one of the conditions of your release is that there were certain people that you were not to have any communication with, right?
Correct.
And one of those people was Nick Von Savage, correct?
I'm not 100% sure.
Well, let me show you. It's been marked as IMPCL 7. Right here where it says the defendant is ordered.
Just wait for the next question after you read it as well.
Yeah, read it and then I'll ask you the question.
That is correct.
So one of your conditions was that you were not to have any contact with Nick Von Savage.
Correct.
You were to talk to Nick Von Savage.
Correct.
But you did talk to Nick Von Savage. You've been talking to him for the last 3 years, correct?
Correct. It was only until I had the ankle monitor on that I was not to have contact with my kids or Nick Von Savage. It says right there with the ankle monitor on. I had the ankle monitor on for a year,
That's not what that says.
and maybe I misread it.
I think you misread it. So these
But
were,
Ms. Lewis, we're asking her about her recollection, so if you'd follow up on that.
all right. So your recollection is it was only when you had the ankle monitor on you couldn't have contact?
Correct.
All right.
Because I had to go back and get permission to even talk to my daughters.
Well, did you have permission to talk to your daughters or it was just you weren't to see your daughters in person?
I couldn't go down the canyon at all.
Right. And later that changed and you were allowed to go see them in person.
Yes.
Correct. Okay. But take a look at this again. Does this, and then tell me, did the ankle monitor have anything to do with not talking to Nick Von Savage?
Is to install a GPS ankle monitor on the defendant prior to her release. The defendant is ordered to have no contact with Kouri, Darden, the Wasatch County Drug Court. Yeah, I'm confused on that, but
So it doesn't say in there that the ankle monitor is connected to not having conversations with Nick Von Savage, fair?
I think that's where I was confused where it combines in the top
Okay.
to the second sentence.
So you weren't to have conversations or contact with Nick Von Savage,
Correct.
but you have had conversations with him throughout the last 3 years. He's your best friend, right?
Correct.
And you talk to him. Oh, I don't know that you talk to him a lot anymore, but you talk to him all the time at first. All right. So you didn't pay any attention to that condition.
No, I don't think I recall talking to Nick until he graduated drug court. Because it says that I'm not supposed to have any contact with any people in drug court.
Right, but Nick graduated from drug court before you were even arrested in April of 2023,
I'm not quite
correct?
sure when he graduated.
If in fact he did graduate by April of 2023, you still weren't to have contact with him because he was a witness in this case, correct?
Oh, I don't recall that.
All right, I'm just going to ask you one more time. It says here you're not supposed to have contact with him, correct?
Correct.
And you have had contact with him throughout, correct?
Throughout a couple of years, yes.
Okay. Oh, let me ask you, yesterday it came up that Kouri Richins wrote you a couple of letters saying you'd completed community service that you hadn't really completed, right?
Yes.
You asked Kouri to write those letters for you, correct?
I asked Kouri if she could, yes.
All right. So you asked her, even though I haven't done community service, will you write letters saying I did?
Correct.
All right. So that's how you got those letters.
Yes.
All right. So, Carmen, isn't it fair that you really don't have a memory about what happened in February and March of 2022?
What do you mean by that?
Well, when you were interviewed in 2023, you didn't remember what had happened, correct?
Correct. It's a lot to take in.
It's a lot to take in. And you didn't remember it a year after the fact. So you really don't even remember now what happened in 2022 and 2022, correct?
Rephrase your question, that kind of confuses.
You didn't remember in 2023 what happened in 2022, and you don't now remember what happened in 2022, right?
Yes and no.
It's been laid out for you by someone else, correct?
Due to data, cell phone data and everything, yes.
All right, so whatever memory you have is what was, you don't have a personal memory, it was shown to you.
No, I have partial memory.
You have a partial memory.
I have memory, yes.
All right, fair to say your memory was better 1 year after the fact than 4 years after the fact, right?
It is confusing later on, years later, yes.
Okay. And you were using and selling that whole time in drug court,
I was not using and selling the whole time.
the whole period we're talking about of February and March of 2022.
Yes.
Kouri never once asked you for fentanyl, correct?
No, not correct. I mean, yes. Wait, you confused me. Can you answer the question again?
Kouri never asked you for fentanyl, true?
I had told her that that's what Robbie had, and she said, okay, go ahead and get it.
Let me ask the question again.
That ain't it.
Kouri never asked you for fentanyl, true?
Yes,
All right. And you bought prescription Oxycontin from Susan Kohler, correct?
correct.
You got light green pills from Crozier sometime in February of 2022, correct?
Correct.
And then you went back and said, give me more of the same, correct?
Correct.
And the last time you went back was after Eric Richins died, correct?
I'm not sure.
Well, the last purchase was May 9th of 2020,
Ms. Liz.
March 9th of 2022, correct?
Correct.
After, and you know Eric died on March 4th, correct?
It was March 5th he passed away.
Well, I think it was March 4th, but either way,
Sure,
the
correct.
pills were after he passed away,
Correct.
correct? All right. And again, a year after the fact, you said numerous times, I bought pills for Mr. Crozier twice, correct?
Correct.
Now you're saying 3 times, 4 years later, correct?
Correct.
Because that's been told to you because of some data you saw, correct?
Yes, correct.
But you don't remember that.
No, I don't.
Okay. So after you said you were willing to cooperate and they said you were getting a big jail get out of free card, you got your big jail get out of free card so far, right?
Correct.
Because you have not been in jail for the past 3 years
Correct.
and you haven't had to go to drug court anymore, correct?
Correct.
And all you do is wait to see how your testimony goes to find out what happens, correct?
Correct.
You're not being drug tested, correct?
Correct.
Even though you're on probation, correct?
Correct.
And your probation consists of in the morning, you say hi to Detective Maynard and he says lobber.
We just text back and forth. If I'm leaving town, I tell him I'm leaving town. If I'm here,
Okay, so you tell him if you're leaving town. Are
I
you
still keep tabs. He still keeps tabs on me no matter where I'm at. He has my work schedule. He has everything.
he does have your work schedule.
Yes.
And you've been allowed to move to Las Vegas, correct?
Yes.
So because of your cooperation, you got out of going to drug court, correct?
Correct.
You got your probation transferred to Summit County with Detective Maynard, correct?
Correct.
You got to stop your drug testing, correct?
Correct.
You got to move to Vegas, correct?
Correct. But I'm not living in Vegas. I'm living here.
You're here right now.
Judge maybe approved me to move to Vegas, but I'm still here in Utah.
You haven't moved to Vegas yet?
No.
Okay. You've been allowed to go to Vegas numerous times to visit, though, right?
Correct.
All right. And you haven't done any time for any of the crimes that you committed, correct?
Correct. I was incarcerated. I stayed in jail for 23 days.
Well,
That's it.
23 days when you were arrested in April of 2023.
Yes.
And it was during that time period you were in jail because you were getting your story together with Detectives Maynard and Detective O'Driscoll.
Yes.
Okay. And the pills that you bought from Mr. Crozier, you don't know what those pills were, correct?
He had told me that he had fentanyl.
You didn't look at the pills, correct?
No, I didn't sit there and play with them. No.
You didn't know what they were, correct?
Correct.
You didn't have them tested.
No.
Okay. You didn't take any, you said,
No.
correct?
Correct.
You did or you did not sell them to anyone else?
I did not sell them to anyone else.
Okay. You don't know what happened to those pills, correct?
I don't know who picked him up, if that's what you're asking.
Right. You don't know who took those pills, correct?
Correct.
And you have, sitting here today, absolutely no information about what happened to Eric Richins other than that what you were told that he died of a fentanyl overdose.
Correct.
And you have no idea what happened the night that Eric Richins died.
I do not.
And you have no knowledge if Ms. Richins killed Eric Richins.
I do not.
Can I just have a moment?
Well, I suppose.
I'm finished with this guy.
I have nothing further at this time.
Mr. Bloodworth.
Good luck, Brad. Good luck, Brad.
Just listen to the questions. Thank you.
Scott, can you bring up Exhibit 8-11, please?
For the witness.
For the witness and counsel, Your Honor.
Okay. One moment. There you are.
Your Honor, the state moves 8-11 into evidence.
I don't have any objection.
8-11 is admitted and published.
Ms. Lauber, can you see 8-11?
Yes, I can.
Do you recognize that? I know you said you didn't earlier, but has Mr. Moffett shown you that exhibit?
I don't recall seeing them yet, but I know they were given to me. They're given to him.
And their dated, you see April the 19th, 2024. Do you think they were given to him? Or do you know what day they were given to him?
I don't.
Okay. Thank you.
Mhm.
What are you doing, buddy?
Actually, Scott, can you put that back up? I think some of the jurors are still reading that.
My apologies.
Bobby, show it. Thank you. I'm going to pause it so we can all read it. Okay.
What the dog doing?
Oh, you guys can't see it? All right, hold on. I'm going to read it because I love you. So this particular document is from AUSA Drew Yeats. So that's an assistant U.S. attorney, federal court. Dear Mr. Moffett, for frame of reference, is Ms. Lauber's personal attorney. I write concerning your client, Carmen Marie Lauber. As you know, Kouri Richins is charged in 3rd District Court, Summit County, state of Utah, with numerous criminal counts related to the aggravated murder of her husband, Eric Richins. The state of Utah alleges that Kouri Richins poisoned her husband with fentanyl, resulting in his death. Summit County Attorney Margaret Olson advised me that Ms. Lauber is a material trial witness for the prosecution. Ms. Olson asked that the United States Attorney's Office for the District of Utah provide Ms. Lauber immunity from prosecution for her involvement in supplying the lethal fentanyl to Kouri Richins in exchange for Ms. Lauber's candid cooperation, full transparency, and truthful testimony in the state prosecution of Kouri Richins. The United States agrees not to pursue federal criminal charges against Ms. Lauber relating to her sales of illicit fentanyl to Kouri Richins between January 1st of 2022 and March 10th of 2022. Now, sadly, because of this horrific graphic, I can't see the very bottom. Let me see. Hold on. Hold, please. Hold. Hold. Wait for it. Oh, shit. I think we're about to take lunch, y'all. It's lunch, y'all. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe not. Let's see. What the hell? Maybe not. Where is this at? All right. I got to go to another channel. Let me see what this is. Okay. Bear with me. I want to read that last sentence. I feel like it's important. Wow, she was up there for a long time, yo. Okay. All right, let me see. God dang it. I can't find this. Who's asking the questions here? Okay. All right. Okay. All right. All that for this letter serves to memorialize the agreement between the Miss Lauber, and the United States. All right. So there you go. Okay. So that's what that full letter says. Even with the banner that Carmen Lauber housekeeper was blocking. That's not my banner.
Okay, thank you. Ms. Lauber, do you recall testifying yesterday that you met with prosecutors a few times over the past few weeks to prepare for testifying in court?
Yes.
Was your lawyer present with you every single minute of every single meeting?
Yes.
Do you recall yesterday mentioning that you had anxiety?
Yes.
Have you seen a medical doctor for that anxiety?
Not recently, no. Not
Have
for
you
me.
ever seen one?
I did in the beginning of drug court, yes.
Did you receive a diagnosis of anxiety?
Yes.
And did you receive any treatment prescription?
Yes. A non-narcotic, a boost bar.
A boost bar?
I can't remember exactly what it's called.
Can you describe it?
It's just a little white oval pill.
Oh, Brad sounded so condescending there. A boost bar? Just kidding.
Looks like a
Really?
little bar. I have them in my purse out in the car.
All good. Was that your personal physician that you consulted with?
In drug court, yes. They provided one through Wasatch Mental. Anybody who needed meds through drug court, they provided her because they were non-narcotic kinds.
Understood. From the time of your entry into drug court in September 2021 until your arrest in April of 2023.
Let me put it this way. Richins gets convicted. Her deal's good.
Did you continue to behave like an active drug addict?
In the beginning, I'm kind of confused what you asked.
From the day you entered drug court until the time you were arrested, did you still behave a lot like an active drug addict?
I'm kind of confused on that one.
Well, did you occasionally use drugs?
Yes.
Did you lie about using drugs?
Yes. An active user will lie.
Right. Were your lies to interviewers consistent with being an active drug user?
Yes.
Have you been clean since you were arrested in April 2023?
Yes.
And that same day you were arrested was the day that detectives, or was it the day that detectives told you that Eric Richins died of a fentanyl overdose?
The day I was arrested, no.
When was it?
I was in jail for a couple of days till they came and see me.
So a couple days.
Yes.
You didn't use in jail, right?
No.
So you've been clean since detectives told you that Eric Richins died of a fentanyl overdose.
Yes.
Has your memory become cleaner? Sorry, has your memory become clearer since you've been clean?
Yes.
Has your memory become clearer as you've had more clearer as it relates to everything we're talking about here?
Yes.
Has it become clearer as you've had more time to process your involvement in Eric Richins' death?
Oh
Yes.
yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Super clear.
Has your memory become clearer as you've reviewed phone records, photographs, Facebook messages, and other materials with
Oh,
your
yeah.
attorneys?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Are there times, though, you still get confused about dates?
Yes.
And are there times you still confuse details between various drug buys?
Yes.
In the 6 or 7 interviews with detectives O'Driscoll and Maynard, did those detectives repeatedly stress to you their need to corroborate any information that you provided?
Yes.
And did you repeatedly stress to them how much you loved Eric and how much he did not deserve what happened to him?
Okay. Defense, can we get a fucking leading objection? Leading. This is redirect, not cross. Leading. Are you kidding me? Object. What's going on here?
Correct.
Repeatedly stress to them how much you loved Eric and how much he did not deserve what happened to him.
Correct.
Do you recall testifying yesterday, and again today actually, where detectives said that you could get a big, giant get out of free jail card?
Correct.
Do you recall what you said to detectives immediately after that?
I don't.
If I were to show you a transcript of that interview, would that refresh your recollection on that point?
Yes.
Scott, can you please publish 8-59, page 113,
Scott.
lines 11 through 15? Ms. Lauber, if you could read that and then let me know once you've read that.
Okay, I'm done. I'm done.
Does that refresh your recollection?
Yes.
After detective said, do you realize you could get a big get out of jail free card? What did you tell them?
I told them that even if that was the case, I felt like I still needed to step up and take accountability if this is really what happened to Eric.
Thank you. When considering the 6 or 7 interviews with detectives O'Driscoll and Maynard, in their full and fair context, do you think that did you think at the time, do you think now that detectives O'Driscoll and Maynard were trying to plant information into your memory?
Your Honor, objection, speculation.
Overruled.
No, I do not.
Do you think that they were trying to help you recall information from your memory?
Yes.
You've reviewed all of those transcripts, and just to be sure, is it April 27th? Do you have the binders up there?
I do have them, but
Is it April 27th?
You may need to help her out.
Well, that's okay. We've touched them all. We're going to have to review.
yeah, that's the one.
Were all of those transcripts accurate transcripts of your interviews with Detectives O'Driscoll, Maynard, and Miss Whistler.
Yes.
Your Honor, the state's moved marked the April 27th, 2023 interview as 8:57. The May 2nd, 2023 interview is 8:58. The May 3rd interview as 8:59. The May 4th is 8:60. The May 10th is 8:61. The May 12th is 8:62. The May 13th is 8:63. The state moves 8:57 through 8:63 into evidence.
Your Honor, we haven't had a chance to go through these transcripts. They're loaded with hearsay. So unless there's time to go through and redact and determine what's hearsay and what's not hearsay, we're going to object.
I'm going to not rule on that motion at this time. There are multiple rules of evidence we need to have a conversation about there. So if there's any other foundation you want to lay, I'm not suggesting that you need to, one way or the other, do that now, but we'll have that legal discussion at a later time.
Understood, Your Honor. I don't need to lay any additional foundation.
Understood.
Ms. Lauber at bottom. Let me back up half a step. Your Honor, can we have that legal discussion during the lunch break?
Yes.
Because it
May impact. what you
may
do.
impact additional redirect.
Understood.
Ms. Lauber at bottom. Did you purchase drugs at Kouri Richins' request 4 times?
Correct.
Did you deliver drugs either hand to hand or by placing them somewhere at Kouri Richins' request to Kouri Richins 4 times?
Correct.
Did you testify yesterday and today truthfully to the best of your recollection?
Yes.
What do
best
you
of
think
your
happens to
recollection.
you if you did not testify truthfully?
Everything I have on would be revoked.
And what happens then?
I go to prison
For how long?
a long time.
Ms. Lewis, with the reservation that Mr. Bloodworth just made on the record about the potential for additional redirect depending on the court's ruling on the state's motion to admit the transcripts, anything further for Ms. Lauber at this time?
Not at this time, no.
Okay. Let's just have that discussion immediately, if you don't mind, Mr. Bloodworth. Folks, let's let you stretch your legs. We're not going to recess for lunch just yet. There may be a few more questions for Ms. Lauber. Thank you. Folks, have this legal discussion with the lawyers. Please don't talk to anybody about your testimony, okay? Stay in the lobby, though. We may have a few extra questions for you in a few minutes.
Okay.
Thank you. Yes.
Let's all go to the
Of
lobby.
Other government with 63, which is a series of. Okay. Current state of affairs. The state has moved to admit 857 through 863, which is a series of transcripts of interviews between of Ms. Lauber by other government officials. None of those were subject to cross-examination, right?
No.
They were all just interviews.
At the time, no.
Correct.
At the time, they were not subject to cross.
Okay. So they are categorically hearsay that will need an exception for or another rule that would allow them to be admitted, correct?
Correct.
Okay. The defendant objects to hearsay. If you would respond to that and then tell me which rule you think they come in under.
You want to do a little research there, Brad?
The defense has cherry-picked
No, answer the question. Answer the
certain
fucking question, bro.
statements.
No, answer the question. Which exception? Answer the question.
That Carmen Lauber made to impeach her credibility, to rehabilitate her credibility. The
No.
state needs to enter all of the interviews because they show essentially an ongoing iterative discussion, which when you understand the full arc of, it is clear that she is being credible. While she may be confused, she is not untruthful. So the full scope of Miss Carmen Lauber's statements need to be admitted for rehabilitation purpose. Any other statements by, the questions essentially, right, by the various interviewers, that all goes to the effect on Miss Lauber.
Everything you say is true, but I still
go
have to
with the
contend
effect
with
on your
Utah
listener?
rules of evidence.
Yeah.
And so
Yeah.
they are out of court statements. You could call the other half of those conversations, Detective Maynard, Detective O'Driscoll, presumably, maybe the federal official, and ask how this went. And if they didn't remember, you could refresh their recollection. All I need to contend with right now, and it is a genuine question, I don't think I have a basis to just admit them wholesale. There may be a basis for you to ask Ms. Lauber about other prior consistent statements that she's made to rebut the argument from the defense of a recent fabrication. And I'm not suggesting otherwise, but we can't do it through the wholesale. We can't do that through the wholesale admission of the transcripts.
Your Honor, I think I can't. I guess I disagree with that.
Okay.
I guess, how can I overcome the hearsay problem that is being raised? They are out of court statements being made for the being admitted for the truth of the matter, right?
No,
Because if what she's
they're being admitted to rehabilitate.
well, but if what she says in the prior things isn't true, it doesn't rehabilitate her. So the truth is what matters, correct?
No, in rebutting recent fabrication, what matters is what matters is the full arc of the discussion to show that this was not a recent fabrication. That if you understand Carmen Lauber's statements, not cherry-picked, but over the scope of a series of interviews over 2 weeks or whatever it is, you can understand that she is credible and not recently fabricated.
I need you to tell me how this comes in over a hearsay objection
Dude,
or
you're not
through some
answering the
other rule
question.
regarding prior statements of a witness. If they're out of court statements.
80. Yeah, I don't know. I start with his. They are out of court statement. Yes, the state is not offering them for the truth of the matter asserted.
Yes, they are.
In Carmen Lauber's statements, the state is offering them not to say what she's saying back then is true. We're saying the opposite, actually. We're saying that a lot of what she said back then, we're not offering for the truth. We're not offering Carmen Lauber's statements to show that she had 3 drug deals. We're offering Carmen Lauber's statements to show, regardless of whether they were true or not, this is the evolution of the detectives, of her providing information to the detectives, whether or not that information is true. Because the defense in impeaching Carmen Lawler has suggested that the investigators were planting information with Carmen Lawler.
And you can call those people to
That's
testify
right.
subject to cross-examination to say that's not how it went at all.
And
The
I-
evolution of them was X, Y, and Z.
And I think putting in the transcripts does the same thing, and there's no hearsay problem. The statements that are not hearsay, 801 D1A.
Yeah, that's why I asked about the cross-examination problem, right?
She's been cross-examined.
The prior statement has to have been cross-examined, right? Under D01,
No,
the declarant testified. Sorry.
no, subject to cross without a prior.
801 D1A, right?
She testified about the prior interview statements.
Where's the inconsistency?
She has been cross-examined about the prior statements, and the statement is inconsistent with the declarant's testimony.
But that's the foundation you haven't laid.
The interviews are, D1B,
Sure.
inconsistent with the declarant's testimony. We have that.
But I'm not sure you do. Like these transcripts are 100 pages long, maybe less, maybe more. There's how many of them? There isn't foundation for all of these statements being inconsistent with her sworn testimony.
Consistent, I'm sorry.
Sure. D1B, that's fine.
D1B is consistent with.
Right. And there isn't foundation for all of them being consistent either. You just have to lay foundation. That's the problem with the wholesale admission. It may be that we just need to do this piecemeal, maybe call Carmen Lawler back. I'm not suggesting that there are not pieces of these transcripts that are admissible. There certainly are likely to be pieces of these transcripts that are admissible as a non-hearsay exhibit. Wholesale admission of them, there is not foundation for that. Yeah.
Your Honor, I think the consistency comes in the arc of the statements. That's where the consistency rises. Sure, we have individual sentences. This is an ongoing interview, right? It might have taken place over the course of several days, but it is an ongoing interview. And to appreciate the consistency of the interview, the giant interview, the jury, that is the consistent statement. That is consistent with her testimony. Her testimony being that this is generally what happened. I might be confused on days. I might be confused on details between various buys. But she is, in the greater arc of her interview, he is.
The only way this is working, Bloodworth, is you're going to have to carve each thing out. Because basically what's happening here, y'all, is you can rehabilitate a witness through an out-of-court transcript. It does raise hearsay concerns, right? Because it's not a court statement. But is it being offered to prove the truth of the matter of what was said in that transcript? Maybe, maybe not. What Bloodworth is arguing is that, if a witness has been impeached with a charge of a recent fabrication or improper motive, which we saw a lot of during her testimony, then a prior consistent statement made before the motive to fabricate arose is technically defined as non-hearsay and is typically substantively admissible. So but that only works when he keeps talking about we're not doing it wholesale. They're not going to allow all the transcripts to come in because it's an entire conversation. Because when it's in evidence, it's in evidence. That means that it's part of the record. The entire thing is part of the record. So the only way that I see the judge capitulating it all is like, look, you either call your cops, get them to bring it out, or you're going to spend lunch with your whole staff carving out the shit you want to get in that you're going to use under 801B. So, I mean, this judge isn't going to cave on shit if you haven't figured that out yet.
She is consistent.
Look at his face. Look at the look. Look. See the look? That's what a good judge looks like. That is what a good judge looks like.
Have to understand the great arc of her interview
And
to appreciate that consistency.
And forgive me, I just want to make sure the record is clear on the scale of what the state is asking here. So if somebody could please give me the page counts for each of these exhibits.
Looking at it.
And I appreciate that. I guess it is somewhat voluminous, and the jury it might go back to the jury room and they're like, too much. We're not even touching it.
That's not my concern.
Oh, I love him. I'm gonna send him a "I love you" card.
And
Scott, can you just go to the last page of each of these exhibits? And
Your Honor, we're
okay.
I'm
Sorry.
slow. Get exhibit by exhibit. I'm getting numbers up.
Okay.
And Your Honor, maybe just to put a finer point on the rule 801 D1B, there is the recently fabricated piece, but really the defense's argument is acted from a recent improper influence or motive. And, you know, seasoned throughout the entire scope of the interviews, the defendant is consistent. I'm sorry, Carmen Lauber is consistent in her testimony.
I understand the state's position.
Okay.
I still need those numbers, and then Ms. Lewis will give you the benefit of the record
I was just going to tell you there's 932 pages of transcripts
combined.
combined, yes.
Okay. Ms. Lewis, anything else for the record?
No, I think Your Honor's identified the issues. I agree.
Okay. So the issue currently before the court is the state's motion to admit proposed exhibits 857 through 863, which constitute 932 pages of certified transcript of interviews by law enforcement and other government officials of Carmen Lauber in 2023, correct, Mr. Bloodworth?
Yes.
Okay. The state has offered those as exhibits. Defendant objects that they constitute hearsay, not subject to any exception. In response, the state points to the definition of hearsay under 801 and argues that these 932 pages are categorically not hearsay under 801 D1B, which states that a declarant witness's prior statement is not hearsay when the declarant testifies and is subject to cross-examination about a prior statement. That occurred here on the record through Ms. Lewis's cross-examination of Ms. Lauber regarding these prior interviews, and the statement seeking to be admitted, the out-of-court statement under D1B, is consistent with the declarant's testimony and is offered to rebut an express or implied charge that the declarant recently fabricated it or acted from a recent improper influence or motive in so testifying. The state makes a persuasive argument that admission of Ms. Lauber's consistent statements from the interview transcripts would be appropriate to rebut the implications by the defense that she has recently fabricated or acted from a recent improper influence or motive in testifying on the record in this trial. But the state simply hasn't laid foundation for a conclusion that all 932 pages constitute statements that are consistent with the declarant's testimony here. For two reasons. One, I don't have a basis to rule that all of those 932 pages are consistent, and it's entirely possible that many of those 932 pages are unrelated, not consistent or inconsistent, and therefore would be need to be analyzed under a 403 balancing test regarding probative value and things like unfair prejudice, misleading the jury, or wasting time. So based upon the foundation laid so far, the court simply doesn't have a basis to rule that all 932 pages being offered are not hearsay. In so ruling, the court acknowledges that there is likely portions of each of these interviews that is consistent and would be admissible under 801 D1B. I just don't have that designation in front of me at the moment.
Get to work.
Ms. Lewis, anything further? Okay. May not be the last time we have this conversation, Mr. Bloodworth.
Yes,
Okay.
doubt it will.
Understood. All right. With that ruling, anything else for Ms. Lauber?
Your Honor, not today. Can I propose, though, that we keep her under subpoena? We will address the interview transcripts and then revisit this.
Understood. I'll tell her that on the record. Okay. May we invite Ms. Lauber back in, please?
Your Honor, can the court advise her that because she's being held, she still can't talk about her testimony?
Yeah, I think that's fine.
Especially with Brad.
Lunch here. Okay. Ms. Lauber, if you'd take the stand for one moment, I just need to give you some instructions. Thank you for your patience. The lawyers don't have any additional questions for you today. We may need to call you back at some point in the next 4 weeks. You'll get notice.
She's like, fuck.
You're still subject to subpoena, which means if you get notice that you need to come back, you have to do it.
Okay.
All right. Second, you cannot speak to anyone about your testimony between now and either being called back in or the trial being over. You have to affirmatively avoid talking to anybody about your testimony.
Okay.
So if anybody asks you about it or asks you about this case, you have to say, the judge told me I can't talk about it. Do you understand?
Yes.
Can you follow that instruction?
Yes.
All right. Mr. Bloodworth, anything further with Ms. Lauber today?
No.
Ms. Nestor?
Can you also make sure she doesn't watch the rest of the proceedings on television or video?
I would imagine you have
I
better things to
don't
do.
watch any of
Yeah.
it at all.
But please, if you would not watch any of the witness testimony, and not read any news or social media reports about the other witness testimony?
I don't, I stay away from it.
Okay, can you follow that instruction? All right, very good. Anything else, counsel? Ms. Lauber, you are free to go today.
Okay,
Thank you.
Mhm.
Mr. Moffitt, thank you. Okay, Mr. Bloodworth, may I invite the jury in, tell them we're going to take a lunch break?
That sounds right, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis?
Fine.
What time would you like to come back?
12:30?
Sounds fine. Ms. Lewis, is that agreeable?
That sounds fine.
All right, can we invite the jury back in?
All right, let's bloop a little. See how long this lunch is going to be. Hopefully, we only have a half-hour lunch.
Lunch break. Efficient. We're going to take a lunch break. Lunch is either here or imminently arriving. During the lunch break, please do not talk about the case. Please don't read, watch, or listen to anything about this case. Please don't do any internet searches or other research about the case. Please enjoy your lunch break. We'll be back on the record at 12:30. Thank you.
What time you say?
On the record or other research about the case. Please enjoy your lunch break. We'll be back on the record at 12:30. Thank you.
12:30. Oh yeah, I was daydreaming about me and the judge hanging out, going to sporting events, shooting the shit, texting each other, all that shit. Whoa, 16 more what? All right. We might have that, y'all. Woo-wee. If not, we're going to be damn close. If not, we're going to be damn close. I never like sliding all the way to the end because it's depressing. All right, there we go. Let's see where we're at. Hello? Hello? Okay. Just do a little blooping to get to the end here. We'll turn around 12:30. All right, so I think we got about 15 more minutes. 15 more minutes. Because it's 12:15 there, yeah? All right. Oh. Tracy sent me another Kelsey Fitzsimmons doc. Let's see what that is. Let's see what that is. Oh, I created another goal. I didn't announce the goal, which was my fault. I'm doing another huge sticker giveaway for all of our amazing stickers and magnets. And I have, I believe, one OG, like OOG, like first ever piece of merch that I had made for Defense Diaries podcast. And it's a koozie. I'm going to try to find it because I want to add that in. Because last time I gave away the last of my OG patches, Defense Diary patches, with the old branding, completely different thing. So, and I think you guys, plus Venmos, I think we had hit like 15 for a wheel spin. I think that's, I don't even know. Was that what the first one was, or was it yeah, I think it was a huge sticker package. Yeah, the vintage koozie is pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Man, oh man. Boy, I love this morning. I love the smell of napalm in the morning. It smells like victory. All right, let's see here. So yeah, I started another one. I made the goal only 20. So obviously everybody who donoed early, you guys are all in. And everybody who's given in all the other ways, Venmo, Cash App, Zelle, buy me a coffee, which I rarely check. But I don't know. Ooh, I wonder what's going on. Oh, here's what we're going to do for a couple minutes. We're going to peek in. I don't know what's going on with Allie. What's really going on, Allie? I know she had to go leave to pick. Scout didn't have school today, and then she went on a 2-man. You guys know what a 2-man is? Those of you with 12, 13, 14-year-olds, girls especially, probably know what a 2-man is. The rest of you probably have no clue. I had no clue, no idea what a 2-man is. I was like, a 2-man? What? What the hell are you talking about? It is Institution Day. So they went to go see a movie on a 2-man. I don't know who we think is next. I hope it's somebody that's going to get some substantive evidence in, like these Google searches and all these text messages everybody keeps talking about. Let's see them. Bring it. Oh, Kaylee thinks maybe the boyfriend. Yeah. Crozier or the boyfriend? What's the boyfriend's name? Forget what the boyfriend's name. Oh, I love it. What's CRR? What's that mean? Count me in. It's CRR, by the way. Miss Twatty Waffle. What a fun name to say. I can't say that without giggling. What's CRR? Anybody? Yes. Robert Josh Grossman. Oh, yes. Is that who you're talking about, or are you talking about Crozier? Which one? I'd like to see Crozier up in here. Credence. Well, that's CCR. That super says CRR. I know CCR is Credence. Don't test me on my Credence. I know Credence. I know whose name? What in the wide world of sports are y'all talking about? I have no idea. I mean, if you're the state and you just went through that nightmare, are you putting another drug dealer on right after the last drug dealer? I wouldn't. Call me crazy. I mean, Kaylee, I'm gonna put you on blast a little bit. As old Carmen was walking out of the courtroom, Kaylee's like, I just want to give her a hug. I mean, she supplied the drugs that killed Eric Richins. Like, she's not necessarily a I don't know. She's not a sympathetic figure to me. She's just not. I'm sorry that she's going through it in life. She's clearly had a brutal life. But man, yes, Credence Rearwater revival, exactly. Oh yeah. I mean, if super chat's annoying, then just Venmo. Venmo doesn't steal my money. Or I mean, borrow my money. Or, leverage it. I don't know what it is. Whatever it is. I don't know. Oh, I was going to check and see what the hell's going on with Allie. Allie Mata. I know she's not currently manning. Holy shit, is he still on the stand? Wow. How cooked will he be on cross? Oof. Let's watch a little of that. We've got like 8 minutes. Yes? It's important. Important trial. Let's go.
Needing guidance on what to do and how to do. I've never been in the position where I had to enroll our kids. It was always, Marcy.
Did you ever think about going to the Bear County School website?
No, I didn't. Well, because I relied on Debbie and 40 years of education, and she usually guided me through what had to happen as I became.
Okay, that's an excellent point. Thank you. With love. So with love, which I think makes a whole hell of a lot of sense. Yes, but give us context on the case. So, guy you're looking at, so we've just peeked in on a defendant testifying on his own behalf. Apparently, he's going to be the only witness that the defense is going to put on. The case, the underlying case, revolves around the tragic school shooting at Appalachia High School down in Georgia in September of last year. Well, 2024, actually. His son, Colt, was the shooter. 2 beautiful young kids lost their lives. 2 teachers lost their lives. Multiple other children were injured, but survived. So Colt has not stood trial yet. So that's coming. The state of Georgia has a rule or a law in place, rather, wherein if it's a predicate charge, where if the jury finds this particular individual guilty of cruelty to children, that they then can find him guilty of second-degree murder for an act he had no hand in, for an act he wasn't present for. And the basis of that has been his utter neglect of his children, in this case, Colt in particular. The fact that he, after having some kind of knowledge, namely that the feds had gone to the local county sheriff and said, hey, we've got a report that there's this kid on his Discord saying he's going to shoot up Appalachia High School. So that ends up turning into law enforcement coming to the house. And this is about, I think, 7 months prior to when he buys his son an AR-15, who was 13 going on 14. So law enforcement comes over there. They're talking to him. They pull Colt out. Colt's like, oh, that wasn't me. Somebody hacked my Discord. I didn't type that. They say that they're going to look into it. They don't. Dad, this guy right here, doesn't look into it. Just buys what his kid's selling him. In the meantime, this family has moved 7 times in 4 years. Mom is an addict. Mom is going through it. Mom is no longer living in the house. He's got Colt and his 2 siblings with him. In 8th grade, leading up to high school, the year before the shooting, Colt does not attend school in any form or fashion. Colt is texting things to his father, to his grandmother, that are completely unhinged. He's never sent to therapy. He's never sent to go see any kind of counseling. Nothing is done. And kind of the cream or the cherry on top of the nightmare Sunday is the fact that Colt, his son, had a shrine to Nicholas Cruz, who was the Parkland school shooter, who killed 17 people, in his room, on his wall, that you could not miss because it was on the wall opposite of the front, his door to his room. So it came out in testimony. Dad knew about the shrine. Dad asked him about the shrine as to who is that guy. And the gun remained in his room. So from there, it goes to Colt's bringing that weapon to school, shoots up the school, and then he obviously gets arrested. And state of Georgia, Barrow County, elected to prosecute this man for second-degree murder. The first time in American history that a parent of a school shooter has been charged with murder. Now, the Crumbleys were both charged. That was involuntary manslaughter. Different charge. First time in American history, a parent is being charged with murder in this country. So what happens in this verdict, and I said it with Crumbly, that if they found them guilty, this was going to start happening all over the country. And it did. And it is. And it will. Now, if they can get him convicted under second-degree murder, and the evidence, y'all, is unbelievable. Yeah, if you're asking me, this guy's absolutely responsible. His neglect of his child, the fact that he goes and buys his 14-year-old an AR-15, which isn't stored anywhere other than leaning against the wall in his room, along with all the ammo. And I'm talking about the kid's room. No gun safe, no gun locks, nothing. Nothing. Despite the fact that he sees that his son has a shrine to a school shooter on his wall, despite the fact that law enforcement has come to his house. I don't care if they followed up and has told him that it's being alleged that your son is threatening to shoot up the high school. This guy still does nothing. Nothing. If I were on that jury, he's going down. It's going down. We can't force people to get a license to have kids in this country. Can't. I mean, you gotta take classes, do road tests before you get a license to drive in this country, but any old asshole can have a baby. This isn't on the schools. Were there failures by the school? Sure. This starts at home. Nobody should be shifting the responsibility of raising your child to a school. No, that ain't it. That ain't it. Kids lost their lives because of this guy's neglect, because of his indifference. So I don't know. I don't think the country or the city matters. I think the easiest way to look at this, if you can even imagine it, is pretend as if that was one of your kids in that school. And the evidence, which is just some of it that I just went through with you, comes out that that's what this guy did or didn't do. Look, ultimately, y'all, it doesn't matter what governments, I've seen the argument, it's a slippery slope. It's a slippery slope. You know what? It is. But here's the deal. Prosecutors can charge all they want on these types of cases. At the end of the day, it's going to be 12 citizens that are sitting in the jury box that are going to decide whether or not it's a bridge too far. Prosecutors can do whatever they want to do. Take solace in the fact that jurors are going to make the decisions on this. The citizens of this country are going to be the ones that are making the decisions on this. I mean, kind of like the family was chaos. I mean, you heard the part where I said that they moved 7 times in 4 years, right? I mean, that happens. I moved a lot. But this kid was screaming for help, screaming for help. His parents failed him. His dad failed him. And it cost people their lives. Yeah, it's down in Georgia. That's the country. So we'll see what those country folk down there have to say. Yeah. Who? The kid? No, the kid did not testify. He did not. All right, so that's the kind of the cliff notes of what this case is about. Let's watch a couple minutes of it. I will obviously keep a close eye on what's going on over in our case. But let's check.
Single parent.
Oh, okay. So that's a little Coley though on January 12th, right? That's not Jenny and Colt.
I believe so.
Okay. In fact, on January 25th, that's when Lorene sends you those emails giving you a step-by-step guide of how to get them in school, virtual school, or online. And she tells you exactly how to do it, doesn't she?
Yes,
And she even volunteers to pay for it, doesn't she?
she does.
And you don't do it, do you?
I don't do it. Jenny and I were in a conversation of did she want to do it, and she opted to want to go to public school.
So Jenny's registered on.
All right. I'm just going to pause it here for a little update on, unless you guys are annoyed and you're like, no, I want to keep going. But, so I went to pick the girls up from the movie theater. And then, of course, they're like, we're hungry.
We didn't sign up for this shit, did we?
Fine. And I had actually been thinking, like, I should text Scarlett and tell her to grab me a bottle of water from the movie theater, because our cooler bottle water is like out all of our cooler bottles gone. So I stop and get them their food, and I get my husband this big giant unsweetened iced tea that I knew he'd make him real happy, and got myself a bottle of water. So I give Scarlett the drinks, and I'm driving, and then she's like, here, Mom, can you put this in the front cup holder? I'm like, all right, sure. I grab it and I go to put it in. It's like a huge cup. So it doesn't fit well, and there was something in the cup holder, and it fell and just
I feel
poured
like I'm not
all
getting
over
my
a
tea.
whole large cup on the floor of Bob's passenger side of the car.
Oh my.
So I get out, and I'm like
Okay.
trying to maneuver the pad so I can just kind of dump it, but I do this quick pull, like picture the silverware on top of the table, and the magician pulls the
She has no
thing
idea we're
out, and
watching.
all of the shit stayed on the floor except what remnants were on the mat. So I'm cleaning that up, and then the mat I try to dry on the grass, and I pick it up and it's all covered in grass. Then I have to dump my whole bottle of water to clean up the iced tea. All right.
Oh
I don't even
God.
know why I'm sharing this right now.
Oh my God.
But I feel like
end of the
this
story is I
cross
didn't get
could
my
be
tea.
better. I mean, he's making points. He's definitely showing, like, I don't know. What are you guys thinking? What are you guys feeling?
I mean, fortunately for me, I have like those sports mats, they're the rubber ones. So it's fine. It's all good. Like, what I'm really crushed about is I'm not getting that delicious tea. I didn't have my coffee this morning. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Like, Cameron drank the last of my iced coffee because I have like an iced coffee maker. And we ran out of water, like our water. We don't drink the sink water because I don't trust it. All right. I'm gonna switch back to our shit. Allie's got me incredibly depressed about this whole tea
As of now.
situation.
Is this the Southern barbecue that you were hoping for? And then I also got Bob, I was like, I'll just get him one little piece of chicken.
Oh,
We don't usually eat the breading.
oh.
And then, of course, Scarlett gets her food, and she's like, they only gave me 2 tenders. I was like, you
Wow.
just take this. That doesn't need to know we got him anything at this point. All right. Well, somebody's saying he's doing great. Others think it's pretty mild.
Oh boy.
All right, love you, babe. She can't even hear me. I'm just
Not
getting
really feeling this
screwed.
cross so far.
All right.
I mean,
Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy. All right, we're back to our trial. So that was, wow. There you go. Oh boy. I mean, no chicken or tea. What's up with that? What's up with that? Well, I always have my Waterloo. Thank God for that. I gave away the chicken. They clearly went to Cane's. It's the only place she ever gets me unsweetened iced tea, from over at Cane's. Yeah, I mean, right? Screwed. I wish I wouldn't even have heard about the chicken. Like, I'm starving. And she made me a delicious, like, breakfast egg bowl this morning that I snarfed unwittingly to you guys. I was off camera, just snarfing. Oh. I was thinking about turning the mic on so you could just hear the eating. Allie hates that. It's a thing. What's that called when you hate hate hearing people like chewing and the mouth sounds? Yeah. There's a word for it. Somebody will know it in chat. We've got the brainiest chat in the land. So, all right. Hey, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. I always forget to say that. I don't know how many likes we have, but man, oh man, man, oh man, man, oh man, man, oh man. All right. I'm going to do a poll while we're killing time right now. And I'm anxious to see what y'all have to say. And I'm talking about you, not the jury. Okay. All right. We're going to do a poll as of right now. And all my beautiful humans out there that are absolutely certain that Kouri Richins is the devil incarnate, you have to vote. You have to vote based on the evidence, not your personal feelings. You have to put those aside, pretend you're a juror. Because that's the same thing you'd have to do. If you got jury summons, you go on in there. You're like, oh, I love true crime. I hope I get on the jury. You find out it's a big time case, high publicity, and you're like, oh boy. And they start grilling you in voir dire. And you're like, well, yeah, I mean, I got feelings. Because we always want jurors to be honest, potential jurors especially, before we select them. And you're like, all right, you know, I'm gonna tell them, yeah, I got feelings. I think Kouri Richins is guilty as hell. Guilty as hell. I seen it. I seen the state's theory. I realize I haven't seen any of the evidence yet, but forget about that. It's my feeling. I know it. So I'm going to say, all right, Judge, I'm moving to excuse the beautiful human Kylie with cause. She clearly is biased. She can't put that aside. And the judge, before he says, you're gone, he's going to look to you and he's going to say, and this is to everybody who's got strong feelings, like a bias coming in, and they're going to say, all right, I understand that you feel a certain way. However, will you be able to put that aside? And will you be able to follow the law and the evidence? And if you sit there, all you have to do is tell the judge yes. Judges say, oh, she's been rehabilitated. You're good to go. Like, you're going to have to use a challenge to get rid of her. No cause.
So that's all it takes. So I'm going to ask you to pretend you're actual jurors today, and whatever your bias may be, either way, based on the evidence we've seen in this case thus far, knowing that there's a lot more, like potentially a lot more to come, I want to see where you're at. I want to see where you're at. Inquiring minds want to know. All right, polls up. Polls up. Get to voting. Get to voting. Let's go. Come on, you guys do better on the grift. Seriously, 1 out of 20. Oh, jeez. What's a guy have to do? What kind of? You guys tell me what kind of grift do I have to do to get you guys to just crush the goal? Tell me what you want. Well, I would hope not, Miss Janet Demeanor. You haven't heard all the evidence. Can't decide that until we hear all the evidence. But based on what we've seen thus far, including, oh boy, all right, enough talking. We're back on. You guys ready?
Okay. Bring the jury back in, please.
Yes, the goal did restart. I can only do a maximum of 3 hours and then it ends. I can't make it longer. But everybody that donoed early, they're all in this one. I always give credit where credit is due. I'm standing for the jury.
Folks, you can feel free to have a seat. Thank you. All right, have a seat. Mr. Bloodworth, the state's next witness.
Your Honor, the state calls Anna Isbell.
Miss Isbell, if you'd step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in.
Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Have a seat.
Thank you. Please proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Wow.
What is your name?
Anna Isbell?
Do you spell your last name I-S-B-E-L-L?
Yes.
Do you know who Kouri Richins is?
Yes.
How?
Knew her from
Ms.
high school.
Isbell, I apologize for interrupting. Turn that mic towards you a little bit. You can sit wherever you're comfortable. It's easier to move the mic. There you go.
Knew her from high school. Just living in the same area.
Do you know who Hayden Jeffs was?
Yes.
Who was he in relation to you?
My significant other for 13 years.
And he passed, didn't he? And it was a motorcycle accident? Okay, I can see you're nodding.
Yes. Yes. Sorry.
All right, who was her significant other? Tell me in chat. I know you know. I know you know. Who was it? All right, let me know so I can get the thing. Let me know what the significant other's name was. I didn't catch it. Hayden something, I thought.
Try not to say yes because it'll start making me cry. But yes, he did.
I appreciate that. I'm sorry. Do you know whether Hayden Jeffs knew Kouri Richins?
Yes.
Did they know each other?
Yes.
How did they know each other?
He did handyman work for her.
Were you with Hayden Jeffs on January the 22nd, 2022, when he received a call from Kouri Richins.
Yes.
Did you overhear that call on speakerphone?
Yes.
What on that phone call, if anything, did you hear Kouri Richins ask Hayden Jeffs?
For something for a client. I don't remember what it started with, the T or a P. We didn't know what it was. I went to the bathroom, and when I came back, I don't know who brought it up or how it got around to that. Hayden was just saying, fuck that client. Fentanyl? What? Fuck that. Fuck that.
Your Honor, hearsay.
Hayden's statements, Mr. Bloodworth.
No.
Your
Would you
Honor,
pause for 1 second? This is Bill. My apologies.
effect on Kouri Richins.
Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Jeff's side of this conversation, as related by Ms. Isbell, that's an out-of-court statement that you cannot consider for its truth. The only reason you can consider it is for context for whatever Ms. Richins may have said in response after hearing it. Please proceed.
Thank you, sir.
I interrupted you. Did you want to say anything else about that?
Okay, after Mr. Jeff said that, how did Ms. Richins respond?
She said, okay, thank you. That's all.
Was there a second call then?
No.
Okay. Did you hear any other of the discussions between Ms. Richins and Mr. Jeffs?
No.
Thank you. No further questions.
Good afternoon, Anna.
Afternoon. Don't know about good, but afternoon.
Afternoon. I'm Wendy Lewis. We've met, right?
Yes.
Okay. I just want to say, I start by saying I'm very sorry for your loss of Hayden. I know that's been very difficult for you. Now, you, of course, have been called as a witness for the state, right?
Mm-hmm.
And was there a time
Oh, yes.
And did they reach out to you a couple of months ago to try and get you to come in and meet with them?
Yeah, I've tried multiple times.
Multiple times. All right. I'm going to show you just for what's been marked as Defense Exhibit 1002.
Yes. Should be able to see it there.
Mm-hmm.
Anna, do you recognize those text messages?
Yes.
Were those text messages from your phone?
Yes.
And they were between you and Detective O'Driscoll, is that right?
Yes.
So your texts are in blue, is that correct?
Yes.
And his are in black.
Yes.
Your Honor, I'd ask that we publish that 1002 be admitted and published.
No objection. Then we will publish.
Of course.
Love you. How was the movie? Good. All right, I missed it. What Scout came in to say what up? What the hell's going on here? What's the objection?
Yes.
Just
Should be able to see it there.
Mm-hmm.
Anna, do you recognize those text messages?
Yes.
Were those text messages from your phone?
Yes.
And they were between you and Detective O'Driscoll, is that right?
Yes.
So Your texts are in blue, is that correct?
Yes,
And his are in black.
yes.
Your Honor, I'd ask that we publish that 1002 be admitted and published.
Not objection, I believe.
Of course.
All right. So looks like it's some text messages between Anna Driscoll and Anna Isbell and O'Driscoll. Is that what it is? She's kind of good looking, huh? This gal. Don't tell Allie. Nobody's as hot as Allison, though. So, you know. I mean, I'll tell you what. I see her eyeballing my man, and I don't like it. Checking out my judge. She does have a little Allie in her. It's got those highlights, though. Oh, God. Thank you, Melissa. The devastating loss of the chicken and the tea. It really was. It's just like I got so excited about the thought of this big, delicious, unsweetened tea. All for naught. The worst part is she has no idea that we were eavesdropping on that entire thing. Wow, they're really going at it here. Fortunately, we have a little blooping. Bloop, 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 bloop. Bloop, bloop.
Thank you. You got a glass of water? Okay.
Katie, can you? Or
That's for
Ron,
sure.
Whoever's controlling the screens.
No problem. So that's the text exchange that's been offered by the defense.
And it's just that one page.
Yes. Oh,
There we go.
Mr. Bloodworth, no rush. Take a moment, make sure that's what the state regards as, is it 2 pages, Katie? 4. Okay.
repeats because she sent it. You know,
Sure,
electronic.
Screenshots. There
Yeah.
you go. All right, I'm sorry, Katie, I don't read that fast. Can we start at the top, please?
Yeah, take your readers off. Like, put your readers on, you vain fuck. Look at this guy. This guy. Yeah, put your readers on. You need them. You can't see what the screen says. We get it. No one's judging you, bro, except for me.
Next page, please. Next page, please. Next page, please.
There you go, big guy. Yeah, hide behind the screen so we can't see on the TV.
Katie, can you go to the first page, please?
Are these out of order? Am
Yeah,
I reading?
I can't figure out the order. They go, I can't tell if they go backwards in time. They might go backwards in time.
Maybe.
So, as far as I'm aware, the first page is a screenshot that she sent. And then the following texts show what she screenshotted. Does that make sense?
It doesn't, but
We can just do the first page if you want. me see. Let me see. Oh, no. It's going to look like two different texts.
Pause for a minute. Thank you.
Let me just do that. I can do that because it's confusing. Because I do think it repeats. I had a hard time.
Well, but it looks like there's stuff above this. That this is a midstream discussion.
Yeah, it's kind of like those transcripts you want to get in there, right, Pinhead? Just kidding.
I'm sorry, Katie. Can you go to the second page, please?
Yeah. Go back one more page, please. It's the same thing. Go back to the first page one moment, Katie.
Wendy, I think the fourth page is the first. It just has a text message before. I think the fourth page goes 4, 1, 2, 3.
Counsel, I'm not persuaded that the first page of this proposed exhibit is in a form that would exist on an iPhone. Pages 2, 3, and 4 seem more consistent with how iPhone text messages exist in the world.
All right, but what about the celebrate extraction text message we allowed in yesterday that he wanted to just take off the header where it said celebrate and he allowed that in? Come on, Judge, don't let me down here. Don't break my heart. Don't go breaking my heart.
That's fine. All right, let's go 2, 3, and 4. We see 2, 3, and 4.
And if doing some quick math here, it seems like the chronological order is something like 4, 2, 3. Does that sound right, Mr. Bertram?
Yeah. And just the way that I'm looking at it, Your Honor, it appears that 4 should be 1.
Right.
Then it should go to 2.
Right.
And then 3 and 4. And 1 is
Whoa.
just kind of another screenshot off of.
We're going to get rid of 1. Yeah.
Oh, the tall drink of water is finally speaking. Wait a second here. Sarah B. Creative says, I think he's obviously perturbed. I think he needs a bathroom break or maybe some sugar or maybe a coffee and some chicken or a tea bag. Wow. I got to take my mind out of the gutter because, yeah, I don't know. I mean, you mean a cup of tea or, I mean, I don't know.
So,
Okay, that's fine.
Katie, can you take a moment, carve it up, and reorder it? And then we'll have you take a look at it, counsel. In the meantime, temperature a little better? Yes? Very good. Okay.
Christy, you haven't missed much. We just got back from break, Christy. There was lunch, so you really haven't missed much. They've got this Anna Isabel who has been knowing Kouri since high school and maybe even before, and her significant other was a handyman that sounds like sadly died in a motorcycle accident. And apparently there was either I thought it was a conversation. I didn't realize it was a text. So I don't know what exactly she was referring to when she initially like kind of blurted out fentanyl. What the fuck? Fuck no. Like what? I don't know if that was a convo or I don't know if these text messages. So right now there's this battle
Oh, look at how put out poor Bloodworth is there. Aw, sorry you have to do your job, buddy. Is it frustrating? So frustrating.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Hey, Katie. All right, you guys are really eating up my blooping.
All right, I think it is sorted. No objection to the current version of the text messages.
Katie, if you'd show it to me.
Bloodworth needs a beard. It is so decreed.
Will you go to page 2 for me? Oh, wait a minute. Go back to page 1. Will you go back to page 1 for a moment? My apologies.
That's one we took out, correct?
No, this was the.
No, that, okay. Then page 2.
No, Kai.
Then page 3, please.
Well, I shouldn't say that. So this particular witness claims that her ex, or her former, or he's deceased, her significant other died, had a phone conversation with Kouri wherein sounds like Kouri asked for fentanyl, because all she heard was the response from her man saying, fentanyl, what? Fuck that. So, I mean, that's not nothing.
Okay. I'm going to show this to the witness. If you would lay some foundation, Ms. Lewis.
So do you recognize this as text from your phone?
Yes.
And they are texts between yourself and Detective O'Driscoll. Is that correct?
Yes.
And his original text at the top was sent in December 30th, correct?
Yes.
And then you responded sometime later, which was sometime in January, correct?
Yes.
And you recognize all of these text messages?
Yes.
And are they accurate as far as you recall?
Can we show our pages 2 and 3,
Yeah.
please?
Yes. The first one, it's two different. That's why it looks weird. But yes, they're all. Yes.
Okay. We now move to admit defense exhibit.
I'm sorry. Your Honor, just foundation, there's two different phone numbers that appear. I think we just need foundation on whose phone number is who.
One's Detective O'Driscoll's and the other one's Travis.
I didn't understand that answer, Ms. Lewis. Could you lay some more foundation?
Yeah, I wasn't sure. So the first page, the 14353213618, that's Detective O'Driscoll.
I don't know his phone number off the top of my head, but
Do you recognize the text as being from him?
I think that the first one is Travis. Because I believe the first one is Travis. I don't know his number off the top of my head.
All right, let me see where there's.
I didn't say by their other numbers.
Can we move to the next page, Katie? Is that a different phone number? That's the same phone number, correct?
It is not.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So that one would be Travis. That
So-
one would be O'Driscoll.
Are you sure? Because they say the same thing.
The one is because I sent it to Travis to show him how Detective O'Driscoll was handling himself through this.
Oh, I
That's why,
understand.
yeah.
All right. So the first text is from Detective O'Driscoll.
What is pulled up right now, that one is.
And then that's when you
that's
sent the text.
That one's Travis. I had
To Travis.
screenshotted it to show him.
Why don't we consider these separately?
All right. So let's go to the text, the second page from Detective O'Driscoll. Take out the first page, Katie. Starting right there. So if we could introduce, is that 3 pages now? Or 2?
2.
All right. If we could introduce the 2 pages of text between Ms. Isbell and Detective O'Driscoll.
Would you mind confirming with this witness what these 2 pages are?
And these 2 pages are text between you and Detective O'Driscoll, correct?
Yes.
And the black bubbles are from him, the blue are from you, correct?
Yes.
And that's an accurate representation of the text conversation you had with him at that time, correct?
Yes.
I think this is still Defense Exhibit 1007, if we could introduce, or at least mark it as 1007, this particular version.
Say it again. Well, I don't know what it is. How are we marking it?
1002, maybe we could do 1002.
So, Mr. Bloodworth, Defense Exhibit 1002A, a text message streamed between Ms. Isbell and a number ending 6267, 2-page document.
Can I see the second page?
Of course.
Your Honor, no objection to the admission. We're going to need, though, before publishing to anybody, to redact the phone number except for the last one.
No problem. I think that's the only place it appears, right? Is at the top.
Can you do that so we can still see the,
There you go.
oh, that's on the previous page though, right?
And then on both pages, please, Katie. Okay. We just show me page 2 again. Okay. Numbers redacted. Any objection, Mr. Bloodworth?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Defense 1002A, a 2-page text stream involving phone number ending 6267 is admitted. Let me publish. Ms. Lewis, take it from there.
Thank you. All right, now as we just talked about, this was a text between you and Detective O'Driscoll.
Yes.
He sent you a text that said, so you can make our life easier and answer our calls, we can prep you on what you're going to be asked. Next time I knock on your door, I'll have a warrant and a catch pole for your dog, correct?
Yes.
Now, he was talking about that they reached out and asked you to come in to be prepped for your testimony.
Overall.
Overall, okay.
Pause. Ms. Lewis, for a moment.
Your
talking about that they have a warrant and a catch pole for your dog, correct?
Yes.
Now, he was talking about that they reached out.
All right, I'm gonna read this shit in case you guys can't see it. So she said it was O'Driscoll, right? So O'Driscoll's, I'm assuming, in the black. So it says until you need to testify, I can't see the top portion. So make your life easier and answer our calls so we can prep you on what will be asked. Otherwise, the next time I knock on your door, I'll have a warrant and a catch pole for the dog. She says, I don't need to be prepped. Give me the time and date and I will appear. It's on your subpoena. And then Anna says, is there more an exact date, or do I need to be there February 23rd through March 26th? He said, we could have discussed that if you ever replied, but since you don't want to, you can just plan on showing up every day at 8 o'clock. Dick. What a dick. She says, I would like it over text message so that I have exactly what you say in writing. Woo! Woo-hoo-hoo! Feisty, the feisty Anna.
And asked you to come in and speak prepped for your testimony.
Overall.
Overall, okay.
Pause.
And
Ms. Lewis for a moment.
Your Honor, she misread the text. I know it's up there and the jury can read it for themselves. But
If they can, I mean, it's small. Yeah, can we zoom in, Katie?
There we go. Come on, Katie.
Pause for 1 second. Can you folks read that?
I might have misread because some of it's covered in.
yeah, I mean, the redaction might have been part of the problem, but.
Can we maybe go to,
I think because we blocked out the number, I can't see
Okay.
the first line.
all right. We'll just let the jury read it for a moment.
Your Honor, if Ms. Lewis could also turn her mic back on.
Oh, that's right. Thank you, Brad. All right, let's try again. This is blocked out a little bit, but you'll be able to see it later, hopefully. So until you are needed to testify. So make your life easier and answer our calls so we can prep you on what you will be asked. Otherwise, the next time I knock on your door, I'll have a warrant and a catch pole for the dog. That's what he said, correct?
Yes.
I don't need to be prepped. Give me the time and date and I will appear. He says it's on your subpoena. You ask, is there more an exact date or a date? Do I need to be there February 23rd through March 26th? His response, we could have discussed that if you ever replied, but since you don't want to, you can plan on showing up every day at 8 o'clock. Next page. Your response, I don't need to be prepped. Give me the time and date and I will appear. So this is the same. It's repeated. It's on your subpoena, February 23rd. Plan on being there every day. And then you say, I would like it over text message so that I have exactly what you say in writing. And again, he says you're legally obligated to show up on the dates and times on the subpoena. So let's go back. First of all, what was your reaction when he showed you when he sent you these text messages?
Oh, I was livid. I was very upset. I thought it was rude, inconsiderate, but not how you should treat somebody that did nothing wrong.
Okay. And you were asking if he would give you an exact date to show up to court instead of telling you to be here every day, correct?
Yeah.
And he said, well, no.
Yeah.
You'd be
Should've
here
talked to
every
me.
day, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And that's because you didn't want to come in and be prepped, correct?
I didn't want to speak to them at all.
All right. But you never refused to come in and testify because you were legally obligated to do so. Is that fair?
I never refused.
All right. Now, he said that next time I knock on your door, I'll be there with a warrant and a pole for the dog.
Mm-hmm.
So he threatened to arrest you if he had to come back to try and talk to you.
Yes.
And he said the next time. He'd been to your home before?
Yeah.
Did your dog attempt to attack O'Driscoll when he was at your home before?
No.
Is your dog a vicious dog?
He's a big dog. He's very protective, especially after Hayden's passed. He's behind a fence that you aren't supposed to open unless
Okay.
somebody that knows him is there.
Did he attempt to bite Detective O'Driscoll?
Absolutely not.
Did he touch Detective O'Driscoll?
I don't think he's ever seen my dog. Maybe through the fence.
Through the fence. So you didn't sick your dog on Detective O'Driscoll?
Never.
All right. Okay, thank you. Now let's go back. Sorry that took so long. You recently completed rehab, right, Anna?
Yeah.
Fairly recently. I mean, it wasn't like last week, but fairly recently. And your drug of choice was alcohol. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
You're doing well. No.
Yeah.
Congratulations on that.
Thank you.
How were you doing in 2022?
Sorry, what year was that even? I like base my years off like, was Hayden dead or not at that time? 2022.
Let me make it simple.
Yeah. Give me a point of date.
During the time when this phone call happened, were you sober?
What phone call?
The phone call you're here to talk about between Hayden and Kouri.
I had just got done with dinner, so I think like Hayden and I had went to Sushi Blue that night. I probably had like a drink there.
Okay. So before we get to the phone call, just a couple of other questions. So you said Hayden did handyman work for Kouri.
Yes.
Did he work on a number of projects for her? Do you know?
That I know of, yeah.
All right. And was Kouri good to him while he was working for her?
Yes.
She would help him out at times?
Yeah.
What kind of things would she help him out with?
Like just advice, helping with like she had helped him get insurance, like liability while he worked for her, so that she wouldn't be liable, like those kind of things.
All right.
She seemed very nice to him.
So you said in January of 2022, Hayden got a phone call. He was on speaker and you could hear part of the call.
Mm-hmm.
Because you did go into the bathroom for some of the call, correct?
Yes.
All right. So is what you heard Kouri say that she was asking him for the Michael Jackson drug?
That was part of it.
Because you didn't know what that was, correct?
Yeah.
And were you Googling on your phone trying to figure that out during the phone call?
Going to, but I didn't because I was like trying to figure out what the first thing that she said because I thought it was a muscle relaxer. And then I was like, oh, it's Michael Jackson stuff.
So you thought she was asking for a muscle relaxant?
That was what I was thinking she was talking about.
Okay. And then you went into the bathroom, right?
Mm-hmm.
And did you ever at that call hear Kouri ask for the drug fentanyl?
I did not.
Okay. I have nothing further.
Mr. Bloodworth,
No, sir.
may we release this witness?
Witness.
Ms. Lewis,
Yes, Your Honor.
you are released from the subpoena.
Awesome.
Free to go.
Thank you.
Take care. You mind taking that glass of water with you? Thanks.
I don't know about y'all, but I'm going to miss her.
Mr. Bloodworth, the state's next witness.
Your Honor, the state calls Robert Crozier.
It's on coming. It's keep on coming. Bobby Crozier. Woo. Woo. Man, I wish Allie were on for this. We were having a long discussion about this because so this dude recanted. And I don't know what they've done since the recantation, which I think was last fall, if I remember correctly. like recanted. Like this is the guy, like recanted what he said completely. And Allie and I were talking about, the concept of only putting on a witness with the intent to simply impeach them. She didn't think that was a go. I mean, you can't put a witness on that no is going to take the fifth. If you followed YSL, you know that from that. But that's a rule. But it's going to be interesting. There's going to be some sidebars, or as we like to say over here, side notes. I'm anticipating during this particular line of testimony. See how it plays out.
Sir, if you would step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in.
Step up here.
In front of Brittany.
If you'll please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Please have a seat.
Oh, yeah. Look at this guy. Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Bobby Crozier.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
What, sir, is your name?
It's Robert Crozier.
You spell your last name Crozier?
Yes, sir.
Sir, do you have a criminal drug history?
I do.
Can you please explain it to us?
I had a distribution charge in December of 22, and 2 possession charges in 23.
Were you dealing drugs in December of 2022?
Yes.
When did you begin dealing drugs?
I'm not sure, sometime around 2020, maybe.
And were you dealing drugs throughout early 2022?
Yeah, I was.
Mr. I apologize for interrupting you. Would you and Ms. Lewis approach for one moment? Just as that, sir. My apologies.
So, look, you think Bobby's happy about being in court? You think he's happy about being in the witness chair right now? Whew. Man. Oh, dude. I know this dude. I don't know what this approach is about because it was basically on the judge's own motion. Like neither of the attorneys had said shit. Maybe he's like, you think I need to bring a little extra security up in here during this guy's testimony? I don't know. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. I don't know. He's not looking
Should
over.
you take a quick restroom break while I handle a quick issue? Please rise for the jury. If you'd step.
Damn it, Bobby. Oh.
Have a seat, Mr. Crozier. Thank you.
All right.
We're going to be in recess until 1:25. Who I have present? Loudspeaker for a minute.
Hey.
Court's in recess. If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time.
Wow. Huh. Did the jury leave? Did the jury leave? I didn't hear him excuse the jury. Maybe I was spacing. Oh, shit. Oh, boy.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's see what we got. Oh, there's only light. Only light. Oh, only light. All right, we back. We back. Who loves looping?
Please have a seat as you come in. All right, please have a seat. We're on the record. Thank you for your patience. Mr. Crozier, you're under oath.
Okay.
Very good, sir.
Thank
Need
you.
a glass of water, just let me know.
All right.
Mr. Bloodworth, please proceed.
Sir, are you represented today by counsel?
I am.
And are you testifying pursuant to 3 grants of immunity?
I know that I know that there's immunity. I don't know how many of them. Yes.
Understand. Are you aware of immunity from Summit County?
Yes.
From Salt Lake County?
Yes.
And from the federal government?
Yes.
Did your attorney assist you in getting those grants of immunity?
Yes. As far as I know, yeah.
Okay. What is your understanding of those grants of immunity?
That I need to be honest, or they're void, I guess.
Okay. Do you also understand that you have to testify not only honestly, truthfully,
Mhm.
but also fully and completely?
Yes.
And did your lawyer advise you regarding your obligations under the grants of immunity?
I don't understand what you mean.
Did she tell you what you had to do?
You just told me I had to come to court and be honest. And
Did she tell you what would happen if you weren't honest?
that the immunity would be void, or so that I could potentially be charged with a crime.
Sir, do you know who Nicole Cummings is?
I do.
Who is she?
Excuse me. She is a girl that I lived with for a couple of months at the end of 2021.
Did there come a time in early 2022 when she contacted you about a friend of hers?
Yes.
What did she say to you?
She asked me if I would talk to her friend. I don't remember her name. And get some Roxy's for her, the oxycodone.
Did you contact Nicole Cummings' friend?
I think Nicole asked her if she could give her my number, and then she contacted me. But I think that's how that went.
Did you ultimately speak with her?
Yes.
Did you text with her?
I think it was mostly phone calls, but there might have been some text. I don't know. That was 4 years ago.
Sure. When you spoke or texted with her, what did she ask for?
As far as I remember, she was asking for Roxy's for the oxycodone.
Did she identify what she was asking for by any label other than Roxy's?
No.
Did you at that time believe that Roxy's meant oxycodone?
Yeah, that's the only thing that I know. I know that they mean. Excuse me.
Did you set up to sell to her?
I set up to meet her in Draper.
Did you set up to meet her at a Maverick in Draper?
Yes.
Did you ultimately meet her at that Maverick in Draper?
Yes.
Where were you coming from to get to the Draper?
At that, I think Roy, maybe, or Layton.
Do you remember how many times you agreed to meet her at the Draper?
Like I said, it was 4 years ago. I remember once clearly, maybe twice.
Could there have been a third time?
I don't think so.
So let's talk about the first time you can recall. Is that the one you recall the clearest?
I mean, yeah. Yeah, I believe it was raining that day, and she was coming from quite a distance, so we met in Draper to make it easier.
Once you met at the Maverick in Draper, did you meet up with her personally?
I mean, she was in a car.
Okay.
I went up to the car. She handed me the money. I gave her the pills, and then went our separate ways.
Did you have the pills with you, or did you have to go get them from somebody?
I don't remember.
Do you remember what she looked like?
I really don't. I think she was Mexican, kind of short, but I don't know if she was in a car the whole time. Like, I don't even think she got out because I remember it was raining.
Have you come to learn that her name is Carmen Lauber?
I have heard that, yeah. Like,
you said she handed you the money. Do you remember about how much money?
I don't remember.
You said you handed her pills. What do you remember, if anything, about the pills?
It was like 30 or 40 of them.
Do you remember anything else about that first buy with this lady?
No, she was in like a little, I want to say like a Civic or something, like a Honda Civic, but yeah.
Okay. Were you selling a lot of drugs around this time?
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't say a lot, no.
Oh yeah.
I sold or got pills for maybe 3 or 4 people. So yeah, I wouldn't by any means say it was a lot.
Define a lot.
And was this about early February 2022?
Yeah, I believe so.
Can we talk about the second time?
Okay.
How did the second time come about?
I really don't remember. Like, I'm not even real clear if I had met her a second time. Oh. To be honest with you, like, I know that I met her the one time. And it might have been twice, but I really, it was like 4 years ago. So, like, I don't really remember if I met her more than once. But if it would have been the same thing, like I would have gotten the money from her, given her the things, and left. Like, there wasn't a lot of interaction. We didn't, get a drink together or anything. We just.
It's a drug deal.
Yeah.
Not rocket surgery.
Right.
Wait, what? What? Did he just say not rocket surgery? Hot damn.
Had you met her at the Maverick Draper for anything else other than a drug deal?
No.
Had you met her anywhere other than the Maverick Draper?
No.
So am I right that the only times you've met Carmen Lauber is at the Maverick Draper?
That's right.
And the only times you've met her at the Maverick Draper was to sell her drugs?
That's correct.
Do you recall interviewing with Summit County detectives on May the 4th, 2023?
Vaguely. I remember like I was in jail. I hadn't been there very long. I was on a lot of drugs at that time, so like I was detoxing from those drugs. And I remember like going in a conference room and speaking with them, but I don't really recall a lot of the discussion.
Which jail?
Davis County Jail.
Do you recall whether they asked you if Carmen asked for blues specifically or fentanyl specifically?
I have read the report, so like I know that they did, but I don't remember them saying that to me.
Okay. And by report, do you mean a transcript of their
Yes.
interview?
Yeah.
So you know from reading a transcript of their interview that they asked you whether Carmen asked for blues or fentanyl on one hand or oxys on the other hand?
Yes.
Do you recall how you responded to that question?
Not right offhand. I think I said something to the extent of that I thought they were. I didn't know if they were fentanyl or Roxy's, but whatever she asked for is what she got.
Do you recall your answer to that specific question of theirs, whether she asked for blues specifically or fentanyl on one hand or oxys on the other hand?
No.
If I were to show you that transcript again, would you be able to recall?
I mean, I'm not going to remember it, but like I can.
Would that help
see
you
it. Like,
refresh it?
I can see like what it says. I mean, yeah. So, but as far as
No, sir. No, sir. That's not how refreshing your recollection works. And I'm talking to Mr. Bloodworth, who damn well knows it. If you're going to try to refresh somebody's recollection, you bring them the transcript, they then read it to themselves. Okay. And if it causes you to actually remember, then your memory has been refreshed. It's not, oh, here, I'm going to show you what you said. Can you now repeat it? If he cannot actually recollect from what he read in his mind, that memory, it's bullshit. It's bullshit.
remembering that that was 3 years ago, or however many years ago, and I was in a rough state at the time that I had that conversation with them.
Scott, can we bring up for the witness, please, 8-46, Tango?
Jacked defense. Jacked. Improper. Refreshing your recollection. Guy is flat out said it. He's not going to remember it. He's in a weird place, whatever the hell he said.
we moving too fast for you?
No, I was reading. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Don't you condescend me, man.
I think it's the judge's phone cracked pot. I think that's what that horrific buzzing is.
Sir, can you focus in, please, on page 13, line 13?
Okay.
Does that help refresh your recollection on how you responded to the investigator's question of whether she wanted blues or fentanyl specifically or oxys?
Yeah, but it says that.
It's a yes or no.
Yes. Okay.
So how did you respond to that?
Can I take this witness on voir dire for just one moment?
Not at the moment. You got to let me answer that question.
We approach.
Yes.
All right, what did she say? She wanted to take the. I thought she.
Can I take this witness on voir dire for just one moment?
Yeah.
Not at the moment. You got to let me answer that question.
We approach.
Yes.
Yeah, make your objection while you're up there. Don't let me down. Don't let me down, Wendy. Woo-wee. You guys know I'm clipping that fucking rocket surgery shit, right? Yeah, buddy. Woo! That was a good one. Oh, what fun. What fun we're having. Wow. Katie, man. That is a serious woman right there. Clint is just, trusty sidekick. Oh, boy. All right, let's see if we have some blooping. Blooping. I warned y'all. Side notes. Side notes. Everybody loves the side notes. Boop, boop.
Specifically for.
Oh, yeah.
Sir, when the investigators asked you whether Carmen Lauber asked specifically for blues or fentanyl or oxy, how did you respond?
I said that she asked probably for blues, but at that time, Roxy's were blues. It wasn't like it was like the slang on the street was, when people bought Roxy's, they were buying blues. It was before, this influx of fentanyl and it also said that user so M30s. Yeah, that's what the the Roxy's were stamped with was M30s. That's the manufacturer stamp. It's not just a fentanyl thing.
Do you recall investigators then clarifying that very thing with you and asking, it wasn't like she was asking for oxys and got M30s, right? Do you remember the investigators asking for that clarification?
Well, oxys implies that they would have been Oxycontin to me, but M30s would be fentanyl, or not fentanyl, but Roxy's. At that time in 2022, in early 2022.
Well, I think that confusions what the investigators were trying to clarify, weren't they?
I don't know what they were.
Do you recall the investigators asking you? It wasn't like she was asking for oxys and got M30s. Do you recall them asking you that?
I have read it, but I don't recall them asking me that, no.
But you know that they asked you that from having read the transcript, right?
Your Honor, asked and answered, he said he doesn't recall.
Thank you.
That is true. And if you would answer that question, please.
I'm sorry, can you repeat the question?
Do you know that investigators asked you, it wasn't like she was asking for oxys and got M30s?
Yeah, that's what it says. Yeah.
That's what it
Do you
said.
recall your answer to that question?
I do not.
Would it refresh your recollection if I showed you the transcript
No,
of the
it
interview?
wouldn't. Sure.
Scott,
will
can I
not
get
refresh his
846T
recollection.
again?
He has no independent recollection of anything that you're talking about, Bloodworth.
Which page do you want to go to?
If we can stay, please, on page
Nestor.
13. And sir, if you could
Lewis, do something.
read from
Says I sold her what? Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, can you please read to yourself?
Yeah.
Oh,
Can you please read to yourself
Hey, calm
from page
down,
13,
Brad.
line 19, and then we'll switch over to 14 in a second.
Yeah, I want to see all the outrage about Brad being a giant dick on the interwebs today. Because he's being a rude man. I want to see the outrage. It's good for the goose. It's good for the gander.
okay.
Okay, if you could take that down, please, Scott. Sir, does that help refresh your recollection?
No.
I mean, no, but I can see what it says, but I don't remember having this conversation. But
That isn't Judge. Come on.
When the police asked you
Objection. God.
whether she was asking for oxys and got M30s, do you recall how you responded?
it says no. She would have got what she asked for. Okay.
He said he doesn't recall.
Sustained.
Thank you. God damn it. Oh, sorry for the.
Sir, do you recall whether police asked you if Carmen Lauber knew there was fentanyl in the pills that you sold her?
Again, yeah, it said that.
It's a yes or no question.
Do you recall it?
I don't recall. I really don't recall the conversation with the police at all, other than I had the conversation with them. I don't remember details of it other than what I've read.
Do you agree in the interview generally that you confirmed that you sold pills containing fentanyl to Carmen Lauber?
No, I said that from what I read, I said that she knew what she was, she got what she wanted. Whatever she asked me for is what she got, but I'm pretty sure it was Roxy's butt. And it was the whole questioning with those cops was them kind of telling me what I was,
Oh
what I
shit!
had been doing.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Keep going, Brad. Blowing your whole case up, bro.
So you've read a copy of that transcript.
Oh shit!
Is it an accurate transcript of your interview with detectives that day?
He said he doesn't remember anything about the interview.
Well, I'm going to let him answer it.
Dang it, Bobby.
You're objecting to foundation. Your foundation's overruled. It's a yes or no question, sir. Or I don't know.
I don't know.
Okay, yeah. Again, I don't know.
All right, he's not being evasive. He literally doesn't remember. So this guy, that's why I was telling you guys coming into that. He has recently recanted. Okay, and for the same reasons that Brad wants to say that Carmen Lauber is reliable because she has so much to lose in terms of her truthfulness. This guy has the exact same thing in terms of immunity that he's going to lose. He does not remember. That's what he said in his recantation. He says, I honestly, because at that point in my life, I was using. I don't remember a damn thing about what I said. So, I mean, this is where we're at with this guy. Bloodworth knew this. He's like submarining his case right here.
Can we turn now to an affidavit that you signed in September of 2025? Do you know what I'm talking about?
I do.
Did you swear to the affidavit saying that it was true?
Yes.
Did you read the affidavit before swearing to it?
I believe it was read to me.
In that affidavit, did you say that you sold drugs to Carmen Lauber 2 times in February 2022 at the Maverick in Draper?
I believe it said the same thing I've been saying, that it was once, maybe twice. Like, I don't recall if it was more than that. But
Did you say in that affidavit that one time you sold Roxy 30s and one time you sold Blues?
yes, but again, blues are, at that time, blues are Roxy 30s. So they're synonymous.
That was
Yes.
your understanding of what Blues are, right?
Yes.
At that time.
Yes. And if I sold somebody blues, then they were the Roxy 30s.
No, he didn't.
Did you say in that affidavit that you understood actually at that time in early 2022, that OxyContin was the same thing as Blues and Oxy and Roxy 30s?
No.
Did you say in the affidavit that you sold OxyContin?
No. No, I think like there were notes being made in it and things crossed out, but yeah, I clearly said that's not OxyContin. I never sold OxyContin. I sold oxycodone, Roxy 30s.
Okay. So, sir, you've never sold OxyContin?
Never.
Scott, can I get 847, please? Sir, could you please review that? We'll scroll down through all the pages. Scott, can you go down one?
Yeah, that's a typo. I'm sorry.
Oh man.
Go down again, please. And one more to the swearing.
Indeed. Indeed. He recanted. Saying the guy
Can you go back to the top, please, Scott? Mr. Crozier, is that an accurate
same, Cammy.
depiction of the affidavit that you signed in September 2025?
I mean, without all of the corrections, yes. Like, as I was sitting in jail and going over it with the defense attorney, she was crossing like Oxycontin out because I kept saying that's oxycodone. And then she was crossing other words out. Like there was a whole bunch of different words that were put in there that were typos or they weren't the right words. They certainly weren't my words. But
is whether they were your words or not, is this the one you signed?
Wow.
Is that your signature at the bottom?
It is, yeah.
Wow.
Your Honor, the state moves 8-47 into evidence.
No objection.
State's Exhibit 8-47 is admitted. Published to the jury.
Yes, Your Honor. Scott, can we just zoom in on the first 4 paragraphs? So is that first paragraph accurate?
Yes.
Is the second paragraph accurate?
Yes.
Is the third paragraph accurate?
Yes.
Scott, can you drop down 1 page and zoom in? Is that fourth paragraph accurate?
No. It's got a. Yeah, it's got the. It says oxycontin and not oxycodone.
Is that fifth paragraph accurate?
No. Again, it says oxycontin and not oxycodone.
Is that sixth paragraph accurate?
No. Again, it says oxycodone. Oxycontin and not oxycodone.
Seventh paragraph accurate?
No, because it says that I met with her 2 times, and I'm not sure that I met with her 2 times.
How about the 8th paragraph?
Yes.
I mean, first of all, I can't do anything about that Robert Crozier graphic. I mean, I can move my fat head, but this is a shit show. This is a shit show.
How do you know whether what you were you selling pills at the end of 2022?
I wasn't selling Roxy's anymore. I was only selling fentanyl at that time.
Were you selling pills in late 2021 and early 2022?
I was selling Roxy's then, yes.
How do you know what was inside the pills that you were selling?
Because I had multiple people that had prescriptions.
So you were getting the pills from other people?
Yeah, I had, yes.
All right. So this was pharma shit from people's actual scripts. This wasn't street junk. I believe this dude.
Who did you get for the pills from that you sold to Carmen Lawler?
I'm not telling you.
I don't recall. Like I had multiple sources that I was getting them from.
So you just had a guy.
I had a few guys.
Is paragraph 9, is that accurate?
Yes.
Is that accurate with the handwritten correction?
Yeah, the possessing, yes.
Are those your initials next to that possessing it's handwritten?
Yes.
How about paragraph 10? Is that accurate?
Yeah, yes.
How about paragraph 11?
Yes.
We go down to, we can go all the way, just do, okay. Paragraph 12, accurate?
It is.
13?
With the exception of the Oxycontin again, instead of oxycodone. Again, the oxycodone prescription, I had an Oxycontin prescription.
Is 14 accurate?
Again, with the Oxycontin instead of oxycodone.
15 accurate?
Show it.
It is.
16 accurate?
Pausing it so we can read it. Yeah, they screwed up the OxyContin and the oxycodone.
With the Oxycontin instead of oxycodone.
And let's scroll down to that's your signature?
It is.
Can we go to the next page, Scott? Is that your signature?
It is.
Now in there you say that you read the foregoing. Did you read it?
It was read to me, yes.
Is the foregoing a power of attorney or is it something else?
I'm sorry, I don't know what foregoing is.
Well, what's above there? The first 3 pages.
I'm sorry. What was your question?
It says right there that I read the foregoing power of attorney and understood the contents thereof. You're telling me that you didn't read it, right?
Saying that it was read to me, and and every time it said Oxycontin, like we were saying, okay, that needs to be oxycodone.
But those changes weren't made.
No, I mean, yeah, apparently not.
Thanks, Scott. Is it fair to summarize your testimony today that you sold Carmen Lauber on at least one, maybe 2 occasions, M30s and blues, and you believe that M30s and blues referred to at that time oxycodone?
Yes.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Wow. Wow, 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 wow.
Need a glass of water?
I do not, thank you.
Good morning, Robert.
Good morning.
We've met before. Good afternoon.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's all a blur. We've met before, right?
What's that?
We've met before.
We have.
Yes. Okay. Just gonna ask you a couple of questions about that first interview. You said that with the detectives that you really didn't remember that interview.
Mhm.
You did say though, just a moment ago, well, they were just telling me what I'd been doing. Do you remember that?
I do.
All right. So during that interview, remember that they just told you what you'd been doing and you just kind of agreed. Is that a fair statement?
Yeah, I didn't really want to get in trouble. I was already in jail. I had bail. I was trying to get out. I wasn't. And they kept telling me that I wasn't in trouble and nobody was going after me and things like that. But still, I mean, when they originally came and talked to me and were asking me about, I had no idea who any of the people they were besides Nicole. They showed me pictures and I was like, I don't know who that is. But yeah.
All right. Let's fast forward to September of 2025.
Okay.
And you were interviewed by myself and by my investigator, Mr. Bertram. Correct?
Yes.
And were you sober when you and I and Mr. Bertram met?
I was.
And do you recall at that interview, you told us you thought you had sold to Ms. Carbon 2 times?
I think I said once, maybe twice.
All right.
Same thing I've been saying.
You said once, maybe twice.
Mhm.
And then the first time was Roxy 30s, which you've explained,
Mhm.
right?
I didn't answer to.
I'm sorry. Yes.
And Roxy 30s, and we're going to get to this whole Oxycontin, oxycodone thing in just a minute.
Okay.
But Roxy 30s, would that be 30 milligram oxycodone pills?
Yes.
All right. And you said you met her at the Maverick
Mhm.
to sell them. And you,
Yes, Liz. If you would just add a question mark at the end of these as you go.
oh, all right. And you met her at the Maverick to sell them, correct?
Yes.
And that you remember it was early 2022, correct?
Yeah, it was around this time.
Okay.
There was snow then. So
Okay. So can you remember what you were charging per pill for 30 milligram oxycodones?
like either $25 or $30 a piece.
$25 or $30 per pill.
Mhm.
You weren't selling fentanyl at that time, but when you did sell fentanyl, what did that sell for?
About the same.
You sold fentanyl for about the same.
Mhm.
Are you aware that there was a time that fentanyl was sold for considerably less than oxycodone?
Yes.
And would that have been earlier when fentanyl first started in the market, or would that just depend on who was selling it?
It just depends on who is selling it,
Okay.
where you got it from. You know, if you know a Hondo that'll give them to you for 80 cents, then yeah. But
All right, that's fair. So, do you recall? Let me back up. So, you said that when you sold her, the time that you clearly remember the first time she was sitting in a car, was anybody with Ms. Lauber?
I don't remember.
You don't remember there being anyone, or you just don't know?
I just don't know. Like if there was some, or if she was by herself. I don't know.
Okay. And then do you recall saying that there was a time you sold to her when a man came with her?
Yes, I do.
So that would have been the second time that we talked about earlier, correct?
Not sure. It could have been the first time, but I probably, yeah,
Okay.
if there was twice, why not?
Okay. All right. So,
What?
if Ms. Carmen Lauber testified that you told her, these are fentanyl pills, I'm selling you fentanyl pills, would that be true?
I mean, if I said it to her, then it would be true, but I don't know that I said that to her.
Well, were you selling her fentanyl pills?
I don't believe so, no.
Okay. And let's go over that again. Because I know this was, you were using during that period.
Mhm.
But why was it that you remembered that in 2022, early 2022, you were selling oxycodone and not fentanyl?
Because everybody was scared of fentanyl in early 2022 and in 21. You know, it was all over the news and people were dying and it was kind of hard to get and people were scared of getting it. And like I testified, I had people that had prescriptions. I had my own prescription and we sold those.
When you said you had a prescription and you knew people that had prescriptions, are you talking about oxycodone?
Yes.
Do you remember the milligrams of your prescription?
Mine were 10s at that time.
Tons. Did
Yeah.
you sell any of those to Carmen Lauber?
No.
Okay, so you sold somebody else's prescription.
Yes.
And the pills you sold were actually prescription pills from a pharmacy?
Yes.
And do you recall you met her at the Maverick, and do you recall the person that you were buying from actually lived not super far away from that Maverick? Isn't that correct?
No.
You didn't have a supplier that was pretty close to that Maverick?
No.
So you don't recall that you met her there and then you left to get the pills and came back?
I don't remember. I might have met somebody down the street, but I don't remember if I didn't go to anybody's house to get them.
All right, that's fair. So somebody met you a ways from the Maverick to give you the pills?
Mhm.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
And those were that person's prescription?
Yes.
Do you know what the milligrams were? Were they 30 milligrams?
They were 30 milligrams.
All right. So at that time in early 2022, you would not have been telling Carmen Lauber, here, these are fentanyl.
No, I didn't have a fentanyl plug at that time. Like I didn't know anybody that sold fentanyl at that time.
All right. And you said if you were asked for blues, that to you that meant what?
Roxy's.
Roxy's. Because before fentanyl became really well known, a lot of oxycodones were blue.
Yeah, and they were the M30s, like from the manufacturers. And I think that's why whoever makes those now, the fentanyl ones, they made them to look just like the Roxy's because people were taking, a lot of people were addicted to Roxy 30s at that time. So they made them look exactly like that. And that's why people were dying, because they were thinking they were taking a Roxy and they were taking a fentanyl that looked exactly the same, but color might have been a little different.
And those were either being made illicitly or brought in from Mexico, right?
I'm not sure how they come in, but yeah, they were here. Yeah, you couldn't get them from a pharmacy for sure.
I'm sure you couldn't.
You could not get them from a pharmacy, no.
Okay. So the pills that you sold in 2022 that were light blue, those came from a pharmacy.
Yes.
Do you recall that selling pills that were light green?
If they were light green, they would have been 15s or 20s. With the Roxy's, like the lower the doses, like I had a prescription for 10s and they were pink. And then I think the 15s might have been green and then 20s were gray, I think. And then all of, from every manufacturer, they were all blue. The Roxy 30s were every manufacturer, they were all blue.
Light blue?
Yeah, whether they said M30 on them or A20 22 something or whatever it was, the manufacturer stamp on.
Okay. Now, I want to talk about the affidavit, the one that's been admitted, and then there's a second one that has not yet been admitted. Now, when Mr. Bertram and you didn't type this affidavit, right?
No, I did not.
And Mr. Bertram and I brought these up to you, correct?
Mhm.
And we
Yes.
read them to you, correct?
Yes.
And you made some corrections,
I did.
correct?
Well, I think you had the pen, but yes.
You told me some
Yes.
corrections to make, and I made them correct. And then you signed them, correct?
Yes.
But at that time, let me rephrase that. Then later, you were given an attorney, correct?
Yes.
And Ms. Letkins.
Mhm.
And is that right?
Yes.
And Ms. Letkins went over these with you again later, correct? The affidavits.
I don't remember if she did or not. I mean, I went from meeting with you from jail and then going to treatment. I was in 7th Street treatment at the time. I know that we talked about them.
You and Ms. Letkins.
I don't know if we went over it line by line like we just did, but I know that we talked about it.
Do you recall telling Ms. Letkins, there's a mistake in these? It says Oxycontin and it's supposed to be oxycodone?
Yes.
All right. And are you aware that Ms. Letkins then let the prosecutors in this case know these are correct, except that they say Oxycontin and they should say oxycodone?
I don't know that she did that, but I'm sure she did. I don't.
Okay. And so I'm the one that typed Oxycontin, correct?
Probably, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And now that I didn't understand them, but I understand now, what's the difference between Oxycontin and oxycodone?
Oxycontin is way stronger. And it's time released now, I believe. Like, I think in the 90s it wasn't. They were having a lot of problems around the country with those. And then they made them time released. The Oxycodone or the Oxycontin 30s, I believe, are purple or they're red or maroon color or something like that. But yeah, they have like a gel around them.
All right. So there's a mistake that we put Oxycontin and then you later corrected it with your attorney and said, well, this is right, other than it should say oxycodone.
Yes.
All right. Because you were selling oxycodone,
Yes.
not Oxycontin.
Yes.
All right, let me show you, do we have the mark on the new exhibit? Okay, let's pull up what is Defense Exhibit 1025. You actually signed 2 affidavits in September of 2025,
Yes.
correct? And the state introduced one of those affidavits, correct?
I don't know. They just showed me one.
They showed you one.
Okay. Yes.
That's the only one they showed you.
Yes.
Will you take a look at this and tell me if this is the second one you signed?
No, we're about to see the one that the defense did. I believe.
In paragraph 8, it says Oxycontin again, but
Again, I'm gonna talk about that.
Okay.
but-
yes.
Okay, so other than where it says, there's 2 times it says Oxycontin when it should have said
Mhm.
oxycodone. Other than that, is this a true statement?
Yes.
All right. I'd like to admit Defense Exhibit 1025, which actually is both statements, the one that was already admitted plus this one together. We can separate them out, but it's the same.
Objection, Your Honor.
All right, let's see if we have some blooping. What a mess. What an absolute mess.
All right, we're up to speed. Wow. I mean, so here's where this case gets weird. Because Eric died of a fentanyl overdose. Right? We know that. That's a fact that is not in dispute. We know that to be true. The question of how he got it is not clear. It is not clear. Say whatever you will about Robert Crozier. The dude knows pills. He knows pills. You know, so I mean, either, I mean, it leaves 3 or 4 different scenarios, which I'm not going to not include the fact that Eric was picking up his own shit. I don't know. I mean, we all know what the state's theory on this thing is, but they're trying to prosecute this woman. So that's their story and they're sticking to it. Or this guy who seems to have a pretty good handle on what pill is what, when he was selling what types of pills, what he wasn't selling. And, you know, I mean, to me, the likelihood that he handed Carmen Lauber or whoever he gave it to, whether it was Nicole who then gave it to Carmen, however that handoff took place, sounded like one of them was directly to Carmen.
Let me just get us back to,
you know, if we get to that situation where they're at the Maverick, he leaves for a minute. Is it possible he meets somebody that he says he didn't go to a house, right? He says he just goes, hooks up with the dude. We don't know anything about this dude. I mean, is it possible that this dude gave him some street junk? I mean, we can't say that it's not possible. Is it possible that Carmen was switching the shit out? She was keeping the good shit and she was putting the junk in there? I mean, look, we heard what his prices were. Under no circumstance does any of that pricing add up to either $600 or $1,000. Not even close. So I don't know, man. I don't know.
Square one.
No, it doesn't, Kaylee.
Let me just get us back to square one here. Katie, if you would go back to page 1. I'm going to hide this for just a moment. Ms. Lewis, it is queued up though, if you need it.
All right, let's actually go to page 2 though, Katie, because you just read this, right, as you were sitting here. All right. So do you recall a meeting with prosecutors in this case in April of 2025 to discuss your testimony?
I do.
And that was before you met with myself and Mr. Bertram in September of 2025.
Yes.
And at that meeting, did you tell them then that you never did sell fentanyl to Carmen Lauber?
I told them that I'm pretty sure that I sold her Roxy's and not fentanyl.
Okay. So you told them, excuse me. You told them basically the same thing that you said in September of 2025 and what you're saying today
Yes,
in your testimony. And did you sign a sworn affidavit that that in fact happened?
I did.
All right. And were you sober when you met with the prosecution in 2025
I was.
to tell them that I never sold her fentanyl, I sold her Roxy 30s,
Yes.
oxycodone?
Oxycodone. Yeah.
Okay. When you met with, or not met, I'm sorry, you talked to your friend Nicole, what did she tell you? No, let me rephrase that. What was your understanding of what Carmen Lauber wanted? She said, I have a friend who wants some pills. What was your understanding of what that friend wanted?
Did she wanted Roxy's? Roxy's. I'm sorry.
So again, you didn't start selling fentanyl until late 2022.
That's right.
You had no access to it in January, February, March of 2022.
No.
When you did start selling fentanyl, what color were those pills?
Like almost purple.
A really dark color.
Yeah. Yeah, they were very distinctive.
Okay. So not light blue, not light green.
Mhm.
Did anyone ever ask you for the Michael Jackson stuff?
I'm sorry.
I think that answers my question. Nobody ever asked you, Carmen Lauber didn't ask you to sell her the Michael Jackson drug.
No. Is that,
Do you know what that is?
what do they call that? Prohypnol or something?
Propofol.
Propofol. There you go. Yeah, I've heard of it as I watched the Michael Jackson thing when he died, but yeah, nobody's ever asked me for that.
Do you know if you can even buy that on the street?
I doubt it.
Okay.
It seems like they would keep that under a tight lock and key.
All right. All right. I'm just going to summarize and then we're going to be done. Okay? So when you initially agreed with detectives that you might have sold fentanyl, you were high, you were coming down, and you don't remember saying that specifically. True.
That is correct. Yes.
And when you met with myself and Mr. Bertram in September of 25, and you said you were selling only oxycodone, you were sober, correct?
Yes.
And you were being truthful?
Yes.
All right. When you met with Mr. Bloodworth and his investigator in April of 2025, you were sober,
Yes.
and you said you were only selling oxycodone in early 2022.
That's correct.
You sober today?
I am.
In fact, congratulations, you just finished your treatment program, right?
Thank you. I did.
What was your sober date?
August 26th,
Of 2020?
25.
25. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Robert, I want
He remembers his sober date.
you to look at the jury. I want you to tell them, are you telling the truth here today?
Yes, I am telling the truth.
Okay, I have nothing further.
Mr. Blood.
Mr. Crozier, how were the pills that you sold to Carmen Lauber packaged?
They were in a bag.
Those little tiny clear Ziploc bags?
I don't remember, but a Ziploc bag or something. Yeah, they were in a bag of some kind. Yes.
Like one of those little bags you get with a spare button on a shirt?
Well, I don't think you can't fit 20 or 30 pills in a little bag like that. So they were probably a little bigger than that, but yes.
And you got that bag from your plug, right?
Yeah, from one of
the guys that sold you the pills.
Correct.
You did not get that bag from a pharmacy, correct?
No.
Thank you.
Anything further, Ms. Lewis?
No, Your Honor.
May we release this witness from the subpoena?
We may, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Crozier, you're free to go.
Thank you so much.
Big trouble.
Firm, Court TV, I need you to stop recording and transmitting from this point forward until I tell you differently.
Oh, shit.
Okay. I apologize for interruption. For your benefit.
What? The heck?
What is happening? What is happening? Oh boy. Did TVs get in trouble? Did Bloodworth hear me talking shit about him? Oh boy. I mean, this dude's cover's already made. It's been blown. It's been made. I mean, yeah, but it might be. But they up and shit the bed. Because like we all seen him. I'm gonna do him a favor though. I'm not gonna put him on the Twitter. I'm not gonna do a clip of that guy. It's dangerous out in these streets. Dangerous out in these streets. I mean, DB called it like 7 minutes ago. I don't know where the hell I saw it. DB's like, he's undercover. He's like, not anymore. Oh man. I mean, I love the judge. Somebody needed to remind him from the prosecutor's office. Hey, judge, just a little bit of a heads up. Our next witness is undercover. You know, at the very least, don't show his face. Ugh. God damn it. Now we're never going to know what he said. Ugh. It's killing me. It's killing me, Smalls. Damn. Yeah, I'm not seeing it anywhere else. I checked. I mean, he specifically called out Court TV. This is Law and Crime. Same deal there. Let me see. Let me pull up East Idaho News. See what they got going on. Yeah, East Idaho News has the same thing going on. Well, shit. Well, that's a bummer. I mean, I want to know what the undercover guy knows. No, I don't think that. I think that's the prosecutor. They gotta tell him. They gotta be like, yo, this dude's a UC. Cameras off, or I've got to say, like East Idaho, nobody's got it on. Judge crushed the cameras. Everywhere. So, what are you gonna do? Oh yeah. I got a friend in that courtroom. They're not responsive during the court day, though, so doesn't really help. Are they? Holy shit! Is he still on? He's still on cross. Oh yeah. Allie looks in good spirits. Here she'll balance. It'll be the yin and the yang. We'll watch some of My Lovely Wife. Let's share that tab instead. See what that cutie pie is doing.
Cult's room.
Okay, it's cold shrimp.
Thank you. Now, the next day, on the 5th, you
Oh.
take Jenny to the treehouse. Correct?
Correct.
And Jenny testified that you told her to specifically lie about you not knowing who that picture was on his wall. You remember her testifying to that? You said it shocked you. You remember that?
Me testifying?
No, her testifying. You remember her
I
testifying?
remember her testifying,
A
yes.
very specific lie of you telling her to lie about you knowing who that was on the wall.
That's what she said.
That's what she said. And that would have been on the 5th when they go to the treehouse. That same afternoon, after that, you had an interview with Jason Smith. Correct?
Correct.
And he's talking to you about that picture on Colt's wall. Correct?
Correct.
Yeah, let me change the banner. Just to say cameras off in courtroom. So yeah, we'll watch this is the cross-examination in the Colin Gray, Allie's trial that she's streaming. Okay.
And you tell him the exact same lie that you had just told Jenny to make. Didn't you?
I'm not sure what I told him about that picture.
All right.
I know it came up, so it's been a minute.
When I went in and said, hey, what do you want for dinner? This was probably a week ago. And it's like, hey, I'm gonna pick some dinner. You want pizza? What do you want to do? And I'm like, who's that? And he's really into music, like learning how to play guitars and all that. He looked.
If you're coming in late, the judge ordered the cameras off. We think it's because of the witness on the stand who's an undercover officer, even though, sadly, he's already been made. So right now we're watching Allie and her trial that she's streaming, which is Colin Gray.
I thought it was the guy from Green Day. Like, oh my gosh, that's that old man from Green Day that his son, I told you, has a band. He's like, no, that's not who that is. I'm like, what? He never did tell him. I said, he goes, you know who that is? I said, no. I said, I think it's that guy from Green Day. Like whoever it is, this bag glasses, he had a horn pair. Yeah. Eyeglasses on. And I laughed, he laughed, and that was that. So.
What is that? It was just one picture of.
Yeah, just one picture.
How often do you go to his room?
I go in there almost.
How often do you go to his room?
I go in there almost every day. You know, the door's open, he's on the computer, it's dark. You know, hell, there's no one place that I'm in because I'm trying to, do laundry, cook dinner, take out the trash, cut the grass.
So you go in there every night, some night, you go in there every morning, wake up, you ever go in there to like me or my wife, sometimes we go, you know, I'll go in there and sit down and hang out with my kids like playing.
Yeah, so he does that and I go in there and what.
It's just that one picture of last.
Yeah, just that one right there. Yeah, and then.
Can I take you a picture real quick?
Yeah. This is the guy. None of that was up there.
None of that was up there?
That was.
Just that one?
Yeah.
That's kind of a whole lot more. Do you know who this guy is?
I have no idea.
You have no idea who that is? Can you see that there? Yeah, that deadly toll 17.
It sounds like he won't.
No, that is a school shooter. His name is Nicholas Cruz.
That's the same guy. That's the same
Yeah,
guy.
same guy.
Okay. That's the only thing I can see.
We got pictures for the social media down here.
This is in his room.
Yes, sir.
I'm telling you right now, I never saw any of that. There was one picture, that one, right there.
And you woke him up for go to school.
Yeah, no, here's what I was gonna say. So when Jenny moved in, I said, hey, you're living with us, I'm gonna give you the master bedroom with private bath.
Right.
I'll sleep in the bunk bed with visitors. All right. So I had Colt set up on a couch out in the living room. And then when I saved up enough, I bought a queen size mattress and just bed frame, no box frame. And set it up in a laundry room, found a big one, like I was gonna make it my bedroom. So the goal was like, Colt, room is packed with all this stuff that you got going on, computers and, golf clubs, all this stuff. I said, we need to start getting better sleep, so I want you to make this a room back there. Sleep in the bed instead of the couch.
When you make that transition?
Probably a month ago. So he would be asleep in there. And literally there was no, like, he's on his computer, like, I'm not going in there and chit chat with him. He'll go in there and lay down or come out on the couch and that's TV. If we're talking about school or anything's going on, that's where he's at. Like,
He
never told me who that was. He never did in class. So I can't even know who that is.
He never told me who that was.
She doesn't know she's muted. Tracy, tell her she's muted.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a lie.
Well, I had forgotten to mention the second time I went back in there with him and asked him who that was, but the picture was taken down.
Oh. So you forgot to say that you knew who that was.
Yeah.
Because he asked, so he never told you? And you said he never told me who it was. Never. He never did. There's a lot of nevers.
It's a lot of nevers, which is what I was saying, basically.
Now,
Muted.
we showed all those pictures where Colt had that up in his room many times throughout the summer.
Oh, I saw some pictures of it. Yes, sir.
Sometimes, first one in April, that was before he even dyed his hair.
Oh, the other thing that
There was
I
another
said
one on August 13th.
while I was muted was like, now the jury knows that they cannot tell when this man tells a lie. That was the other thing. I can't remember all the other shit that I said, but that was one of it. Like, now the jury knows they cannot tell when this man tells a lie. So. Get booted off the screen.
13th. Sometimes, first one in April, that was before he even dyed his hair. There was another one on August 13th. That's the night before his first day of school.
Correct. And those pictures are different than what's on that poster board.
Oh, no. Remember, she said it flips because the selfie?
No, I
And
mean,
if you look, see the top of it is here, and if it flips, exactly the same.
right.
Yeah, isn't that cool?
Yeah, but the upper parts.
Well, it's because of the top. See, there's a gap between.
Right.
Yeah, okay.
Fucking passive aggressive.
That's the night before his first day of school.
Oh no, isn't that cool how that happened?
Yeah, I never saw that picture.
The morning that and then the next morning he sends the message about the blood being on your hands. On August the 28th. That's the same day as the text about voices and teachers out to get him.
Yep, I've never seen that picture either.
And on Labor Day. Wait a minute, Labor Day? That's a holiday.
You're home from work.
You're home that day.
Correct. Never saw this picture.
Yeah. Now you knew it was violent. You believed he needed inpatient psychiatric treatment. You knew he was paranoid about his teacher. You knew he was violently opposed to going to school. But you gave him a gun and you never restricted his access to it, did you?
No, sir.
Oh, Lord, they're just about done.
So you marked Exhibit 151. You recognize this.
I do.
You know what that is?
I do.
What is that?
The gun lock for my Glock.
No. The gun lock for your Glock. The safe exhibit 148. This is the one
Okay.
for the Glock.
All right. Yeah, there you go.
There you go. That came free with the gun, didn't it?
It did.
This one was the one found in Colt's closet. This came free with his gun, didn't it?
I don't believe so. I don't think I got any gun locks with any of the long rifles I purchased.
Oh, so you purchased this separately?
Whose?
This.
No, I had one prior from another handgun that I bought.
And you let Colt have it?
I didn't give it to him directly, no.
It was in his closet.
If that's where it was found, yes.
You
sir.
know how these work.
I do.
And you don't need to buy these from Amazon.
No.
They were already in the house.
They were.
They had always been in the house. 99 on the wrapper. No other questions, Ryan?
Really quick.
Really quick.
Just want to ask you a few questions to clear a few things up.
Okay.
When the Jefferson County Sheriff's Department came out, did they show you any documentation as to what was said?
They did not.
Did they show you anything that said anything about murder?
About murder, no.
Okay. They never contacted you again?
I talked to him the
Other
next
than
day.
the next day?
And then after that, it was over and done with.
So when district attorney asked you about, talking about murder, they didn't tell you that anything on there about murder. It was about school shooting. You don't know whether it was somebody else doing the shooting, whether it was a past shooting or anything else. Did you know what it was about?
I know that it was about, he said, he made mention of somebody made a comment about school shooting.
Other than that, did you have any information at all?
No, sir.
Did you notice the trash can when you came back in that morning to the house after the shooting?
No, sir, I didn't.
Where do you normally keep that trash can?
I keep the trash can up against the wall between the kitchen and the laundry room.
Okay, do you normally take that trash out pretty regularly?
Yeah, I do.
You didn't notice any boxes, empty boxes of shells in that trash can?
In the garbage can?
In the garbage can?
No, sir.
The state was asking you about the Marcy's search on the internet about school shooting and that sort of thing.
Yes, sir.
And there was about, I think it was 11 minutes, maybe it was 14 minutes, where you and she talked. Tell us what y'all talked about.
So the phone conversations were about the following weekend coming up, about me going down there to pick her up, her spending time with little Kouri, and me trying to I didn't want to say that Jenny and Kouri weren't really feeling it, her coming up there. So I was trying to be delicate about that situation, and I was still kind of in flux on what I was doing work-wise.
Were you and she arguing?
She wasn't happy that I wasn't coming down there.
Did she ever tell you that she had made any of these searches at all?
No.
Did you ever see any of these photographs the state was showing you with Colt with the gun to his mouth and all that sort of thing? Did you ever see any of those?
I've never seen any of those pictures until sitting in court.
Does anybody ever show you any information that they got off of Discord from Colt's computer?
No, sir.
Did anyone show you, or have you seen here in court, the telephone call or the text message that Colt was making at 8:03 the morning of the shooting?
I don't believe so.
I want to just ask one more question since the state brought this up about blood on the hands. Was this in reference to Marcy had been there
Correct.
and she had gotten into an altercation? Had she gotten into an altercation?
She had.
And what did you believe this message to be?
I believe that message to be, as stated before, that that Colt was referencing her prior threat to killing him. And the blood on my hands would be if she had acted on that.
Now, this rifle, was it an assault rifle, as the state said?
The SIG, that's what the AR stands for, and AR-15.
Okay. But was it a single shot or was it a machine gun?
I was single shot, pull the trigger, bullet, shoot.
Did your son give you any indication that you should not trust him and not follow the instructions that you had given him about the gun?
No, that's the thing, is leading up to the argument he had with his mother when the first time a gun was ever, she went for the gun is what he said. There'd never been any prior issues with him. It may have been in his room. It wasn't always in my closet, but there was never a threat or anything he did or said that was outside of the agreement that him and I had from the get-go.
Was there ever an email, a text from Debbie, from Marcy, from Cole, from Jenny, indicating that he was interested in school shooting?
The first time I heard school shootings was that phone call from Marcy the day of.
And the picture on the wall?
Actually, Jenny, on the way to the treehouse, Jenny had said he was interested, but he made her promise not to tell me. That's the second time I heard it.
You heard the state say that that you had told Jenny to lie about these photographs. Is that right?
Correct.
But you had already told Kelsey Ward that you'd seen one, right?
I'd seen one, yes, sir.
Would have been any reason for you to tell her to lie about it then?
No, I remember telling Jenny in that parking lot at the
Except I forgot that I admitted that because I lied about it the next day. Okay? Okay.
Tell her to lie about it then?
No, I remember telling Jenny in that parking lot at the treehouse, I don't know what they're going to ask you, but just tell the truth. Tell them what you know.
Bottom line, Colin, was there any reason for you to believe that your son was capable of doing what was done at the Appalachian High School?
Not doing what he did at Appalachia High School.
Did you ever believe that he was capable of harming anyone with a gun?
Harming anybody with a gun, no, it was a kind of a very special thing I thought I'd formed with him.
Thank you.
Senator Cross. All right, come down. Ladies and gentlemen, I know that we're beyond the time that we normally run and that I was wrong almost earlier. I do want to talk to the attorneys briefly about scheduling. So go ahead and go to the jury room, go to the rest of the YouTube. I'll probably pull you back in here to give you some instructions. Defense has no additional witnesses. I'm sorry, Judge. Defense has no additional witnesses. No additional witnesses. Is there any rebuttal? No. All right.
right, so then we've got charge conference and motions. I had hoped originally to do charge conference this afternoon so that dust was all settled when we're holding closings Monday morning. But I don't think we're gonna get there. I'm happy to stay and have some sort of preliminary discussion if you want to. My inclination is to tell the jury to show up at 12 o'clock tomorrow and tell them they've already eaten Monday. Definitely not.
Maybe nervous.
What are your thoughts about Monday's schedule? Are you doing that as a reward to them, or do you think the charge conference will last till noon? I think the charge conference needs to take 2 hours to get a settled charge.
And I do think, Judge, there's a number of the items that the state wants to put in that we're going to have an argument about whether they're going to go out or not.
Right.
So I think that'll take a little bit of time. I don't think my motion will take that long. So I think if we get them to show up at noon or noon 30, we'll be fine.
Noon 30.
I forgot what I was going to say. I don't, with closings, I definitely think getting the final charge might take 2 hours. So I don't want to have them here at 11, somebody gives a closing, then we go to lunch, and then somebody gives a closing. So I'm inclined to tell them to eat before they come, and I guess they could meet at noon and get here about 12:30.
And Judge, on closing, I know for this kind of case, it's usually an hour.
Yes.
We would like to ask for just a little bit more time because of the complexity of it. I'm not asking for 4 hours or anything. Just,
I know you've been running around with Brian Steele, so.
I know he's bad influence. So, but if I could have a little bit more time, maybe maximum an hour and a half. I don't think it'd take that long, but just feel safe.
What's the state's position?
I think that's fine if he wants no more than an hour and a half. I don't think I would take an hour and a half, but they would also have the same max.
Right, I'm not gonna get,
Yeah.
it's just one side. All right, you truly believe you may need an hour and a half?
I don't think so, but I just don't want to be in the middle of something and court hit the buzzer and I'm gone.
All right.
Just give them an hour and a half.
I'm gonna bring it in. We're gonna plan to start with them at 12:30.
You want us to rest?
Yeah, we can go ahead and do that. Release that final charges from the defense.
I did, yes.
You also have.
Yes, I would say just I have the last couple.
All right. You can go ahead and bring them back.
Here, if we beat the jurors at 12, if they can be there at 12, then we should be here around 12:30. So it takes about 25 minutes, according to traffic also. So. But I figured 30 minutes.
This time the defense would rest.
State any rebuttal? No. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, all of the evidence in the case is closed. We still have to do something called a charge conference. Been told that I'm going to instruct you on the law at the end of the case. It's pretty lengthy. It requires a fair amount of debate amongst the attorneys and I, and then preparing that final charge. So we have that and a couple other, and that can take a while. We have a couple other housekeeping things to do. So what I don't want you sitting here waiting on us to do that. So what I'm gonna have you do is meet at noon Monday.
Eat before you come.
There you go. Meet at noon, they'll bring you over. Ideally, when you get here, we roll into closing arguments. You see, things don't always go ideally, but that's the plan, okay? Been a long week, please try and enjoy your week. Kind of a preliminary packet that combines standard charges and what each side's requesting, so I'll have her email those. You can
some standard things in there that probably just don't apply, but take a look at the packet and we'll go through that.
But there's one thing that we would ask if, Mr. Hobbs or Mr. Berry would email us what their plans are for lesser included, so like which charges they want lesser included on. Me and, you can email me and Alex.
Okay.
So that we can, we'll tell them.
1 month.
Yes.
I think, I think
You
they,
guys want.
yeah. Just so that we know kind of what the argument is, or not, or what is it.
All right. So 9 o'clock, our lunch break depends on getting everything done. So bring a snack.
Little incentive.
Bring a snack. We always do.
Yes, sir.
All right. Y'all have a good evening.
Everything's got down.
I think we have to do that. That one's fine.
Oh, damn it. Hot mic time over.
Man, oh man. All right, so
All right. Well, we're going to be here
Oh.
at 9 a.m. So, but we've got to go through
that's Monday though, right?
some supers.
Oh man. So they're gonna do closings Monday? Is that what they said? I was snarfing behind the scenes. Sorry. I had to snarf. It was snarfing time in the city. Well, I've got I saw Kyle said that they made the Court TV thing private Saturday. Are you kidding, Ruthless? Oh, I mean, you guys forget Judge Gull had court on Saturdays. Do you guys forget that? I don't forget it. So I had to go spend a half a day in that courtroom on Saturdays for Richard Allen's trial. So don't act like it's crazy. Don't act like it's crazy. Yeah, nothing is going on. Man, I really wanted to hear what that cop was going to say. How about you guys? Dadgummit. Fire lawyer, are you still here? Did you send your email with what you want to, what you selected from the merch shop? So, yeah, I mean, like you're going to get a huge, whoever wins today is going to get a huge sticker package. And I haven't had time to look for that. I know I have one though. One OG. I wanted to show it though. You know, you're going to get all the glittery, cool, well-made stickers. I'm still going to try to get Allie to sign this thing seal it with a kiss, this guy on the back, you know, with a little Allie smooch on it. Magnets, stickers of all types, some glittery, some not. It'll be good. You'll like it. You'll like it. I think the retail value is $1 million on that. So it's the word on the street. That is the word on the street. All right. So I guess for right now, take Allie. She's going through supers. Boring. Just kidding, babe. Not boring. Sure, it's adorable. Okay, so we're gonna go. We'll just throw up East Idaho. Seems like they'll be first on the scene. Look, they put up that sweet graphic. No video or audio allowed. Mel's gonna have what Karen Reed hearing? Allie tells me we have to cover that Karen Reed civil shit. It's like it truly is against my will. It truly is. And even though I think it's moderately interesting, like I don't know if people just don't understand that trial's it's gonna take 7 years for that thing to get to trial. 7 long years. Or it'll just settle. It'll just settle. Oh, what happened? What happened with that? I want to watch it. Was it a banger? Were some fireworks? I imagine after that motion we went through yesterday that there were some fireworks. That's what I'm talking. Like Kelsey, Kelsey. I'm all about Kelsey. That's a case that I'm still on. Karen, I just like all the drama with all the creators. Just like I wanted to push back. It's like away from it. It was, I don't know. It's just weird. It's just weird. And it's so intertwined. And I like so many of those people. You know, I really do. All right, let's see. So what's the good word? But why don't you jump on with me? I'm lonely. Like they put an undercover cop on.
I gotta run across.
What? Whoa! Did you guys see that? Wow! Did you hear? You hear her giggling over there? I'll go get the barbecue. We have plenty of time for that.
When's your shit gonna do?
Well, that's what I was starting to tell you. They had an undercover cop on. I guess the prosecutors forgot to tell the judge and court TV. So the guy's up there, cover blown. And then all of a sudden the judge, like somebody from the court, like goes up to the judge. She's like, yeah, this guy's an undercover cop. They weren't supposed to show his face. So judge stands up. He's like, court TV, you're cutting your feed. So it's been off since.
But how long was he up there? Like how long was he's done?
We don't know. We're in the dark, quite literally.
No, I'm saying, but how long was his face up there?
I mean, he was made. The dude was made. Like whatever shit he's. I mean, his only hope is that nobody watches court TV. Like that criminals aren't fucking with like YouTube and streaming trials.
Everybody in that area somebody is screenshotting that and sending it to every criminal.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
That needs a new job.
New job.
In a new town.
New town. All right.
So is it gonna come back?
How did your grift go? It doesn't seem like you pushed your grift
No.
nearly well enough. It looked like you got some. They did?
Yeah.
All right. Our grift went great over here.
It's done.
I know. So Monday morning. All right. The kids were fucking with me, telling me it was Saturday. I'm like, y'all don't remember that Gull had court on Saturdays? That was like a thing.
I should probably go clean the mat in your car.
So, I mean, tell me you at least, we were watching your live and I heard the whole story of my delicious tea and the chicken that you got me that you ended up giving away. Man. Everybody's like, Bob, you're so cranky.
Hey,
I was feisty today, baby. I was feisty today.
What are you making there?
I'm making the wheel. I made a new, see our wheels cool now.
But who's Frizz Lloyd?
It's one of our beautiful humans, the donut.
Oh.
Do you want to come say hi to the class? Or are you just going to sit there?
Hi, class.
Wow. Disappointing. So people are saying, wait, is this just a little spicy with the Kelsey thing?
Simmons?
Yeah, she had a hearing today.
What?
Apparently, yeah. Apparently.
Put on, wash your mouth.
Yeah, I think that's fair, Alpha. I think I should take his name down. I saw Jay put the guy on blast on Twitter. And then somebody's like, oh, guy's got a career. He should take his shit down. Jay's like, fuck off. Cat's out of the bag.
Him and that fucking undercover and new careers.
Yeah. The dude has been made. Yeah, he's made.
I mean, I put that is squarely on the prosecutors for not letting them know that or like because the judge he doesn't have to remember that shit. Let's see. Ooh, Psychosaurus Rex. You're on the wheel, bro.
Got like 3 names on the wheel.
Dude, I know. I'm trying to get like you to come and help me do something while I put the wheel
What am
together.
I going to get on there and say? I don't know anything to say.
Oh my God. These guys can fill you in. You missed a banger day today.
I'll get on and read your stickers. Your supers.
Okay. Deal.
Turn off the camera. Pass by.
Okay. I'm going to turn off the camera now. Go, run.
Ow.
I don't feel like she ran. I feel like she walked very slowly. Psychos. I mean, what do you guys want to do? I would do the Kelsey thing. How long was that hearing? How long was that Kelsey hearing? I mean, it seems like there's a high likelihood. Well, it is only 3:38 there. They're probably not done. They'll probably come back. Oh, okay. Mm, 4 beautiful months of Sarah Be Creative. Love you over here. Did it get a little heated in the chat? I saw there was some oxycodone, oxycontin debates going on. I was still waiting for Phoenix to tell me why it's crazy that Carmen pulled some shit. I mean, I think the obvious answer for that would be because she firmly believes that Kouri killed her husband. That would have been the easy answer. Oh, good. Salin? Did I say that right? Welcome, welcome. Oh, family hug. Thanks for joining. Iceman? I don't even know who's still here. I hope they come back and check. Love you, buddy. Hey, Bob. It's a lot of these objections to make sure the record is clear. Is that why he's doing this? Prosecutor, I mean. Yeah, you have to object. If you don't object, you waive it for the purposes of appeal. You have to object. Yep. Lawyers aren't doing that just to be shitty. They do that to really make sure to perfect the appeal. Oh, there she is.
Well, can you move her?
Yes, yes.
Jesus.
Jesus. Hi, babe.
Hi. Hi, all.
The kids say I'm way more feisty when you're not around. You help keep me in check. That's true, though.
I've got to find this one so I know where you're at, and then I'll go from there.
It's a few down.
I got it. So did you already read it? Iceman Cometh?
I did. And then I
right.
gave hugs to Salin.
Oh. Psychosaurus Rex, thank you, says put Sarah B. Creative's musical hub on the wheel. What'd you just do?
Oh, what is that? I didn't see that one.
What?
Oh.
I was reading it. I was literally in the
sorry.
process of reading it.
Oh, sorry.
You back off the comments now.
Sorry.
You're on wheel duty.
Okay.
Psychosaurus Rex says put Sarah B. Creative's musical hub on the wheel. I discovered YouTube won't let me super chat if I include the type of instrument.
It's done. It's in the books.
I don't even understand what that means, but very generous of you. Thank you. New member, Moo Brews. Moo Brews really was a new member. Both Moo Brews and Salin were new members from my feed. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, yeah.
I'm pretty
mixed them
sure.
together.
Unless they just, no matter where they sign up, they show up on both of ours.
Oh, okay.
Janet Stutard.
Oh,
Got to laugh at a lot of this.
yep.
Thank you for your generosity. So do you have her? She's not on the wheel because it's $1.99. I don't know your wheel rules.
Right now, I'm just typing in Miss Twatty Waffle.
Twatty Waffle.
Yeah.
Darlene Dunlap, thanks for your generosity. At this point in the state's case, Kouri is going to walk if I'm a juror. Wow. I mean, Bob's been telling me. I tried to watch a lot of it, but like I was half asleep. Elf 845 says, great analysis, Bob. Thank you for the coverage. Well, thank you.
Oh.
Thank you. So Bob flagged these. I'm assuming he wanted to comment on them. So I'm just saying. Bob, please explain why Kouri not asking for fentanyl, but being told she was getting fentanyl helps Kouri's case. Please explain.
I think I
had
went.
the same discussion with him earlier.
Yeah, no. Well, it's because I pulled up the statute for aggravated murder. It's intentionally and knowingly. It can't be. Yes.
What if she planned to intentionally and knowingly do it with the Michael Jackson drug?
No. The Michael Jackson drug. I told you we went through that. That's a cocktail, number one.
I know, but whatever drug she was getting.
They have to be able to show that she was knowingly and intentionally procuring fentanyl, because that's what he died of. It can't be a thing.
I mean, under the law, it can be a thing.
No, it can't.
Yeah, I meant to kill you with heroin, but instead I killed you with fentanyl.
Heroin's dude, no, oxycodone. You know how much oxycodone? No one's trying to poison somebody with oxycodone.
Well, how many 30 milligram pills did she give him? Did she give her?
We don't know. We don't know.
Well, here's my position on it.
That's the thing with fentanyl. We're talking nanograms. They don't even sell it in milligrams. Don't you? Oh, were you on for that part? No, it's like they don't even measure it. It's like, because that much will kill you instantly.
Right.
It's like a whole different. It's like actual poison, because the dosage matters so much.
So that's what Bob's saying. He's saying that what she bought wasn't enough to kill anyone, and that's why. But he also does not believe that she was told she was getting fentanyl. And I agree that the state has not proven that she was told she was going to get fentanyl. I did not find any of that testimony from Carmen on the fentanyl issue to be credible when you listen to the specific questions that the cops are the only ones who said fentanyl. And then she said, well, I mean, if I gave her fentanyl, she must have asked for fentanyl. And then I don't know what happened today with
I don't even know that I don't know that they're going to be able to prove how it got in his system at all.
Well, and I don't know what happened today with the drug dealer. And then
Well,
Bob also flagged Crystal Justice, who said, actually, Bob, I have a question. Is there a way they could ask her even beforehand, ma'am, are you able to read? Now they're talking about the housekeeper and why she didn't want to write out her statement.
Oh my God, no.
Is that right or no?
No, it was like a nightmare of refreshing recollection, and I'd never seen anything like it. It was like the most difficult witness I've ever seen a lawyer have to.
Are you talking about the housekeeper or someone else?
Well, Carmen's not. She wasn't the house. She was a. Oh, you mean the cleaning woman?
I don't know.
Lauber. She just called her the drug dealer. I mean, that's really what she was.
I thought I saw on some channel that's what they were. Court TV.
No,
was
the nightmare with her is she was impeaching her
but she had to refresh her recollection on every single statement that she was trying to impeach her on. Like, she would literally forget something that she brought up 10 minutes earlier in the direct. And then she'd have to go and refresh her recollection as to the statement she was going to impeach her on. It was the clunkiest, most brutal thing I've ever seen. And it's like, I saw like Runkle was like, oh, somebody's gonna give her a class on how to impeach. I'm like, I assure you, Wendy Lewis knows how to. It's like, she was a federal defender for 20 plus years. The woman knows how to, like, this was a witness that was a nightmare situation. It
So
was
you also saw Psychosaurus Rex's comment of what are your thoughts on the necessity of the specific term fentanyl versus just like, okay, she clearly got some strong pills from this lady either way. And that's just what I said before, but it sounds like Bob's point is, from what we are told, she did not receive a lethal dose of oxy from this woman if it was oxy.
I mean, it's not what he died of.
Yeah, but
Honey, you don't poison people with oxy. You just don't. Like, that's like a traditional overdose you're talking about. Like, that fentanyl like kills you. Like, you die. Like our friend's nephew who died, who got a bad batch of coke, blasted a line, and died like 5 minutes after he did it.
Yeah, but there are
Oh,
pills
dude,
of fentanyl.
no.
She was calling them blues.
You have to watch the testimony.
All right.
You have to talk like Crozier's testimony. He's a lot of things, but the guy knows his pills. I just, it has to be knowingly. It has to be intentional. It can't be just get me whatever. Because otherwise, I mean,
Well, does the indictment specify fentanyl?
we're gonna have to pull the indictments. I think it does. It does. I mean, that's what killed him. That's what killed him. But the ME has the cause of death is undetermined. Like, she she couldn't call it a homicide because she didn't have enough facts.
Well, assuming she got a lethal dose of something, unless they
You need to do a little more research on oxy because you're just sounding goofy with that.
But I
Oh, all right.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury?
Yes.
Thank you. Have a seat.
pause it real quick because I got a question. Then
Okay.
you can blow past.
We've been
So,
waiting patiently.
how did everyone hear? Like, someone said out loud, "Your Honor, that is an undercover agent."
No, I think court staff, like he called her up.
Right, but how did
She
you
ran-
guys find out?
The judge stood up from the bench, didn't say we knew he was an undercover because he said I'm an undercover cop.
Oh, okay.
And then the
get it.
judge stood up.
Got
said,
it. Got
"Court
it.
TV, you
Okay.
got to shut your shit down."
All right, go ahead.
Okay. Can you change the banner? All right, thanks.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Sir, if you could state your name and spell your last name, please.
Yep, my name is Marcos
could've.
Garagachia. My last name is spelled Garaycochea
Where do you work?
at the Salt Lake County District Attorney's Office.
What's your role there?
I'm in the Special Investigations Unit.
What does that mean?
We have a forensics lab in the Special Investigations Unit where we download phones, we image hard drives, create demonstrative exhibits for court, and do cell mapping.
Are you trained to perform cell
Why does
phone
he whisper
downloads?
talk?
Yes.
What certifications or what programs are you trained to use?
As far as the programs go, Gray Key and Cellbrite and Axiom.
Did you receive a request from the Summit County Sheriff's Office to download some cell phones?
Yes.
I want to talk about those phones. I want to talk about 3 of those phones.
Okay.
So first, I want to talk about a white iPhone 12 with phone number ending 1987. Are you familiar with the phone I'm talking about?
Yes.
Is this one of the phones that you were asked to perform a download on?
Yes.
All right, I'm out.
And were you able to
You're
complete
leaving?
the download of this phone?
Yes.
Describe how you did that.
Okay.
So I use what's called the gray key machine to extract the data. All that data, it just comes in a zip file. Once that data is produced, you have to use a tool, forensic tool, in order to process the data. And I use the Celebrite machine to do that.
And when you got that raw data from the phone, was there any way to manipulate that data that you extracted from the phone?
No.
You didn't change anything?
No.
And when you placed the raw data from that phone into the readable format, same question, was that data changed or manipulated in any way?
No.
How do you know that?
Celebrite is a forensic tool that just specializes in just processing the raw data. You're unable to delete or modify any kind of process data that it produces.
Once you put that raw data into a readable format, was that data given back to the Summit County Sheriff's Office?
Yes, it was.
Talking about the second phone, did you do
he's just getting the phones in
green
for the next guy.
iPhone 11 with
I
phone
think.
number ending 9317?
Yes, I did.
Okay, same questions. Were you able to perform a download on that phone?
Yes, I was.
And
Ooh, we're gonna see some shit
what was the
now.
process you used?
Find out
for
what they
that?
got.
Again, I used a gray key machine to extract the data, and then that extraction was processed through Celebrite.
And same questions. Was that data manipulated or changed in any way when it was extracted from the phone?
No.
And how about once it was put into Celebrite?
No.
Was that information from that second phone then given back to the Summit County Sheriff's Office?
Yes.
Now, talking about the third phone, I want to turn your attention to. That's an iPhone 7 ending 0904. Are you
Yes.
familiar with that phone?
Yes.
Were you able to complete a download of that phone?
I was.
Describe how you did that.
So I believe the iPhone 7 Plus was in need of some repair. So I fixed it, replaced the screen to a point where I was able to extract the data and get a partial download through Gray Key again, and then processed it through Celebrite.
Now, when you say a partial download, was that on the iPhone 7 or the iPhone XR?
I believe it was on the iPhone 7. Might be getting it mixed up. I believe the iPhone, the first one that I received, the one that I repaired, I believe we got a full extraction on.
That's the phone I wanted to talk
Okay,
about.
yeah, that was the one. Yeah.
So when you say you repaired it, what was wrong with it?
So when I first received it, I noticed that the screen was cracked and the glass was flaking off. I charged it for a few hours, and it was evident that it was not going to turn on, so it was non-operational. At that point, I started the repair process.
How did you repair it?
So the first, you want me to go step by step?
Sure.
Okay. So the first thing I did is, just for my safety, I used what's called heat tape, heat resistant tape, to cover the screen so that I wouldn't get any shards of glass on me. And then I started the separation process from the screen and the main board. Once that was done, I noticed that there was quite a lot of debris inside the phone, which typically is a pretty sterile environment. I could tell there was some water damage, which suggests to me not only the screen was cracked, but there might have been the water seal around it was most likely compromised. So it was not only physically damaged, but most likely some water had seeped in.
And were you eventually able to get a download from that phone?
I was, yes.
And that was after you repaired it?
Yes.
Anything about repairing the phone that changes the data on it?
No.
So same questions for that phone. You were able to download it, and what program did you use?
Gray Key, and then again, I used Celebrite.
And same questions from the download with the raw data in Gray Key to the readable format in Celebrite. Any of that data manipulated?
No.
Any of that data changed?
No.
And then you gave that information back to the Summit County Sheriff's Office?
I did.
Those are all my questions.
Okay.
Wow.
That's what we said, that this guy's just getting it on.
Yep.
Just getting it on.
Marcos, or sorry.
Marcos is fine. My last name is
We were on the
Marcos.
phone. So
Yeah, no worries.
Sorry. How are you?
I'm doing well, thank you.
Good. Really just two things. And we've heard testimony before. The jury has heard testimony before about the phone being extracted by Gray Key and then it coming in a non-readable format. Is that accurate?
Non-readable, yes, it comes.
I gotta
in a zip
go.
file.
Baby's here.
Correct.
Yes,
Bye.
and it needs to be processed in order to be readable.
And that's when Celebrite comes in.
Yes.
And then you do kind of like a double bind where you compare hash values, correct?
Typically, yes, that's something that you can do.
And is that the same thing you did here to make sure that nothing was, as the state indicated, manipulated?
Yeah, so Gray Key does give you a hash value, and then Celebrite would also give you a hash value, and those were compared.
And you're certified in Celebrite, of course.
Yes.
And are there different levels of certification within Celebrite?
Yeah, I mean, you can continue going to classes and getting certified, but I think the most important thing is to keep your programs updated. Okay. That's probably the most important thing because as a technician, as a phone down person that does phone downloads, I do numerous amounts of downloads, which keeps me fresh and updated with that process.
Well, because the technology landscape is constantly changing.
Yeah, the technology changes, but more so with the device you
Yes.
mean? Yes. Yeah, I can change. Yeah.
Let me ask you about how you received the phone.
Okay.
Phones. Can you tell me, and just go in whatever order you prefer.
Okay.
And tell me the state that the phones came in terms of their packaging when they arrived at your office.
Okay. So on, I believe it was May 30th, I received two phones, both in need of repair. The first one was an iPhone 7 Plus. That one came in its original evidence package. I took photographs of those of the package, front and back. Then I opened it up and took photos of the phone itself, front and back. The second package was an iPhone XR. That came in its original evidence package as well. I took photos of the front of the package and the back of the package, and I cut it open and took photos of the front and the back of the phone itself. And then I believe on June 28th, I received two other phones from Detective Root. And it's the same thing. Both came in their original evidence package. Front and back photographs were taken of both, and both were taken out of the bag, and front and back of the phone were photographed.
Now, I heard Detective Root for the last two. Was Detective Root for all four?
Ooh, I'm not quite clear on that one.
No problem.
I believe he was.
Okay, no problem.
Okay.
Did they come in, or can you explain to the jury what a Faraday bag is?
They did not come in Faraday bag.
And could you just explain what that is?
Yes, what a Faraday bag is, it's a bag that will keep the phone from receiving any kind of exterior communication. So it's the same thing as putting an airplane, or it's the same thing as putting your phone in airplane mode. Like when you take a trip, they ask you to put your phone in airplane mode so it doesn't interfere with communication, let's say the airplane.
Now, there were two unoperable phones, correct?
That's correct.
And so that one really wouldn't matter, correct? In terms of whether they were in a Faraday bag or not.
Yeah, that probably wouldn't matter.
And what about the other two? Were those operable?
They were both operable, but they came to me in a off.
In off mode.
Yeah, off mode. That's correct.
And also those were similar, just to make sure, I think you said this, evidence bag sealed, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then when you release them back, could you just tell me who you released them to, and then how you package them, if any different than how they got to you?
Yeah, I believe both phones were released to Detective Root. I'd have to look at the chain of custody paper. But what I did was, once I was done extracting the phones for all four phones, I put them back into their evidence bag, sealed it and initialed it, and then I took photographs and gave it back to Summit County.
Perfect. Two last questions. The first one is with regards to analyzing. I know you didn't analyze in this case. You are certified to analyze?
Well, I mean, I've analyzed phones. I don't know what you mean. You have to clarify what you mean by
just as an analyzer, instead of in this case, you just extracted the information, correct?
That's correct.
You didn't analyze it.
I did not analyze any of the data.
Perfect. And then the second question I had is, in your experience, I can't remember how many extractions you said, or you might not. I'm imagining thousands.
Yeah, probably. I don't know, close to, I don't know, mid hundreds.
Okay.
Yeah.
And once you extract a phone, is there any reason to extract it again?
There might be. It depends.
Yeah. Can you tell me about that?
Yeah. So if you can extract the phone using Cellbrite, you can also extract it just with Cellbrite. And then you can also extract it with gray key. Sometimes using two different forensic tools may yield different data. So it could yield more data than this one. So it's always wise to have different forensic tools in a lab.
And what about within the same forensic tool? So say you did a gray key extraction on one phone. Is there a reason to do another gray key extraction of that same phone?
Typically, no. I mean, it just depends how much time has gone by, because the gray key does update its program, and maybe at a later time, maybe it can yield more information as the technology gets better with the program.
And same with Celebrate.
Possibly. Yeah.
Perfect. That's all I have. Thank you so much. Continue.
Okay. Yeah, you too. Thanks.
No other questions.
Maybe you really.
Good to see you. Take care. Take care.
Oh, sorry.
Good to see you.
Thank you.
You are free. Thank you.
Your Honor, may we approach and discuss scheduling?
Yes.
Oh
please.
boy, we might be done for Friday, kids. All right, I got good news. I got good news. I found it. I had to put it in a can so you guys can see it. So this is the old school OG original Defense Diaries koozie. Can you guys see that? See? So you got Defense Diaries there with the old school logo.
It's almost 4:05 on
yeah.
a Friday. I appreciate your attention and diligence this week. We'll be recessing for the weekend. Please hear me on this. This is an extended period of time in which I will need you to be vigilant between now and returning at 8:30 a.m. on Monday morning, that you do not allow yourself to be exposed to anybody talking about the case, to any audio visual depictions or reports about the case. You cannot listen, watch, or read anything about this case. You're going to have to put some effort in. It gets some media attention. There's a lot of people sitting in the front row. Court TV is here, so please be thoughtful and diligent about that. Please do not talk about the case yourself. Do not do any searches of any kind. Just forget about it for 2 days. Monday morning, 8:30 a.m. Please enjoy your weekend. I appreciate your time. Please rise for the jury.
Appreciate you. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Your Honor.
Ms. Nestor, it doesn't have to happen right now,
Okay.
but I need to create a record on the court's denial of the motion for mistrial at some point. Let's just not let that get
Exactly why she dipped.
Okay.
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 All right. We can do that next week.
I'll be prepared to do that.
Very
Maybe
good.
Monday morning, first thing.
Let's just get rolling by 8:30 a.m. on Monday, and then we'll see where we go from there. Okay. Same warning for all of the members of the media and spectators. If you happen to see a juror in the wild over the weekend, please give them a wide berth. I wish you all the very best. Court's in recess. Thank you.
All right. So we survived it, kids. All right. So here, let's see. Pull this puppers off here. Boop, there's Nate. Look at old Nate. All right. So that was the front. Yeah. Like our original shit was like a it's a funny story. So I'm like, when we came up with the name, I'm like, you know what? I want it to be like because lawyers used to use like actual diaries, like calendars, but they were like hardbound little books. And I'm like, I want a knife in it, and I want like blood to be spilling from it. So we put it together, and then I was like, it's too gory. It's like I don't want to like be gratuitous with it. But what really got me is somebody was like, I was sitting in the car, and I was like listening to your podcast. I think it was when Gacy first came out, and she ends up saying, and I had this weird craving for an ice cream sandwich. And then she's like, I realized that you're your cover art for your podcast was up in my car. You know how we all have those screens. And she's like, I realized that your cover art looks like an ice cream sandwich. And once she said it, I couldn't unsee it. So I was like, so on top of wanting to get rid of the knife and the blood, which I was more than ready to do, I figured that out pretty quickly. The ice cream sandwich was the thing that really pushed it over the edge. All right, so but here's the back. This is what makes it classic, one of a kind. So this is obviously when Gacy was coming out. So it says a clown can get away with murder. That's one of his quotes. So this whole thing, I think I actually found like a cachet of 3 of them. So whoever wins this wheel today, this is included in your sticker package. It really is a bit of a collector's item. It really is. So I hope you enjoy it. Refreshing your beverages. And, let's pull up the wheel. Let's get on this thing right now. Okay. Let's get the wheel up. Yes, all Venmos. I got you. You have been added to the wheel. All Venmos, all gifted slots on the wheel have been added. Cash App, Spitfire. I got you from PayPal. There was one other from PayPal that I got as well. So I think I got everybody. If I didn't get everybody, then oh yeah, am I behind the due process? No, I'm up here. You see me? You guys can see me, right? Wait, Psychosaurus, you're only up there once. I paid it forward for 2 of them, I thought. Do you want me to change the one where you're at? Because I paid it forward for Sarah Be Creative. And I forget who the second one was. I thought you gave 3, Psychosaurus. Cachet. I'll never change it. It's like how I mispronounce Audi. I say Audi. Allison's like, it's Audi. I'm like, I don't give a shit, sis. I'm going to call it Audi for the rest of my life. All right, let me know, Psychosaurus. There should be Spoogs. I got Spoogs. Spoogs is in there. Oh, Michael L. Okay. I'll pull you out. A lot of paying it forward. All right. You're gone. You are gone. Michael L. is in the game. All right. We got it. I think that's everything. That's everything. Iceman, you're up twice. Because I saw your super and I also got your whatever other way. I think you sent me a Venmo as well. Got you up there 2 times, my brother. There's one. Let me double check though. Just make sure. Yeah, there you are. I didn't put the cometh. You see, just Iceman there. I think we're on a first name basis. You know what I mean? All right, y'all. Let's do this damn thing. Okay, this is very exciting. Oh, if you win, send an email to a true crime podcast @gmail.com. Give us your Addy so we can send these damn things out. And Fire Lawyer, if you're still here, if you haven't sent that email out, get it out so I can order the thing because Bonfire is notorious for taking forever. All right, let's go. Whoa! Andrea pulls it out. Unbelievable. Kim M, our daily $25 Venmo angel, was so close to winning. Oh, Andrea, congratulations. That is glorious. Do you have that spectacular, like I'm telling you,
People that I gave this to, this koozie to 5 years ago still use it. And it always makes me feel good. It always makes me feel good to see him using it. So congrats. Super excited for you. Let me give before we dip real quick and before Allie starts getting in my ass. I want to give the love out to all of you that gave the love on Venmo. Blessed Texas, I did get your Venmo. Thank you very, very much for your incredibly generous $10. Kim, as always, our daily, like I said, our daily Venmo angel, who day in, day out, as long as we're streaming, she throws 25 at us every day. Iceman, I got your Venmo. Thank you very much. That's so Susie. I got your incredibly generous 20. Thank you so much. And Susie said, you make me laugh. Love your coverage. Thank you, Susie. I try. Got to mix some humor in there, you know? Some dark shit we're always covering. And Kyla, Bob and Allie, thank you both for all your coverage and insight. Thank you, Kyla. We appreciate you so much. Remember, if you don't want me using your government name, put your handle in the Venmos, because otherwise, I don't know. Sherry, thank you so much for your incredibly generous $5 love bug gift. Oh, and then our ride or die, Marissa, came through hot with a 50 this morning. We really appreciate that so much. I'm going to be off in 1 minute. I'm dying to see her. I'm dying to see. I don't want to. She's naked. What? Jennifer, thank you so much. You said, Allie, thank you for getting us through this difficult trial. Obviously, you're Colin, the Colin Gray trial. And then Julie N., thank you for all that you do. Thank you for your $25 Venmo. You guys are amazing. We so appreciate your generosity. You really do keep the lights on for us. It is just amazing, the support and the love that you guys show us. We adore you all. Even if I get in that ass, like Phoenix had to get in that ass a little bit today. Still love you with all my heart. You guys are all amazing. I hope you all have a beautiful weekend. Go touch grass. Go hug babies. Get out, get some fresh air. Enjoy yourselves. Enjoy a cocktail, whatever it is that you do to relax. Take care of yourselves this weekend. We love you. Mods, thank you so much for all of your incredible hard work on 2 streams all week. You guys are amazing. Tracy, I love you to death. Thank you for everything you do on a daily basis. Mandy, same. We miss you, girl. Get your ass back in here. We need you in the chat. And remember, you guys, I say it every day because I mean it every single day. Without y'all, I'm just an old man talking about a whole lot of cases.